Canada, we see the adaptation, but still always lacking just a little bit more for the aggression the Team USA likes to bring to them. With the flashes as well, the Sky utility has been so on point as well to cross that Viper wall that we saw to guarantee a trade is always taking place for them.
And a very expensive buy now for Team Canada. Small shields invested for 3 of our players. Showstopper still available into this round, as USA wants to play this round very quickly. Showstopper entry into the B site, now cleared. A lineup set up to play the one-way towards defender spawn. As it all comes down to this round right here, where Team Canada needs to do a clean retake. If not, it's only going to be a matter of time. Indeed, orbital strike available for the pulse plant. Showstopper then coming out. Snake bite onto the spike as the Showstopper does connect onto Dip at least. K now trying to fight back into the octagon, but they lose their fight, they lose their battles, and that orbital strike is still available for Ali. And it gets hit. Mar wins that one, and then Benji rips the dreams away from Team Canada to try to come back for that retake.
Oh, rickety. Right. I know that we're here for the KnightsGG Freezeout, but it's the end of the Red Bull Campus Clutch. So we're going to finish out this last round here. It looks like they're still just doing map selections, I believe, over on the other channel anyways.
I've only lost 1 map so far in this entire tournament, and it was during this grand finals, but Canada, they have so much work to do. They want to deny that dream from Team USA. They're so close to making it happen.
And through the pressure, we still push forward.
So Canada gets the first one. Looks like they're all going to try and pile in this middle, though. This could be tough.
Punished by Nabil, who gets 2. Dip and Ferpsa trying to fight back.
Yeah, they're probably going to have to resort to another round. I don't think they can pull this back. That's tough.
To play the 2-player advantage, make that even 3. But at this point, I don't want to forfeit too much of the map control if I'm Team Canada. I've seen what's happened before.
We've seen some things for sure.
I don't know. I mean,
especially during
look, man, the squad from
but it's just Team USA for this round. You can tell they're just
I don't even know where they're from. Obviously, it's USA, but it's an actual school.
They're trying to close out the series.
Northwood? Is that right?
The aggression that they like to play with so much this time is going
to Northwood
counter, because Canada is not done fighting just yet. They're going to keep giving everything that they have. And for Forbes here in a 1v5.
Yeah, that's just going to be the end of that round.
Not even 1 elimination.
They're not started yet up on the other one, are they? Nope, just chilling. Nice. Then obviously we're going to have the other...
So winning that one on a much lower buy. Could almost call it a
we'll have
at this point.
Yeah.
The other alternate channel up as well. We'll flip back between the two, kind of like we did yesterday.
And still, once again, we want to see this back from Team Canada, but those type of plays where they're facing, where the Team USA is facing championship point, I'm loving these plays. Confidence is still out here for
get
Team
it
Canada.
going, y'all.
Try to fight back. And also, thankfully for now, the economy has been broken for Team USA. An opportunity.
I don't think the other channel started just quite yet.
And in round number 20.
And that is exactly what we're trying to do, right?
So I want to see USA pull this off.
In a round like this one.
Imagine this thing ends up going to a game 5, and I'm like, fuck, man.
This one is the worst out of them all if you're on the side of Team Canada. Having to be so careful, so respectful of that potential aggression.
Oh! But Nabil.
And the tour de force.
The pointy elbow coming out.
Oh, I forgot to put
stops him. And a player
tags
advantage
in for
coming out
this.
for Team USA early into the round. 1 minute left on the clock. And we're scrambling now for Team Canada. Stacking up towards the A site. A solo hold for Kane here on B. As Dip is looking for the jiggle peak. Support from 2 more.
So they're all set up down here on that.
Looking for the mid to B split. Flash is going to give the info.
Yeah.
That the hit is coming
forward.
Nice ADS.
King is 2!
And he gets it onto
they're going to get sight, but the question is there going to be enough time? Oh.
Still comes out on the attack. As Mar, Witter, and Shimmy now rotating.
There's a big Viper's Pit. Going to give him a lot of info. You got 2 back tunnels right now.
The haunt being thrown by Shimmy. So the retake ensues, and there's no utility from the initiator.
Dip's watching the backside, which you can see that the Chamber's looking to rotate back to, but they're not going all the way there. He sees those shots.
Head-to-head against Winner. As he moves out with the Sheriff, cannot connect onto the kill.
Bro.
But at least we spotted 2 players on the elbow for Team Canada. Darkus inside the pit. But it clear as light gets the drop.
And there's been a lot of time looking around.
And then
oh, my toe, my toe.
It's up to Winner.
USA, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Team USA are crowned the Red Bull Campus Clutch World Champions.
Over 235 players, 47
They said like
teams,
2,000 teams?
but only one gets crowned.
Entered all together, 47 went to the LAN.
That's gonna be Team USA going undefeated. Group stage is looking perfect. Only
All right, we gotta be careful about that music.
dropping one.
Can't be having that music getting us hit for some fucking. Oh wait, we've already got Knights up on this one, right? Knights are already up on this one.
Only 2 shields total, 2 light shields total for the entirety of the server. Guiding Light, getting Calypso in position early on.
We had Knights Arena
off that ultimate economy very quickly with the orb pickup over towards A main. And further aggression as well. Tom up towards Restaurant has the classic up close.
I don't think we've seen either of these two teams yesterday.
Response though stuns them out. Even trades thus far. Okeanos though wants to be the differentiating factor. Up close with the ghost. He'll find one. Looking for the second.
Are you talking the flick on that tour?
So we are tit
The
for tat back and forth. 3 versus 3. Nearest airport on this defensive side is again reaggressing over towards the Restaurant, getting control with the Nebula before falling away.
The B side's been abandoned though.
Oh,
That's
back
exactly
call, not back
where
tunnel.
Nightblood
I'm an idiot.
have found the right scent. They're
like, is that not called tunnels?
Sprinting over. And there's going to be,
Thank
I
you.
believe, a very late attempt to stop the spike.
How's your day going, Moon?
It's going to go down in the smoke anyway, so Tom's going to get that one down. And it's a 3v3 hold with the Killjoy holding the flank out in towards mid door. A tepid eye on mid link. But all 3 players coming in the direction of Tunnel and Trailblazer to get.
So you were talking earlier. So do you like the draft? I like the agent draft.
This first shot, the bait to pull it out.
I know we talked about how they probably couldn't do.
This is a big problem. Taken down to 25 HP. Tom with the first. Mixter comes in on the flank.
How they probably couldn't do bans, but
Tom with the last, and it's a mop-up job for Nightblood. A bit scary at the end there, but those missed headhunter shots coming through.
No, but he was already like low HP. I thought that's why I didn't think nothing of it. I thought the
for nearest airport
player that tour shot was like half health.
Really is. It's the missed opportunity there. Also, we saw the controller go down in the very early stages of that round.
Because he had to step through the Viper's pit, right?
Up towards A main, and with him falling, there's no real smokes to use in a retake or a paranoia, perhaps, which could have been very important. I dare say invaluable.
You don't
in that
like
situation if it was, say, thrown from the B link side of things. So
you like teams having like the same comps against one another
to its maximal effect as well too.
That way you can kind of see like which team can utilize it better. I do like that aspect too.
The vision of the defenders, and now it's going to be pistols for nearest airport. Acreon looking to redeem himself on the headhunter. Gets the heck out of dodge, rendezvousing away, and Nightblood just slowly teasing control of B main. Nobody's actually playing on the B side proper though, so it should be a rather easy take and subsequent hold for the SMGs.
That's fair. That's fair.
Look at this push all the way through.
They're gonna have to play this retake. No one else is over on the A side.
Spawn now. It's a 5-man hold for Nightblood. They should be able to just sit back.
Interesting that they got 3 on the flank though.
Let the weapons have their advantage. Migster has to be careful not to get isolated. Lose that Vandal. That could be dangerous.
Oh,
the sprays
speaking of, they get the Vandal now.
Problem. Vandal now in the hands of nearest airport. Foon holding around. Tom and Klarman with the 1 and 2. Poppy
you still see though,
down.
It doesn't matter.
And I believe that's the Vandal dropped to the ground as well. Calypso, the last one standing. Sheriff in hand, spotted and removed by the stinger of the Neon. That's one thing I love about Neon, to get that movement ability. Makes me think of Apex, and love the Apex movement, so it's always fun to see.
I am hoping that if it were to be adopted like as a more consistent thing, like with the agent drafting, I would really like if I think overall that would help the team like a little bit better with balancing. That way it's not all. That way it's not like 7 agents that are played. It ends up being like 12. You know what I mean? 12, 13 agents that are like played. Oh, probably it might still be closer to the 10, but you know what I mean.
Stinger and a Sheriff for the attacking side, and full rifles for the defenders, although believe 3/5 of the roster is only on light shield, so that might play a factor, especially against the Stinger and the pistol on the attacking side. Mixture is the one to enter instead, though, with that Killjoy over from the mid-shop side of things.
So I've got...
dropping a player over towards the Art. That was Fade as well. A big piece of utility taken off the board very early for nearest airport.
Nightblood's been able to get some opening picks consistently. That's always good to get on your attack.
Yeah, but I think that's part of the thing, though, is when you're drafting,
drone,
like, you have to take into consideration when you draft first that the other team gets 2 and so on and so forth, you know?
Will not catch. Klarman going through the fast lane into B-Hall. Flash goes forward, Akrean swings out wide. Poppy already struck though, and there's Foom for the trade. Was back and forth still. Man advantage for Nightblood.
Yeah,
as the
probably.
Spike has not yet gone down. That shock dart should do some decent damage though. Leviathan booking out of here, going in towards Spawn.
Because he's going to be so strong, you think?
Clamoran's position though, that's such a strong angle. A lot of information has the
Maybe.
push from Leviathan here. If the timing doesn't go right, ooh! Barely spots the elbow there.
I feel like right now, if I'm
now
nearest, maybe I don't completely play for the retake because they haven't been doing the best with it.
Early on, maybe a little
You know what I'm saying?
A little bit of rust. First game of the day, but
They've basically given them B-side every round.
Last 2 kills, and Nightblood will win the bonus
And
round,
haven't been able to...
It's always a very good start, and it is their map pick, so they should be stronger. But they're looking stronger not just tactically, but also individually.
I got enough time to go into the Astro.
They are. They're winning their duels rather handedly. Clamoran there specifically, even when bullied in by the paranoia, he still takes the close angle and wins the duel as well under pressure. Very well done from them. And as you mentioned, they're finding entries with consistency. The key factor there was the entry.
Yeah, but I mean,
it came down to brass tacks.
they've just been letting it go like free. You know what I mean?
Around,
like no resistance.
It was a kill for a kill.
Not even like where you put someone on site and have them back up and wait for help or anything. You know what I mean?
Nearest airport had to find ways to get entries and maintain the advantage if they want to play that trading game. It's not good enough when you're already down a man. Either way, this round, it's pistols. What can you really expect? The answer's not much. Foom finds Akrean. Yeah, still struggling with the headhunter in hand. Can't really do much there. And again, it's just B main control. I think this is the 3rd round in a row, maybe even the 4th we've seen it go the way of Nightblood. This round, though, they're playing a little bit more slow. The dark cover of Calypso makes them slow their step, and Clamoran, is it going to be the same play? Is it going to be the fast lane over towards the halls? Yes, it is.
Living life in the fast lane.
In. Relay bolt now punishes, forces Calypso out. That's well done.
So he knows that he still has that one.
Yeah,
you can see him spraying back there. He's actually got 2.
That just leaves 2 remaining, both towards the link. JMO and Leviathan. Sheriff's in hand, but with so much to do.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do back at B-Link right now with the 2 of them. 2v4, 2v5. Holy shit. Yeah, but wouldn't you say that a trade is better than just giving them full control of site? And it slows them down just a little bit?
Yeah, they're not really contending that one.
Like, I know it's on the easiest defensive like site. It seems like they're given.
Give to the opportunity to find. Mixter though will just swing out wide with the Vandal. It's gonna be good work there from the Killjoy. And there is a nice eBay flawless. That's perfect for the economy. Look at those players almost at max. Clamoran and Migster around that 7K mark. Gonna be good for Tom.
I didn't realize my ringtone was all the way up. What's that for? I wonder if I was trying to turn up volume maybe at one point.
But look potentially how even the kills have been distributed amongst this Nightblood team as well. 5-4-4-4-3. And I mean, you could say the same for nearest airport. It's very even, but the only thing is it's a 2-2-1-1-1. 6 kills combined, 1 more, excuse me, than Tom, the top frag of Nightblood. And
like this time though, they're gonna go ahead and try and go for the A side.
Although they're running into a stack now. Okay, Ano stunned and forced away. That wall, that can be huge. Buying time, but Nightblood don't need to commit to this, do they?
You should
run. Mixer though seems rather content with trying to at the very least. Although I said that I thought he was gonna go peek. No, instead it's the lockdown. Try and force these players off the site. JMO throwing in the slow orb. We'll try to buy as much time as possible, try to prevent them from coming out the choke point, but I think the high gear is going to change the timings as they might expect. Clamoran pressuring forward, times everything here, doesn't quite get the timing in his favor. JMO
talking about on the offensive side or the defensive side?
Finds a second, keeps them locked in towards the choke point, and although Poppy will try his darndest to break out, able to find much luck in the terms of kills.
Nice play there by Mixer.
He finds the kill in the meanwhile, but it is a firm advantage now for nearest airport. 3 versus 2 as it expires. Tom, though, actually gets the revive. Akrian finds the trade via Mixer. This is doable, though. 2 versus 3. Flash drive exchange back and forth. It's a bit of a chaotic round. His utility is just kind of thrown.
Yeah, worry about that op backside, which is pretty tough.
Point,
ooh, Thorn got him.
Comes down to it. It's still duels going back and forth. Tom trades out his teammate, drops to the operator, but has 2 more to worry about.
Yeah, as soon as you step through the smoke, you have so many different ways to look, dude. You're just kind of SOL.
Puts nearest airport on the board. It was a very chaotic round.
They actually named themselves nearest airport. That's hilarious.
It was a very chaotic round and a forced round out of Nightblood where they didn't necessarily
I can dig it.
Take, but they went through the wall nonetheless. They went through the choke point and they didn't necessarily do their due diligence to get through. It seemed like they tried to force the issue there when they didn't have to, and they got punished for it. And will that signal the run back towards B as well? The first time they've tried A since pistol round where they were repulsed. Doesn't work. B is where all 4 of their rounds have come from. Although, the pistol again was a rotation back to the B side from a failed A take. So, there might be a little bit of that hesitation to go back to the A side of things again. They've tried and failed twice now.
Also, I got I started saying it earlier and then I didn't finish it. I got shorts posted up like every 2 hours
and then
from last night.
2 towards restaurant.
I think through like noon tomorrow, 10 tomorrow. I'm gonna try and get some from this one to do this kind of the same thing.
The big change of pace.
I'm trying to do some.
Maintain control of the pacing on the attacking side. They're doing it well thus far. Hoping to find a timing, not quite in their favor.
Experimenting to see kind of what it looks like to be best times on the weekend.
Sets the tone and is nearest airport to emerge with the advantage as a result. Seeker.
I also think I've been posting my stuff during the day too early. I've noticed that a little bit more. My later posts seem to do better.
Still seem rather dead set on going towards A. They will have a player splitting in though.
Which kind of makes sense for gamers, I guess. I was kind of thinking
that is the killjoy of Mixter, and actually he looks like they're going for the long flank instead. In through B link. I do like the idea, but there is a trademark waiting for him.
30 seconds left.
Boone's got the entry on the side and through the Cosmic Divide. JMO debates going through, but the spike has gone.
I like the idea. I think the idea not to go there is smart.
Shock darts out.
Might as well just wait for it.
Don't do any damage.
Wait for the rest of the help you got.
Now that Killjoy flank is not going to happen at all. Just making the long run back.
So you had your chamber coming through.
Mixter has the op in hand though.
A lot of SOL blockers.
Come through, and there's Boone, but it's a bait and switch.
Damn, that was really well done to be able to get him to shoot that way. Nice bait.
And Tom has to clutch it out in the 1v4. Shuts down the first, but the
not gonna get there in time.
Stuck.
Yep.
No chance for Tom, unless he has some magic tricks up his sleeve, but he does not.
He at least took a couple more rifles out of hands, though.
But that's 2 in a row.
So I mean, he got a couple more rifles out of hands, but that's about it.
Back in successfully. Plus, the op picked up for Akrian. That'll be a nice little boost for the chamber. And maybe, just maybe, Nightblood need to reconsider going to the A site, because at the very least they've tried to force their way in. The last 2 rounds it has not worked.
Yeah, they were getting full control on B.
Perhaps the idea.
A fake towards B, then hit A?
They're trying to go for with Mixter flanking around, sowing some trouble there, but it's a little bit too late to really pull rotations around. I do like the ideas. There is some solid footing and some solid groundwork for an A take, but nearest airport are just too entrenched in the site and too patient as well. Notice how they waited until the wall went down, the Cosmic Divide went down to use the resurrection to bait players forward. Very well done.
They've given them A completely. Granted, the spike's not over there right now, but A side is completely open for Nightblood if they're to rotate there.
Change to throw a spanner in the works. They should continue to look towards B, and that's exactly what they're going to do now. The issue is there's an operator waiting for them over towards B main.
That'll be hard to circumnavigate. Maybe the neon dash across throws off the op shot from Mac. Oh, it's a tour de force, so even better. Get that slow up. I'll see. Nebula initiated. Goes
Nebula
away.
got something
Akrian
for you.
Holding the angle. Flashed off and Rendezvous backing away. Okay,
Fastlane comes in here now for Clamorin.
And down goes the KO Poppy. But it's over.
The magic fingers!
Clamorin with the opener, unlimited power.
Oh, my goodness!
Bird, striking with
What?
it all. The hate is flowing through him, but JMO will silence the Emperor as the spike goes down. Leviathan with another. Migster to fall. Tom still holding in towards Halls. Might get the drop on JMO. Foon has to be careful his backside. 2v2. Spike ticking away. Move needs to be made. It's timing here for Foon. Could actually yin-yang around Leviathan. Who will get the drop on the other?
Oh, dude, was not looking the right way in the nebula.
And I believe they know where he is now. The slow orb's going in, but he still wins that first duel. Stuck in the slow, but making his way around. Has to play time. Does not need a peek here. Has the spike. Has the sound cue. Leviathan holding. Pinged by the bolt off it, and that should be the round. It's actually
able to do enough to just be able to play with them. Still got it anyways. Really well done.
It's a Setex clutch, and Nightblood back on the board. It's a B take. That's all 5 rounds coming off the back of B's. This eBay replay, though, will show the true initial hero of the round.
Dude, Clamorin just snapped there. The magic fingers!
That's really what gave them the opportunity to even have a chance in that round.
It is, and nearest airport, I like the idea they went into that round with. They were going in with a cost-cutting measure, if I'm not mistaken. They had the tour de force active with an operator that they couldn't sell because it was from the round prior, so they dropped it over to Okeanos. Okay, double ops on a long-range map, kind of makes sense, but it might not when you're going against the Neon. Throws off the timings, throws off the spacing that you are guaranteed, or you're trying to guarantee the possession of, and as you can tell, getting up close and personal with the overdrive is what really does those.
I just don't get why they continue to look to try and push over towards A when they've had 0 success over there. It baffles me, honestly.
Back in control as they're against, I think, 1 rifle and a couple pistols here. This should be a 6th for Nightblood.
Like, I would just shove it into B until they fucking stop me, because they haven't stopped them yet. You know what I mean?
6-2 up means that at the bare minimum they have that half tied up going into half number 2. Although at this point, how many rounds can they put on the board? I think that's a question they're asking themselves. How much can they stick it to nearest airport right now? All ambulating around. Moseying back to the B site.
I'm kind of half tempted on stand up, but I kind of don't want to.
From Acreon. That headhunter. But that headhunter has not really been connecting on too many heads.
Yeah, hasn't been able to get anything there.
Back, but there's 5 players here. It's the stack from nearest airport. You can't even call this a gamble. It's a very highly educated guess. And it should just work out. JMO lets some shots rip.
Clamoring gets 1, 2. So now they know that the last 3 are all in the backside there.
But that Neon of Clamoring getting 2 kills on the
no, they're all back B hall.
Being huge. That's a very aggressive peak from Tom, though. And that's 2 over aggressive. Poppy can't even get that spike down to dirt. Getting baited out. The time so far gone. They have to stick. They have to hope. They have to play.
Oh, disgusting!
Down to the 1v1. 5 seconds in comes the revival. Poppy survives, but just in time to get the spike down. The ace for JMO. And nearest airport with a broken buy, but a highly.
So JMO just got the ace and the revive to be able to get the defuse. Wow.
And what is JMO looking for here?
It's a BM, perhaps. That's the only thing I can guess at.
Or do they think there's an op down somewhere else? I don't know.
They might have been looking for an op, but there's not.
I don't think there is, though.
I don't think
there's just
so.
Rifles coming up. Zenny Ace, though, coming in for JMO. A massive revive bait there in the dying seconds. They let time get down. A very, I don't want to say confident stack, but a faithful one. They stick to it. They don't hedge their bets later on.
That's a really nice.
Might get a little bit antsy. They hold their
I thought Poppy was going to pull something off there with the double,
there,
and then
right?
JMO turns the corner. And
on one side, they had at one point a fragment and then a nano swarm on the other, and yet they hold their ground. They maintain calm and maintain their nerves, I think is the best term I'm trying to say. And some individual heroics combined with good team play, just combined fire is what bails them out there. There are some misplays as well, though, from Nightblood. Talking about the Sova specifically pressuring in, forcing through the fragments, what really started that off and what really gave nearest airport legs to stand on. And
I just feel like they're giving them too much opportunity, right?
Like again, if Nightblood want to take their map pick convincingly.
I agree. That's
like Nightblood started off really solid.
It's overzealousness that especially shouldn't happen against pistols. If there's an op there, okay, I can see why you want to push into the sniper, bait out the shot, and then get the trade, get the follow-up kill, right? But against pistols, you don't want to close the gap against them. You have the ranged advantage. You have the firepower advantage. Make them come to you.
Like, I know I said push it in a B until they stop you, and they technically stopped in the last round, but like, kind of lucky, right?
Leviathan's gonna get the backstab on the Clamoring. These pushes, these flanks have been huge. Okay, Onos with another. Down to 2 players left for Nightblood. They are falling down one by one like dominoes. Nice spray there from Leviathan.
Nice, so that's Leviathan second.
Only the one.
And so nearest airport.
A flawless victory, but overall very clean.
Started down, what, 4 rounds?
Clawing this one back to almost a tie ball game. Timeout called for Nightblood, however.
You can understand the timeout here,
and
right?
Nightblood. I think it's a good time to use their timeout.
Yeah.
Because
you don't want to lose the lead.
Here, Nate, they need to get a few more rounds. Looking at their statistics, they are a much better attacking team than a defensive team on this map. So they're going to need to get as big of an advantage as they can here before we move into map 2.
Yeah, both teams are rather, or are on their strong sides, I should say. 67% attacker win rate for Nightblood, 67% defender win rate for nearest airport. So I do agree both teams would ideally come away with an advantage going into the second half. The issue is Nightblood Gaming picked this map for a reason, so I think they should have shored up some of those weak points they had on their defense in their prior matchups. And honestly, like we said before, I think Nightblood's composition still lend itself very well to a defense. It's going to be a little bit more difficult with the double sentinel on the attack, even if it is.
That's a good point. I wonder if maybe that's why they went with
attacking sentinels in Sage and Chamber. I think they're going to struggle a little bit in terms of the informational utility, but we'll have to see.
I wonder if that was part of it with knowing their
to see Akrian getting the operator up
issues there. If that's why they focused on kind of trying to go for more of a D-heavy comp.
Overall. And on the defensive side, you probably want your Chamber to have a strong start. Look at this B control, though, all the way up. 2 players from the ramp, another one falling back onto the side proper. But so much map control early from nearest airport. It's a huge bit of information, although...
I wonder if the other game's up yet.
Bigster is waiting.
We'll check it out in between rounds. I really like this, though. We're already... I mean, we got ourselves a nice little...
Nearest airport are going to give that opening over.
This is the main
game here. Deadlock. What is this, round 32 still?
Quite a few timely flanks come through. It's a very good adjustment from Nightblood Gaming, I will say. Bigster holding those extremities, trying to punish any sort of aggression that comes through. All in the timing, though. Speaking of timing, Akrian holding the corner over towards A main will find the opening. That's Tom taken down. The null command is in effect. Akrian can't teleport away, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, so Leviathan's going to at least stop Foon. Leviathan gets a double?
Utility against them.
Leviathan with a triple?
Lane, he'll find a second and a third, dropping Pappy and the Neon. Please just make sure we're talking about him, praising him for holding the extremities, and now he's all by his lonesome on an island up towards mid-top. And that flank we mentioned from the Omen of Calypso is already closing in. It's over towards, not the restaurant, but the shops.
Wow, flawless there for nearest. And now it's tied up, bro. They're down 4-0.
Nightblood, it seemed like they had a read. They had an idea. They found the space with little resistance. But when they went for the take, it all fell flat in its entirety, completely. Got no kills. If I'm not mistaken, it was a flawless round, an eBay flawless round for nearest airport. And they've found their footing on their defensive side of Pearl.
They really have, and the timeout has done nothing for Nightblood either, and there's a chance for nearest airport to take this map, moving into their own map pick. This is the pick of Nightblood. And it looked really good in the initial part.
Nightblood needs, like, they need, like, these last 2 rounds. They need to go into this half 7-5, it feels like.
Oh, Akrian.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll start.
Entry with the op. Calypso
not going to be able to get out there, though.
Out of dodge. Clamorin dashes forward, Stinger in hand, upgrades to the Vandal.
So that buys them a little bit of time. They got 2 on the flank here that are going to be pushing up through the spawn.
Leviathan taught them. And I think that was a really good play by Leviathan to go sit inside the fast lane, thinking, they're going to go inside of it. Easy kill right there. They weren't expecting it. Leviathan, little heads up play, and then even got the second on to Clamorin, dashing right back in. No gun out at all. Cosmic Divide goes down on B, though, trying to allow the spike plant at the bare minimum. Migster on the hole on the flank,
dude. Migster needed to hit at least one there.
The sheriff ring through,
sorry, though, they still have numbers.
The bandits out of dodge. Okeano's going in, makes it a double kill. Foon with the stinger and almost no HP. Has to try and clutch this one up now. Upgrades to an op, if you can call it that. And a 1v3. The op is not.
Is he gonna try and save? Yeah.
That's gonna be defused.
Gonna try and save it.
And a 6th round plus
dude.
lead. for nearest airport.
So they've won 6 of the last 7 now.
Once that flank come through, a double flank, mixture falling on that extremity.
Oh, and you still couldn't save
all
the
but certainly over. It was a
Oh,
lackluster
bro, not
investment,
like
a stinger,
this.
some pistols.
I mean, you got the one exit frag, but I would have rather have taken the op there, honestly.
They can try to fight their way out, sure, through the Cosmic Divide, but in fact, that only locks them in even further. Very well done from nearest airport.
Bro, are they about to go down at half?
Maintaining control.
With offense being their better
the lead
side here on Pearl?
Securing a 7th round as
Like,
well.
there's no way, right?
Nightblood Gaming kind of seemed at a loss in the later stages of this first half. We'll have to see if they can redeem themselves in the final round of this first half.
For their own sake, they have to, right? For the sake of their chances, they have to.
I feel like if they would have just kept pushing B, even though they would have eventually, like, probably lost a round, like they eventually did, right? I feel like they wouldn't have allowed for as much momentum to be built. Because right now, momentum's all on the side of nearest airport.
Slow orb will actually halt Calypso's re-aggression, but in comes Tom for the trade on the spam, actually. That's a bit unlucky. Foon, however, falls. Accurate, heating up here in the late rounds. Good, better late than never. Been a big part of the early picks for nearest airport in the last couple of rounds. Getting that op shot, then rendezvousing back and away.
Thank you.
We'll look to rendezvous back towards the site now, as this aggression from nearest airport is finally starting to pay dividends. Although Calypso and company might be caught out here as Poppy, Tom, and Mixter walk in. Calypso swings, taken down, and they know where Okeanos is as well.
We got wings, chat. I'm not even going to be sorry when I get all messy on screen later.
Here for nearest airport.
Is winnable. Okeanos, though, I said with no utility, kept trying to hold the gates, finding one, not the second, can't hit the shot, tries to spray or tap away, and a little no avail. Tom as well drops Leviathan on a very timely flank. It nearly worked out, but the timing just wasn't quite in his favor.
So it looks like Nightblood should be able to at least walk into half tied up. I just don't know if that's going to be good enough for them.
Seems like an uphill battle to say the least. Just have the rendezvous back in hand. It's the headhunter and the operator as well, as we mentioned, but will he expect them both towards long? I don't think so. They should play this together. They have the Hunter's Fury as well to add insult to injury. No reason to save it. This is done and dusted. Hunter's Fury active.
Why you gotta be so rude?
Quite take him down. There we go. He actually finishes him off entirely. It is Nightblood to redeem themselves in the final round of the first half, but is it enough? That's the question.
Switching sides.
They are an attacker-sided team. Only getting 6 might not be enough. We'll have to see if they've shored up.
I'm gonna go refill my drink here real quick before I start eating.
We'll see. We get to see a lot of those highlights here on the eBay replay to close out that half. Though that overdrive from Pavan was huge. That was a great play right there. And without that, you have to wonder if this would have been a much more lopsided scoreline in the favor of nearest airport. I mean, things started to go south for Nightblood when JMO won that Sheriff round with that ace. But before then, there was still a bit of sketchy territory for Nightblood where they weren't really able to get off to the best start. They had some messy rounds early. Yeah, they had that 4-round streak. A couple of them, like one, came from the back of an ultimate. So, yeah, they got 6 rounds. Yeah, it was a dominating lead, but the way they were winning the rounds wasn't necessarily the cleanest, and maybe nearest airport can take advantage of that as they start to go towards B early on the pistol. Trailblazer to get all that information. Hawk out, gets the flash. And Migster.
All right, so pistol round here.
Try and hang around, get spotted.
Let's see if they can start
the wall will ensure the plant. It'll be a fadeaway 5v5 pistol retake as Nightblood, all 5 players coming through the same. Wait, instant defuse already? Tom's on it. There's nobody on it. They can't get him. They can't stop him. Finally, he goes down.
They almost had the defuse.
Will get the kills here for Nightblood. It's been chaos.
They
in that
almost
retake.
had that defuse,
and
bro.
Now Foon has one more star to drop. Clamorin, low on health. Foon activates the Nebula, tries to sit, but Clamorin's got his back, and that'll be the round. The pistol goes the way of Nightblood. Although Calypso mops up the last 2 kills, it does not matter. Mission failed. He'll have to get him next time, Nate. That's a heartbreaking round to lose for nearest airport.
There's one commonality throughout a Valorant.
I mean, the good news is
5v5 retakes and chaos. An absolutely
the good news is
chaotic
that was
retake
a pistol, so you don't
Even
feel
on the
as
pistol
bad
with,
about it?
Some lacking utility, etc. It still went back and forth. It still was chaotic. Players sticking out right from the start of the retake. That round could have gone either way. I think the major factor was Tom selflessly sticking at least to half in the corner at the outset of that retake. Without that, the round was not feasible.
Yeah. Almost got it all the way, too. Would have been an incredible feat there, but it looks like it's a full buy.
So they're going to try and push back down B here. Even though they lost last round, they felt like they got control pretty good.
Knightblood's not ready, and Tom gets removed first. The partial hero of the last round.
It's going to at least be the equalizer, so it's 4v4 here. 3v3.
Clamorin chimes in with one more. Poppy, though, there's the swing onto J-Mo. 2 players left standing. That wall has a couple of gaps in it. Foon be hopping around. Not quite sideways, though, unfortunately. So we can't make that when he's doing it sideways comment. Last
ooh, okay.
Acreon heating up.
So it's 2v2 here.
There's one on the headhunter.
Has the headhunter.
2v2.
That's
a fragment and guns. They'll have to wait.
I was gonna say it's placed, right?
Holding. Poppy goes
oh!
down. Got the defuse.
Wow.
It's a Setex clutch, another ninja.
Jeez.
And that's 2 rounds to Nightblood by virtue of a ninja defuse. Foon's got them both. And if you're nearest airport, you cannot allow this again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, call a timeout.
Astra's worth her weight in gold. Truly, those nebulas are very well played. The versatility and the ability to replace those stars is what's most important. And as you can tell, it's not worked once, but twice as the nebula shrouds the defuse. Clamorin in towards middle, looking to hold things down at the art side of things. And it will delay with the fragment, but for how long is the question. They will skate by the side. It looks like, again, nearest airport are going for investment. They have some SMGs and some pistols. Acreon finds 1, finds 2, dropping both Foon and Pappy. Tom does answer back with 1 shock bolt, but Leviathan pressuring forward, drops the Neon.
So once again, they get the spike down. Let's see if they can prevent the retake.
2, regrowth as well, heals Acreon back up to full HP. This is a very solid take. I think nearest airport finally will have a round that gets across the finish line.
Now, one thing that might work to their advantage, they might not expect them coming from both back lanes, but everyone's up on the front side of the site here. Yeah. Now you know everyone's around you. You just kind of have to accept your fate, and it's going to be nearest airport taking round 15. Pretty solid. Did we lose our casters?
Nice little work there from nearest airport. That the crossfire bait and switch setup between Leviathan and Acreon. Well played. Leviathan getting that first makes it a lot better. And Nightblood's economy is ruined, Nate. They have to go for a Stinger Sheriff buy. They're not going to have too much here. It's a prime opportunity for nearest airport to tie it up, and even more so, there's not really a chance for an ultimate that you could do damage with, say the overdrive, to come through for Nightblood. So it should be around here for nearest airport to tie things up at 8 apiece.
This would be a
nearest airport have consistently
heartbreaker if Nightblood can figure this out.
Thing we need to keep note of
in this round.
Nightblood have not been doing a good job of.
What do we see? 1 Stinger, right? The rest pistols.
They've not. They're going for a gamble sack towards A this round. Plays will come through. That's clearly not the case. Killjoy of Mixture is going to have a world of hurt coming their direction, or will they? They're not cleared. With only a classic in hand, Mixture, we've seen him get timings before that just haven't worked, and the Seekers will actually clear him out. Mixture forced away, will be lucky to stay alive with the classic in hand, and
why aren't we watching this guy fight? Come on!
He's still living. What's going on?
Oh, bro.
Towards the link. Looks like aggression is coming from the defending side, and they've closed this trap. 3 kills with that 4, excuse me, and that leaves just Acreon. Headhunter and Spectre in hand versus the world. He will race over towards B and be greeted with an empty spike site, but I can't imagine he's given any opportunity to clutch here. 1 versus 4. Sure, 2 players are lit, and sure, they were on a half buy / save, but he's not going to be given any.
I was gonna say plus, but I mean they do have what, 2 Vandals
He's
now?
not going to be given any 1v1s here. Nightblood are going to play
3 Vandals,
swing as a unit. That is the right call.
It's
I
the
think
only
they
call
have 4.
to make in this scenario. 1v4. You force Acreon to have the nuttiest play in the history of this game. They do swing a little solo there. It forces them to rendezvous out, and Mixture taken down. 1v1v1s. No.
Yo, if you would have been able to get that spray back there,
the trade, however,
and that back call,
Nightblood with a bit of a gift of a round.
That'd have been insane. I would have lost my shit.
With a nice little Zenny thrifty victory. That'll be very helpful for Nightblood in their case to take their own map pick. Bind, map number 2, the pick of nearest airport. Guns out for both sides now. A Guardian for Calypso with light shields. Akrian should be going for the Tour de Force.
We say they'll be have to buy a little short.
Else. Maybe a couple of headhunter rounds, but that's about it.
That's good news for him, though, with the chamber. Obviously, you don't have to buy the weapon.
And at this stage of the game, a swing round to the favor
works in your favor here.
Can all but torpedo the chances for nearest airport here on purple.
It's in them packing to map number 2. Exactly. Nightblood. Interesting setup here. Different setup. Neon head down in the corner. Will get cleared by the Trailblazer. Tom, though, will take contact first. One and done. Cameron kicks it into high gear. Gets out of dodge before they pressure him down. And JMO, in the meanwhile, revives Calypso. Leviathan as well.
So they're going to have a full 5 now on the side of nearest airport.
Furthers the advantage. 5 versus 3. And Cameron notes he's coming big here. So try to find something with the relay bolt. But with the Phantom at range, it's going to be difficult, especially with that Tour de Force against him. A blessing from Necros. No, Akrian's ready for it. Finds the shot with the Tour de Force at range.
But
nearest airport.
They should know they have numbers, right?
Find a way to potentially tie things up as well. 2 versus 5 truly does not seem feasible for both Foon and Mixer at this stage. We'll attempt.
I guess the thought process is if you rotate, they'll keep one person lurking, so you have less people on A, maybe.
In this sort of deficit situation.
I'm guessing that's probably the thought process.
Nearest airport should take an 8th, and they should take a 9th as well, as Nightblood will be on a save.
As I say, this is going to make 8 into 9 really easy.
Nightblood could honestly save these guns. Mixer only gets 1. I don't think that's really worth the cost there. The rifle probably more valuable than that 1 kill. Foon will look to attempt an exit, perhaps. But overall,
they're not going to exit backside, though. Not when they all entered on the other side.
Respond incredibly well to getting dumpstered on the pistols. So that's a good mental response from nearest airport. It shows a lot of tenacity and mental fortitude.
Let's check it out on the other game real quick here, champ.
Cost them the Tour de Force. They should still be fine.
So Silk Road looks like they should be wrapping up against Berserkers here shortly.
He picks up the rifle of his teammate that falls.
True. Toss that over, get an op in hand if desired.
Really, yeah, all they lost, technically, is the shields, which they're going to reinvest into anyways. So, a very clean round in that respect for nearest airport. We thought that Nightblood might be going for the save, but with that,
yeah. So Silk Road's on game point.
I think better of it. They're gonna go for
an Fracture on the other map.
3 rifles, 3 Vandals, a Spectre, and a Frenzy for Cameron.
Overdrive. Overdrive.
Oh, he does have the overdrive. That is a good point as well. So, overdrive for Cameron. We have seen it have tremendous effects on the round. 3K comes to mind in the first half. We'll have to see if we can have the same effect on the defensive side, though.
I mean, if it comes in terms of a retake, it'll be pretty much the same effect as entering into a site. In a defensive capacity, though, it's going to be very difficult to utilize properly. A default breaks off into a 1-2-2.
So they got the spike going middle.
Airport, trying to figure out if there's going to be some serious aggression from Nightblood. Probably expecting a weaker buy from their opposition. Now, if they would have saved 2 rifles, they would have had 2 rifles here. So there's a little
interesting concept.
Would have saved in the initial, would have been better. And goes the Seekers, though, all going in towards the A site. Will that force them away, though? Will that make them think better of it? The Trailblazers,
Magic Fingers,
like Nightblood, are going to get pushed on here as nearest airport force their way in. Okeanos with the opening. Does Okeanos clear the right? No. Poppy strikes. That's an upgrade.
The Magic Fingers from Clamorin.
Overdrive again.
With the thrifty.
Those lightning fingers, man. That's
well,
really
thrifty,
good overdrive.
You know what I mean.
Just efficiency. 3 kills, 2 kills. I don't think Clamorin's used the overdrive and failed to get a kill.
No, I don't believe so. And it's the second time he's used it, and the second time he's gotten kills with it. Very well done. And I will say, I think, well, Nightblood haven't gotten the most out of their initiator abilities necessarily. I think in that respect, nearest airport.
Chat, we're about to get nasty on some wings. I hope y'all are okay with that.
The haunts from Okeanos, they still have gotten a tremendous amount of usage out of that Clamorin utility, that neon utility. The fast lane over towards B main is a good example of that as well. The high gear closing the distance.
Or getting out of dodge.
Or yeah, getting out of dodge, staying alive. Get out of jail free card.
I wonder why more teams don't seem to try and control the middle. I've seen some teams that seem to do pretty well with that on Pro.
To find something that works mid control, mid focus.
Quicker rotate from one side to the other.
Here. Make sure the lone defender will have a lot to do here over towards AR. The spam does lots of damage, but it doesn't actually secure the kill. The paranoia, though, misses. The Trailblazer does not. Supporting his teammate dutifully, will find 2 on the Hunter's Fury, but Akri and J-Mo find 2.
Now they're going to need to rotate over, but they got at least one here.
Rotated in the meanwhile. Pappy finding 1 before falling, and J-Mo, he has been a hero. He has been a star. He found an ace earlier on, but can he pull off the clutch here?
Waiting for Tom. Oh, not like
angle,
this.
But doesn't have the shot. Tom is quicker with it, finding the headshot at range, and that's 3 for the Sova and an 11th for Nightblood.
Need a drop.
And look at the buy or lack thereof from nearest airport. A Vandal for JMO. A full investment from the Sage. 2 Sheriffs. A Headhunter for Akrian, probably. Okay, JMO elects to go for a Guardian Light Shield. At least keep some money available. Leviathan will have nothing but a classic. It's not a great round for nearest airport. They don't even have the ult economy for anything either. They do have the Nightfall. I don't know if they'll want to use it this round, though. I think it feels like a waste to me anyway to use it when you don't have the firepower to hold off the site or even really to entry it properly. Akrian also tagged down just a tad. Gets spotted by the recon bolt. Dodges the shock thrown in there by Tom, though. Poppy swinging out wide. Flash drive to try and stay alive. Clamorin needs to be careful.
Good job by Clamorin to push up in there.
And both Clamorin and Tom will get a couple of headshots.
That was big.
There onto JMO and Leviathan. And that is B.
It should be Nightblood now.
They shut down the B link push.
Getting up to match point.
That usually means there's still a couple more players in towards middle. Foon could get backstabbed here, though, has to be careful. But Clamorin's coming in to keep an eye on his backside. Clamorin has a 6. Okeanos falls. Calypso actually Akrian with 1, but only 1. Clamorin with the hat trick.
So now it means Nightblood.
Not quite a
map point
round for
on map 1.
Still clean nonetheless.
Started to look a little ugly early, but they've actually stepped up on defense. This looks really good.
Timeout called by nearest airport, as this is their last chance. They have 4 last chances, Nate.
They do. They win 4 in a row, put their foot down to get to overtime. If not, they will be sent packing over to Bind for map number 2. Nightblood was kind of touch and go, especially at the end of that first half. They only got 6 rounds total. A little bit worried for them going into the second, but they have maintained control spectacularly well on this defensive side. Those 2 ninjas to start things off really set the tone, set the overall expected outcome for this matchup. Again, I think the Astra, worth her weight in gold. Utility used perfectly in this one. The Neon for the faster rotations on Pearl. You know, this map otherwise would have very long rotations around middle towards A and towards B, but thanks to the flexibility and the speed of the high gear, rotations are done in the blink of an eye. So Nightblood's composition really has lent itself well to the defensive side of things.
So even though they're known as more of an offensive team,
is out for Akrian.
On defense, they stepped up.
Definitely has turned things around.
I think that was because I told y'all earlier, Chad. I thought it was because of their
of the game.
Something like that. Missed headhunter after missed headhunter.
Draft.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe they're focusing on that.
Tie for the top on his team. Tom and Clamorin definitely leading the charge on Nightblood. But now, it's for all the marbles here on map 1 for nearest airport. And a slower paced round from them. A little bit of early beat pressure, but not committing to anything at all. Tom with the Owl drone will get some information on Eclipso's position out towards.
So they'll be able to get a free turnaround on B long here. Or B main, I should say.
Now they're back towards B. Poppy is here.
They do have to worry about people both in Link and
really to hold
Tunnel.
Off, though.
Potentially moving back to Hall.
Prowler to clear out screens.
No, actually, it looks like they're up in that tower.
Haunt going over top. The rotations are starting to
a little high-low working over there.
There's that Nightfall, though. It does well, but Clamorin is not deterred. A Cosmic Divide goes down to hold them off. Poppy.
Yeah, I think Nightblood ends up winning this here.
Still on site, thinking about going through the Cosmic Divide, but will not pass through the wall. Now goes
Gets one, so Clamorin got the triple. It's all going to be left to Leviathan.
And one more required. Tom finishes it off. Clamorin and Co. will wipe the floor with nearest airport. I believe that was 5 straight rounds to close this one out as Nightblood take map number 1, 13-8. It was their pick And they
I was
had a
gonna
big lull in that midway
the
point,
middle of the game,
but
they
once
looked a little
got back on form. They were nigh unstoppable.
but they really looked good in both the first and like last portions of the game.
Really shining through for the likes of Nightblood Gaming. Everybody having their moments, but specifically that Neon and the Astra are the highlights for me. Clamoring the fast lane to get through over towards B on the attacking side. The Astra Nebulas to obscure the ninja diffuses. Both of those pieces of utility were instrumental. Without those pieces of utility, there is a world where Nearest Airport upset Nightblood on their map pick.
There is a world where that is possible, but it's not here and now. It's a different dimension, folks. It's a different universe. So we don't have to worry about that one anymore. What we do have to worry about is map number 2. It is Bind. Nearest Airport need to win it if they don't want to be headed to the airport here at the Freezeout. They have one more map to bring us to a third, which would be Haven. It's got 3 sites, makes a good map. 3. But before we get there, we will have Bind. And before we get to Bind, we have to thank Zenny Gaming for being a partner of this event. If you work on a computer, use a smartphone, watch TV, or simply even just go out in the sun, you are being exposed to harmful blue light. Zenny's Blocks lens technology protects your eyes from damaging blue light, reducing eye strain and improving quality of sleep. Learn even more at pks.gg/Zenny. And with that, folks, we're going to head into the break, and when we come back, we'll find ourselves in a tussle on Bind, so stay tuned. We'll see you in a minute.
All right.
No, I cannot dance. We're learning some new dance moves right now.
He said we're actually moving.
Is this the Quan? This is what we be doing? We be doing the Quan. And what else we do? Oh, we Dougie sometimes. That was the lamest Dougie, but we do that. Oh, the Nene. That's like one of our strats. We just like, oh, I'm a Nene this guy. I can't go into details, you know, top secret, but we Nene them.
I did dance in middle school. I wouldn't say I'm a good dancer.
He said I danced in middle school.
I didn't even know they called it dance, but it was cheerleading.
I used to be in breakdance club in high school. Not anymore, no. I don't have the flexibility. No, I can't. Don't say that. Not for you, nope.
If I toss you $5, can you get
Add a couple zeros, maybe, yeah.
No. I'm working on it, but no. I am not a good dancer. Just kind of like any kind of hip hop dancing. I've been seeing a lot of like freestyle dancing on TikTok, and I've been pretty interested in it. I've kind of like trying to in a couple of the moves, but it's not looking good right now. We're working on it.
Not really, no, but I mean, you know, if it's a celebratory thing, then who knows?
What's your go-to dance move?
Go-to dance move? Nah, I'm more of like just like vibe with the music and just like bop, you know? Not no crazy style.
No, I'm so bad at dancing. Like, nightclubs scare me. I am probably
the
worst dancer you've ever seen in your life. I don't know if I can give an example. My dancing is just like bobbing up and down non-stop. Like, I don't know how to dance. I can't use my legs.
Yo, check it out. Want to know if the price of those Wave Runners is too good to be true? Or if I Wear My Kicks 49 is truly selling dead stocks? Or if that Jordan 1 Royal Box is original? eBay checks. See that little blue check mark? Behind it is a team of independent authenticators who check. And we mean everything. Every tongue, check. Every toe box, check. Every corner of every box, check, 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 check. Every logo, every label, every lace loop. Yeah, it's checked. The luster of the leather, the topography on the tags, to the straightness of the stitching on the sole. Everything you can see, and even some things you can't.
Really?
Then they tag them, log them in the system.
One of the dumbest fucking commercials ever. I love it.
With no cost for the buyer or seller. eBay checks, so the moment you open that box is as real gets.
Whew. All right, chat. While we do a little bit of a break here, I'm gonna get off cam so I can finish stuffing my face and not be self-conscious about it. Cool? Cool.
Good for my soul either.
I really like just any kind of noodles, like pasta or yeah, just anything like that. Just any noodles.
Oh, easy. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets.
My first snack, I love Sour Patch Kids.
Which one's the best flavor?
I would say like blue. Yeah, no, blue for sure.
We were always going to wind up on Bind as it was our second map. Map number 1 was a very interesting one. A couple of ninja diffuses to get things started for Nightblood. Nearest airport, battling it back incredibly well, even in the end of that first half and into the start of the second. But Nightblood and 8 just seemed to have their number when it came down to it. When it came down to the nitty-gritty, Nightblood were the team that came out on top.
They were. As we talked about, the first half was kind of touch and go. They had an early start that looked incredibly promising. Then Nearest Airport kind of caught on, got back into it. At one point, even took the lead 6-5 before Nightblood came back at long last and tied it up. But the second half is where things kind of fell by the wayside. It is where the Astra Ninja diffusers came through. It is where just overall team cohesion really kind of seemed to be on another level for Nightblood Gaming. They had all their bases covered. The fast rotations from the Neon as well caught out quite a few players on flanks and rotations. And overall, it looked like Nightblood Gaming definitely deserved to win their own map pick of Pearl. Bind, it's an interesting one to me as well. Just looking at it from the service level, both teams have played it relatively well. Nearest Airport has a slightly better record with a 60% win rate, whereas Nightblood Gaming have only won it 57% of the time. But again, I'm expecting Nearest Airport just come into this second map with a better fundamental understanding and a better practice regimen around it prior to this tournament.
Now let's hop into the eBay agent select and figure out what we're going to have here. Nearest Airport, they go to the Brimmy with the Stimmy. They're back on the Sage, but they have the Viper available. They have their Sky again, which Sky Utility was phenomenal for them in the last map. And they've gone with Jet, so no Chamber for the Nearest Airport side. Only one singular Sentinel in the Sage. And over on Nightblood, they have their Astra again, which I think was a huge part of their overall victory. You mentioned it as well throughout the course of the game.
Oh, rickety, right.
Favorite combos in the game, I'm excited.
The Fade Breach combo, very potent. It is a double initiator setup versus a double
getting ready for map number
setup.
2, Chad.
I am very surprised that Nearest Airport got access to both Viper and Brimstone. It is a very potent duo, or at least it was in the meta of this map in past. The Sky as well can hold her own on her lonesome, but it would definitely be nice to have another initiator to flesh out the ranks. But I think as long as they play close to the heart, if they play close behind those guiding lights, then they could see a victory Nearest Airport.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Nearest Airport have no other option but to win.
Is the other game started yet?
They have to win.
And
they have a whole bunch of smokes, which will help them stalling out pushes and also help them on their actual takes. The Sage, I think, is going to be a little more impactful when it comes down to the defensive side of things, although 8 plants with the Sage wall will be easier to accomplish. It feels a little more balanced in terms of agent comp here, though. And given how Nightblood were able to play on Pearl and how well their individuals stacked up to what Nearest Airport had to offer, I have to lean a little bit more on towards Nightblood here. I have to think that Nightblood have a very good chance at going for the 2-0 finish.
All right, time to get into some binds.
As we get to start on the attacking side, we'll get to see the Breach Fade combo to its fullest effect on these takes. My question is, how does Cypher help or hinder them when it comes to this attack?
Also wondering how those Astra smokes are really going to fare compared to the Viper in the Brimstone. The Nebula
So Hyperlux is getting ready to get started.
Can work well enough, but they don't have a Sage Wall to block things off. They don't have a Toxic Screen to block things off. They don't have the Cloud Smokes they can call in unison. It makes the controlling aspect of this attacking side far more worrisome to me.
Already got a couple players getting traced by the Haunt. Very A-heavy presence from Nightblood is 4 out of 5
I thought yesterday they were talking about
Mixter
like
for the push,
on the
but
first
gets
game they had to
destroyed by
keep
Leviathan. Not playing on the Sky this time, on the Viper. Poppy tagged down low. JMO tries to
so they had
back
to
away.
keep their agents, but I thought that was throughout all 3 maps. That would have been really cool.
Party time, but only one. He pulls his trigger a little too early, but Foon has just found 3 kills, bringing this to a level 2v2.
Foon's got a triple so far. Gonna go and get the plan as well.
Nebula's up in place to allow that safely.
They're gonna have one
and
go back in U-Haul there.
Away, it's Tom on the fade. Foon, one more, make it the quad, but Leviathan with 3 will grab the pistol round.
First round for Nearest Airport. That's what they needed, though. They needed to have
on Pearl 1 to the Ninja.
good start to this round.
Are able to find their way to victory here on the first round of Bind. Very narrow victory though, and Leviathan giving them a little bit of the BM treatment right there by delaying that defuse. True hero play from Leviathan, although Foon almost did enough to close it out.
The 1v2 Zedek's clutch coming in from Leviathan. 3 kills for him. Still out-starred by Foon technically, right? Got 1 less kill, but still won the round. That's what's most important, I would say. And Nightblood know that round was close. They know that they have a chance to seriously upset the economy here, seriously upturn the economy, and so they will go for an investment. 3 Spectres and 2 Stingers to challenge the likes of 4 Spectres and 1 Guardian. Slight weaponry advantage for Nearest Airport with that 1 semi-auto rifle. But if Nightblood have an interesting strategy in mind, they could find an upset with these SMGs.
They close the gap, but they can't close down JMO, who finds 2. The snake bite, and Leviathan get another. It's Foon for another hero play attempt at the very least. Already has the Cosmic Divide available, but on 15 HP, probably not going to go for it. Drops into the site.
I don't understand YouTube Shorts chat. I don't get it.
For the fight instead.
All right, that's round 2 here for Nearest.
Duel. And Nearest Airport up 2-0 now on Nightblood. Should be 3, as Nightblood can't really invest too much into this round. Sheriffs. Maybe another one on Foon, we'll see. Foon actually has all the kills for Nightblood so far, which I think that's a problem, Nate.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. 6 kills, 4 in round 1, 2 in round 2. And nearly a third as well. He dinked the Sage of Acreon. Stinger nearly.
All right, so they're obviously going to have the rifle advantage this time around. Only a Stinger on the side of Foon.
But as it stands, it's not
otherwise
the
rest
just
of pistols
on round 3 for Nightblood, excuse me. Acreon getting more comfortable now, getting the orbs for that resurrection, setting up for the long game.
All right, so they know that there's going to be at least a couple coming up by rugs here.
Convincing, win with the SMGs, don't let anybody fall, and have a very solid bonus going into round number 4.
That is the win condition, although we have seen some nasty shots come through. Clamorin comes to mind. They're going for the Cosmic Divide, and Clamorin's going to satchel over right now and get into U-Haul control. Leviathan chilling out in the Viper's pit, but the Cosmic Divide will mean that's...
So they're going to rotate, and they heard that.
Back towards B. Look at the read. There's 3 players here from Nearest Airport.
I wonder if Nearest Airport is going to expect them to have the 3 here.
Infantry skins.
It's interesting that you use the Cosmic Divide and don't get...
Here, 1, 2, and...
Oh, dude, if you would have been able to pull off the triple there, that would have been
JMO's
fucking
right
filthy.
Trade. Nice headshots there, and not quite the cleanest situation for Nearest Airport, but Leviathan will grab 1 more. All down to Migster now, and...
30 seconds left.
Does get that kill. 3 body shots will do it, and Calypso will finally find the kill and return, and
Calypso
down for
rocking that Guardian, just putting in work at range, man.
Get on the rifles, though, here and now, and I think they'll like to get on the board now, because if they don't, Nearest Airport get to 5. That's where things get a little messy.
And this is an attacker's-sided map for both teams as well. Nightblood, I would say they'd hope to get 7 maybe even 8, just given their overall record. Their defensive side percent win
I'm
rating
guessing this is going to end up being a
47.
3-map game, the way that Nearest
Best
Airport's
foot
already
forward
starting
on the
off here.
side.
Like
Nearest Airport going for some gimmicky plays. Now straight up towards the long B. They'll go with the stim beacon to propel them forward faster. Calypso pressuring forward, finds the opening on Demigster. Good trade.
Look how far forward they're pushing on offense or on defense, Doug.
Keeps them at bay. Foon finds a double in response, though. Again, the hero for a squad, and that leaves just Agrian in the 1 versus 3. Spectre and Handers can't do the damage, doesn't have the stopping power required, and so Tom will find the hat trick. Nightblood get on the board by virtue
I don't understand why you would.
of a failed gimmick play from Nearest Airport.
It was against the bonus too, and it was not necessarily convincing either, which is a problem. Nightblood.
Berserker's up 2-0 in the other game here currently.
More convincingly than that, make a statement round. JMO's got the op now to utilize, has the Blade Storm as well, so whether or not that'll be popped this round or not, we'll find out, but it really seems to be a situation where Nearest Airport are still in control despite losing that last round. There's a nice flash out long. That's a lot of blinding information for Okeanos. Has to be careful not to get caught though. Stuck in the fault line. Clamoring satchels across. Will find nothing. 2 players here, Okeanos and Leviathan. Both looking for the entry kill. Okeanos tries to trailblaze back.
This lets them know that they're trying to make their way through and push up towards B long here.
No rotations from Nearest Airport. Nightblood also the same thing. All 4 players over towards B, stuck in Octagon. Now the utility flies in. There's the 3rd player over. Poppy with the aftershock will get the opener. Leviathan still sticking around at Okeanos. A snake in the grass will take out Tom. Leviathan around back.
Seekers are in it
as well.
Not getting any sort of
Foon's
room.
been big. Will have to be bigger. Migster over on the A site. We'll have to hold it down.
Right,
As
so
Foon's
then
about to TP over. They'll know exactly what's going on. The Seeker will also help with that. Cage dropped, camera placed. Spike will go down. 4v2 retake.
Concealment.
All the cards are on the table. There's no ace left in the hold for Nightblood. Have to fight their
so
way
you got
out.
1 going up top, up into heaven there.
Make sure you can find this kill on the
2 of them going back vent.
Poison Nerf Zone as well, and that is a big opportunity.
That's a big shot from Mixter to be able to win that there. Makes it a 2 versus 3.
Now gives all the
and they didn't lose any health either as well.
Aim towards the defender's spawn. Foon in towards the U-Haul, looks for the opening, finds it. JMO though up above finds 1 and 2. The Blade Storm from above strikes like a thunderstorm.
Done.
Takes down those 2 remaining attackers, and Nearest Airport won't let Nightblood upset the status quo. It's a 4-1 scoreline.
Just like last time.
Start for the defending side.
I think there's a problem here for Nightblood. Clamoring zone 5. The Neon. The entry player. Someone who had massive impact on Pearl. Has done nothing on the start here on Bind. That's not good for Nightblood. Maybe just Clamoring's a Neon player, who knows, but
Poison's off.
I think that's been a big problem. They've been lacking the entries. But Nearest Airport are getting the first pick. Half the time it's 2. There just hasn't been that same sort of potency for Nightblood, and Nearest Airport are looking incredibly comfortable here on map number 2, and with Haven coming up as well.
It's tough too because they're like they were saying earlier, Nightblood's a good offensive team on this map,
at least right
and the
now,
fact that you're
it's
5
still
rounds
JMO
in, you're still
flashed
sitting on
away,
only 1
forced
round
back,
is kind of tough.
Activates
You know what I
the
mean?
tailwind, peeks out with the op. We'll see nothing, and we'll just post up. I like this Leviathan aggression down towards Market though. If the rotation can come back from the sky, let Leviathan solo hold B, get the information towards Market, and gamble stack towards A. It's a very educated stack, and Nearest Airport making the right read here.
Alright, so they're gonna try and push in off of that.
Compromised by
Okeanos?
Maintain as many rifles up as they can. Okeanos starts things off well, 1 and 2. Taking one through the wall over towards the showers. Now the guiding light will get some information. Maybe not. JMO finds 1 Calypso a second. The last one alive is Mixter. He did get by the guiding light. Sure, that's him one by the novelty of his position.
Ain't able to get anything else.
Nothing more can come his way. Calypso quickly stems the bleeding. And Nearest Airport again continuing their dominance on their own map pick. 5-1 is the scoreline. Leviathan atop the scoreboard. JMO close behind, as is Okeanos. Everybody's doing their job. Sure, Akrian's lacking in the kills department, but he's still more than doing what's necessary as the Sage for his team.
You can't even see Akrian's been facing too many people either. Kind of hasn't seen many people. Leviathan's been taking a lot of fights, winning a lot of fights. JMO as well.
8-2 for Leviathan.
Okeanos and Calypso too. Akrian's kind of the one who's...
Yo, you know Foon's looking around right now like, yo, hey, bro.
And that's fine. I think Akrian's fine doing that. I think Akrian's more than happy letting his teammates have the limelight. Ooh, Tom barely gets out of there alive. 16 HP and will be pushed on. Leviathan shuts down the fade.
Question is, can they get this entry right now? Because Okeanos is sitting here on B. Might be able to slow him down a little bit. I like this, playing back into the corner, so it's not an easy find.
Will telegraph this take, and the spike will go down momentarily as the site proper has been cleared. Oh, Clamorin gets stunned by the Trailblazer. Not to be deterred, though. Okeanos removed. Boone now spraying away, looking for a kill.
Wow,
Mixer, however, comes through too.
those.
That's big. Akrian does have the trade back.
You got the...
There's the neural theft information. Clamorin with the
Showstopper in play.
Goomba Stomp Showstopper. Poppy tucked into Cubby has to stay alive. Now up on the Sage wall actually could be a big benefit. The
Wow, nice and easy pick.
If Akrian doesn't go for the resurrection, might actually have a chance to win that round.
Yeah, I think in the animation lock kind of fucked him there. It's
Get another
tough.
teammate up. Second number, at the very least some bait, but Bobby prioritizes his targets correctly up above. Very well done there. Shuts it down and does it long last. Put them on the board again, though.
Because like she wouldn't have had time to pull out her weapon and then draw. You know what I mean?
They're winning rounds because of just gimmick plays coming through from Nearest Airport. They're going for something unique in hopes of catching players out. They did in that case. They found the early opening onto the fade. But Nightblood, excuse me, were quick enough to rotate around and get control of the A side. It was an expensive round as well. They lose, I believe, 3 players, if I'm not mistaken, the attacking side. And they also lose, I think, 3, if not 4 ultimates. Actually, it was 3. It was the Rolling Thunder, the Neural Theft, and the Showstopper. So lots of very impactful ultimates taken off the board just to get a second on the board.
It all starts with 1. You gotta get a second. So they are taking it 1 round at a time. It does come at quite a cost, though, and this round does not start off well. Tom removed, the opposite JMO striking first. Cosmic Divide in towards Spawn. Defender's Spawn, as a matter of fact. And the Viper's Pit activated over on B. Should allow Leviathan to do some pretty cheeky stuff here. Mixture
Interesting Cosmic Divide.
Calypso finds 2 walking through the Cosmic Divide.
Was that misplaced? That had to have been misplaced, right?
Way.
I mean, I guess maybe you're just trying to stop the
who now gets the hat trick.
backdoor entry.
Trying to stay
But it doesn't matter.
Here.
Nearest
Will
Airport's just
not.
absolutely
It's an
shredding right now,
flawless
dude.
As Nearest Airport isolate the round victory of Nightblood yet again. That's the problem. They can't string any rounds together.
All right, we're going to go over to the other
Dissipated Cosmic Divide
stream real quick, chat.
means that this entry on to A site is going to be difficult here. That haunt is destroyed, but the rotation has fully come through from Silk Road. They are
So
on
Silk
the
Road right
base
now,
of this A site.
all lined up in that backside here.
Monsi finds that shot onto Mood before Chase is able to get any bit of
Chase
a
going to be looking for
trade back.
Monsi
The
here.
shots
It's an
through
easy
the
kill.
bricks are going to eventually be enough
Okay.
to spell the end for Monsi as Con Artist finds yet another one. Chase, the only player remaining for Berserkers, has the bomb, thankfully, and some of these smokes to gather a little bit of space. The shorty is out, but it doesn't matter if we're not able to find the location of Chase fast enough, and now it is just a 1v1.
I took my breath away. Holy cow.
Up this chicken to try and have a little bit of
Almost had
backup
it play
here
right
from
with the
some
jet and
boy.
instead just looking the wrong way, dude. That's
Now
tough.
very far back. And just trying to gather as much information as possible for both of these remaining players. With a lot of
Damn, I think probably should sat back a little bit
fear,
more.
tension ends up being cut very quickly. Dim Sum Boy says, "Hey,
Was probably
this
figured that they were going to commit to the
I can
defuse
understand
there, but
where this is coming from," and is very quickly able to just advance onto that, shut it down, getting Silk Road their second round here. Nice fight back. Dim Sum Boy still with this lockdown at the ready. The rest of the team also looking up as far as ultimates are concerned. Silk Road have a lot at their disposal. Not a full buy considering the Monsi is still going to be rocking with that Bulldog to go into this round here.
I'm
But
back,
a lot
Becky.
to list. Oh my
There
gosh,
we go.
welcome back, Cute Noob. Save me.
I am so sorry.
I was wondering what was going
internet
on.
Issues, they're real, folks. They definitely happen. But the good thing is that Becky Bear, well, she got it unlocked, guys. She don't even need me at this point. It's like the carry of the
Yo, she's like, I don't know about that, dog.
here. As,
Thank you.
As Berserkers, well, they look like they found themselves a lead. And a miss at that for Con Artist as well. The second, though, does go in their favor. Having to eliminate that fade off the side of Berserkers is not going to allow to have that haunt those Prowlers to aggress onto the site. And with the Viper's pit being popped mid, that gives them a lot of control over onto that B site. And they get to get rid of that utility being
Went for the double satchel.
Boy, but they can't eliminate the shots coming in. And Dim Sum still able to sustain
It's gonna be another
the
round
site
for them.
as time can be. Puts out the turret to buy way more time. Chase gets aggressive on
Con Artist just chilling.
Potentially, there could be someone there, but doesn't exactly
Damn,
know.
bruv,
It's
not like
operating
this.
In the hands of Con Artist.
Flawless round from Silk Road. They're now down by only one.
Eliminate this gap.
So a quick peek in on the other game, see if it's gotten any better. Doesn't look like it has.
Flawless.
Nearest now up 8-2, so we're gonna stay on over here.
I do want to give some props. A lot of the time, I was kind of talking about how last round when Berserkers were behind, I wanted to see them use a lot of ultimates to try and get some rounds back into their favor, especially on their buy-up rounds. But Silk Road making a nice call there and saying, hey, we only need to really use one ultimate. Our opponents are really not going to be able to likely rebuttal with an ultimate of their own, and if we need to use one, if worse comes to worse, we can, but we really only need to expend one to make sure that we secure this one. They're able to do so, and hey, now it's a 3-4, and they're only one away from evening the score up.
On top of that, looks like the pockets of Berserkers are running thin, like all of us who are spending their money on Christmas presents. So just stingers at hand.
Shooting through the wall.
Utility to try to gather some information. Silk Road being so good at not only hiding themselves, but also hiding the presence, right?
So they've been doing a lot better job than what we saw in our first game today, chat, of trying to control and even push into A. Honestly, the fight over A's have been pretty cool.
Berserkers now have to figure out where do we want to go based on what we have, and that input is very, very limited here. Noise being made over onto this B side by Mood. Gets swung by not just one, but two players of the side of Silk Road who have this B side on lock. But still, Berserkers, they're curious. And you know what they say, Becky? Curiosity kills the cat. Is that going to be the case here as they go on to a site that not only has Monsi, but also Dim Sum Boy?
Snakebite came out, at least locks down that little bit more.
Burn there, but Dim Sum Boy continuing to do the burning. Takes out Chase, and Jig is up. Monsi able to catch up.
Dude, right now, Berserker's just struggling, dude. That's two flawless rounds here from Silk Road.
Second eBay flawless, I believe, in a row here. As Silk Road even score up 4-4. And we're seeing the same thing here where they say, hey, you know, we don't need to use ultimates if our opponents aren't going to be using them. And they're just trying to really hold on to this equity that they have as far as these ultimates are concerned here, time and time again. While Dim Sum Boy holds down with this slew of utility, this B site and this mid area as well. I'm actually very surprised at the amount of area this Killjoy is able to cover.
Yeah, I think it just recently got a buff, was it? Or no, maybe just health buff, was it, to the alarm bot? That was the case.
You know what actually doesn't need it? The turret doesn't need it.
True.
True.
I don't know why the little turret is so difficult to kill, but it makes me so angry as the Nightfall comes out. Not being able to hear is certain to make Silk Road angry as well. They're trying to keep this site held down as much as possible. Fletcher, shrouded step to safety.
Yeah, and the Cosmic Divide to zone out the rest of Silk Road. Now he's being left to just play the back of sight. When I say just the back of sight, that lockdown comes through and makes sure that the plant does not go into effect. Now, Berserkers, they have to roam around or decide to re-hit the site. They still have enough time to roam around.
So now Silk Road's still looking solid.
Looks to be the case here, as no one meets death just quite yet. And as I say that, Ferozo says, somebody's got to go, and it ain't going to be one of ours. It has to be you. With Flash to get them onto the site. It's going to be the lurk from Monzi that comes in absolutely clutch. Mood keeping the dream alive, but it has been crushed by Con.
So Silk Road has won what now? 4 in a row? Was it 4-1, right?
Not even going to collect that operator. The one player that they want holding on to
4-1, man.
already has one in the form of Con Artist. Dim Sum Boy.
If they're attacking, I think that means that it's Berserker's map pick, right?
An operator as a nice double shot comes through there. Monsi nicely finding 3 before falling in that eBay replay. Dim Sum Boy top of the leaderboard here. Con Artist, somebody previously who kind of popped off, and this Jet was actually the first pick for Silk Road, but we are seeing it be a little bit more passive from that player in this game.
To be fair, we are on defense, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Con Artist kind of pop off a little bit more once we flip-flop sites here. What matters is how can Silk Road remain with this lead. They're doing such a wonderful job by adapting to what Berserkers are doing here. As you can see, the rotation from Dim Sum Boy from that B site over onto that A, allowing for that KJ utility to zone out these players with the help of that dark cover as well. Now,
I feel like we've seen other teams, when they try and make this push onto A that Berserkers are doing, they start to kind of slide a player up into that, like, art area.
Hey, let's be
honest, we haven't really seen Berserkers doing it too much. They've mostly been kind of pushing in over on that A main side. You can see Mood starting to move that way right now with the Headhunter.
At the ready and able to give away a little bit of information, and they're also just using sight lines and what information they're able to hear as well to try and gather as much information as possible. But I really just want to give props to this Killjoy setup that's just like trying to cover as much space as possible. And this Haunt finally going to come out alongside that 0 point. That 0 point is going to catch out that Killjoy, which is massively unfortunate, and that's going to be enough for Berserkers to really push onto the site.
Oh man! So can they avoid the retake though? So the spike's down.
Okay, they managed to get the front of it and get an elimination as well. The bomb has been planted. Con Artist.
So it does give the location away to Ducky here.
Spamming through the wall, does some damage over onto Ducky, who still remains alive.
Ooh, Mood with the double.
It's a crossfire from Art that is really the chef's kiss here for Berserkers as they try to make this an even round. Comes down to a 1v1, but is it really a 1v1 when you have an Astra? You have the pulls, you have the stuns, and that's exactly what Chase is set up to do. The Seeker gives away the position. The pull is there. The time is ticking. It's going to come down to the wire. The bomb's getting stuck here. A Jiggle Peak doesn't come off. The bomb does bait Blackheart to stop.
Oh, Chase still pulls it off, though. Big round for Berserkers on the Thrifty.
Yeah, and considering that it was a Zenny Thrifty, it really doesn't even matter that Chase ended up falling to that bomb at the very end there. Just being able to lock that round up is going to be more than enough for Berserkers. They're still going to have enough to
Nearest Airport's definitely going to be forcing another round out in the next one.
Players fallen, even though they lost the 4 rounds before this one. So things looking pretty good for the side of the Berserkers here, as they are taking a little bit of a time out here. Some players having a tech pause to make sure that everything on their side is working out well, trying to make sure that the ping is all situated and not going too crazy here, and getting us in a pretty intense 5v5 here, as we will hopefully be getting a little bit of information. All right, it looks like we do have a little bit of a power outage for Juice here, so we are... Yeah, it wasn't just Cute Noob. Somebody else's internet is going out, too.
Not like this.
It happens to the best of us. My internet also did, like, a really weird flicker yesterday, and I don't know what caused it. And then I tried to get on to play some games with some friends in the evening, and then my internet was out again. So really just, it's all kind of going crazy, and maybe Juice is in our neck.
Chat, we're up to 34 subscribers on the channel, man. We were like not even at 20 to start the week.
Leave our internet alone.
Appreciate y'all, man.
We need to game. says all of us right here, right now. But
Trying to
let's talk
chase
about
down
this
that
matchup
first
now.
handed
This is
over.
a very important match for Berserkers here. They're down 1, and this is also their map choice. It seems like they...
All right, let's see. I guess let's just go ahead and join in on the other... Oh, no.
The side proper mixer behind the cyber cages will stay alive for the time being, but he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. A player up top, a player below, and he won't even get to survive beyond the cyber cage.
One enemy remaining.
Got through it.
Why is
Okay,
this
Calypso over
stream
towards the elbow,
like
finds
sound
one.
louder?
Tom finds a trade with the Spectre, but in the 1 versus 3, just doesn't seem feasible.
Right? Like compared to the other one?
He's got time and a bit of utility as well. Sends the Prowler out, but has to be careful not to get caught off guard. Acreon behind the boxes, trying to bait and switch with Leviathan up in towards who could not even need it.
Damn.
Leviathan wins that fight. There is the 11th for Nearest Airport. Only 2 more required.
Nearest is just
They put this
absolutely
one to
cruising,
bed.
bro.
And the buy for Nightblood, tepid at best. Spectres, a Vandal, a Phantom, Stinger, Light Shields on 2. Neural Theft is the only ultimate they have available, and meanwhile, Calypso has the Orbital Strike ready to go. Okayanos is 1 kill or orb away from the Seekers. Nightblood. Looking like they're going to need a blood transfusion here before they head to Haven, because this map has just been nothing short of brutal.
Yeah, they just been absolutely... Like, it's weird, though, because they had so much control in the last one. I just wonder if they're just...
kind of touch and go in the first half, could go
like,
either direction.
That out of...
Things kind of really fell by the wayside.
I don't know if
That's
it'd be
not
out
the
of
case on map
practice. I
number
mean,
2.
it's obviously, like...
It's been a far more favored map in favor of Nearest Airport, and again, they're going for a very similar play. Calypso's the one to find the opening, though. Demo nonetheless continues on in towards U-Haul once again with the judge.
I feel like Bine's one of those maps you should be very well practiced and versed on. They just feel like Nearest is just absolutely just dumping on them, bro.
But Leviathan quickly trades it, maintains the advantage. And Calypso gets the spike plant as well. No, actually, Okeanos gets dropped the spike to get the Seekers.
Spike planted.
Fault line could find an opening, does find one. Again traded though by Calypso. Mixture on the flank with the Spectre, finds one. The Neural Theft could be huge as well. JMO though.
Now I'll give away the information here.
Judge, his jury and executioner, drops down Mixture's teammate. That leaves just the Cypher in the clutch.
Oh!
He'll try to do his best. He'll find one, but his cage expires and he hasn't even halved the spike. Leviathan though, he's low on HP. This is doable for Mixture. Leviathan though's calling the bluff. Mixture.
Very well done. Leviathan backs up too to make sure he has to go more. That's so smart, bro.
Will Leviathan peek? Yes, he will this time. Expertly played.
Nerves of steel, man.
1 versus 1 there. Maintains
match point.
A slew of wins now for Nearest Airport and secures match point for them.
Well done by Leviathan, not to over-aggress that. Play the time.
All right, so chat, I don't know if we're probably not going to be starting on time tomorrow, just so y'all know. I'll be starting basically whenever I get home.
Top of the scoreboard.
But tomorrow's
overall from both teams, and JMO still has
family
the
Christmas,
judge,
so
Nate. It's 3 rounds in a row. The Jet has bought the judge, has blades available too. It looks like a B play this time.
Just
JMO
a by
took
the way.
Judge B long. It's a bit of a comical sight. Seekers have been unleashed though. Slow orb trying to catch anybody in Octagon. Mixture dropping all the way back in the defensive side. JMO up over top. There go the blades, and down goes Migster.
JMO gets
pulls
one.
Out the judge as the orbital strike to clear out elbow, unleashes its violence.
Bro, they just got
Clamoring.
complete set. Bro, look at them all mobbed up here, dog.
Work for the kill. Lots of information gained, but a Viper's Pit activated in the post plant. 5v4. Utility going in. JMO's judge strikes onto Foon. Clamoring goes forward. Calypso has a teammate out with him on long.
Yeah, I think it's still gonna be Nearest
Okeanos
Airport here.
One, but only one. JMO shut down by the boom bot. Calypso the lineup. Calypso with the collat. And Calypso with the finish. Nearest Airport. A dominant.
Right.
That we were kind of expecting, but I was just a lot of these teams they just lacked a lot of information. I'm gonna be real with y'all. There wasn't a lot that I can snoop on, and I love to snoop. I'm like, oh, ooh, they have this player and this player. Like, who is it that has Cloud9 White's coach? Do you remember? I was talking about that.
Oh, you were talking about that. I would love to
Emotional
go
support.
into that more deeply as well. Emotional support is the team that does have the Cloud9 coach. We are going to be going back down into game. We're going to be having kind of an interesting situation here. So because Juice's power completely out, I mean, this tournament is called Freezeout, and Juice is getting froze out. Juice has no power whatsoever in the middle of a snowstorm. So it looks like the game plan is going to be for Berserkers to play the rest of this half as a 4v5, and then we'll be playing a remade second half with a sub. So that's the game plan, just so you all are completely
Damn. Well, at least they give him a sub at the halftime.
This is a 4v5, and what the game plan is, the next 2 rounds are going to be
That's really
a
unfortunate for
4v5,
Berserkers, though, because
and
they
then
needed the win here,
Berserkers will be
dude.
calling in a sub with a
Because Silk Road won the first game pretty big.
Well, this is a little bit of a pickle here for Berserkers. Not quite what you wanted. So to make things a little more even, they're being a little bit more patient, baiting out a lot of utility, which honestly, from the get-go, I think is a phenomenal idea. If you can leave your opponents just to rely on the sheer gun power, it already puts you at an advantage, especially being if you have that utility as well.
If we end up having a little bit of time between the 2 games, we'll
and then you also have
or before the like
playing inside the smoke, like it's
I guess what that'd be
hide and go seek here, remaining alive.
round of
Ducky, though,
16.
eventually able
We'll
to
pull
bind
up
in. Now we
Apex.
make it a 2v1.
I think though for right now though
You don't gotta
we
have
should be
teams.
alright because the
You
other
gotta
game's
rely on
going into
your-
game
yourself.
3.
You, yourself, and I. That's the 3 members that you need for the rest of eternity here. Bomb plant.
There was one of them that was, like, super
Nullification
fatty.
is available. Knows exactly where one
Otherwise,
is, but did not expect the white swing there happening from Monzi. And the diffuser comes through. 6 point already on the board for Silk Road. And they are feeling mighty fine.
I love you.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a rough place to be in for Berserkers, as they will be stuck in this 4v5. And unfortunately, Juice also had that showstopper at the ready. It's just a sad life. Mood can pop this tour de force. So speaking of ultimates,
Dude,
make
this
it
is
some of
so
them
tough.
work
Dude, Juice
for
had
us
a
here.
ult
Ducky
available too.
Gonna be having that ultimate at the ready for this final round of the half as well, but they are facing down quite a bit from the side of Silk Road as Conradist ready and waiting at these angles with this operator. And
Sounds like
A,
Romance feeling a
gonna
lot
be the
better, Chan.
decision
I'm
here.
really excited about that.
This A site without the KJ and the Viper looks a little bit more pleasant, a little bit more doable. But the operator is the really big caveat.
I'm not gonna lie, even though I know you're going down like a long
Is going
like long lane going towards B
Especially a pop flash. Nope,
on
it's gonna be a
Pearl,
dry peek coming
I
out
feel
here
like if
from
I was
Mood.
running with
That
4,
dry
I would
peek is
rather
going to get
do that
punished.
than
You shall
Did
be
you
have to
see
turn this
Ducky
corner and have to
zoom
look at like
in
all
on
of the.
He's like, yo, you good?
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. The push onto site is good. Ducky
I like this. So they're gonna
alone
cause
on
enough
site
noise
and is just trying
to make it
gather
seem
as
like
much
that they're still pushing there.
as possible. The rest of the team kind of trying to go around town here. Unfortunately, Monzi not able to get the jump there. Dips Up Boy distracted. Ducky coming in from downtown. The 4v5 maybe is more than enough. Ducky finds 3. Fletcher now in a 2v1 with this.
So it's gonna be all left to
Vandal
Fletcher.
here, but it looks like Chase and Fearozen just gonna go
I think they should have rotated this. I mean, they're gonna still be able to get the plant down. They got numbers, but
This is still very
Can we
doable,
start
especially
calling it the
being
spike,
that
please?
Chase is only 33 health and a dream.
is that allowed?
So much utility in the back pocket of Fletcher.
Or is that not like as big of a deal as it like I make it out to be?
Offside Playing for Nebulous here for the Astra and the Fade.
It's like in Veil when people don't call it the puck. You know what I mean?
Fletcher making sure every single angle is clear. And that's exactly what you want. Dark cover onto the bomb is gonna fake the tap, peek out onto main. But no one's home, and that should give away the clue. It's gonna be a stun, but the dark cover is still through the push from Chase. And
No way.
Chase gets eliminated. Now it's down to a 1v1, but where is this
No, he's
player?
disgusting!
The headshots there. Fletcher is able to clutch
4v5?
it out high
Wow.
with just 1.4 seconds, and that, to be specific, is a
Jeez.
Text clutch.
All right, we are at the half here. The rotation of side
Wow.
Silk Road going to be on the attacking side. These replays are going to come on through. Taking a peek at these sweet, sweet eBay replays, a time where we had Juice on the field. And then we will be taking a little bit of a short break to make the rotations for these teams so the Berserkers will be able to play a 5v5 here. Monty's nice shots that came through in that round, and the slow rotations from Silk Road that end up resulting in them getting to a 7-5 here. Oh my gosh, this final clutch from Fletcher, absolutely
That clutch from Fletcher is pretty disgusting.
Beautiful to see, and finding themselves that 7-5 at the end of the half despite a rough start for Silk Road.
Yeah, but they made it through. And with that, we're going to take a small break so that we can get that 5th player back on the board. Don't go anywhere. We shall be back after this break.
All right, so we will mute.
Hypnotizing.
So no one's playing currently. So we don't have anything. So we'll go ahead and do chat. I'm going to go ahead and be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom, refill my water. We'll see if the games are back when we're back. All right, looks like we're about ready to hop back in.
Fade, two rather solid and astute combinations, I will say. The diff between the two controllers isn't as important on this map as it is on others. Looking at the Omen and the Astra, allows you to lurk a little bit more, so I do like seeing that for I believe nearest airport on their attacking side. They are going to start on the attack on Haven. So that could.
I love Haven for the decider, man.
Early goings. The Jet, kind of a classic pick as well to pick up the operator, as is the Chamber. It's really down to personal preference there. So we'll have to see how that kind of plays out. But overall, I don't think this veto, or not the veto, but draft really favors one team over the other. I think it's balanced, all things considered.
I'd have to agree. I think it's a pretty balanced veto or draft here. And honestly, I think it's going to come down to the individuals. I think it's going to come down to the team play and the individuals here. And Nearest Airport have shown to be more consistent than Nightblood throughout the course of the first two maps. We can hop into this one, though. We see Calypso on the Astra. So I believe that's the third different agent Calypso has played throughout the course of this little matchup. Leviathan, I believe the same thing. Acreon as well. JMO's the only one who hasn't changed an agent, as far as I can tell.
Acreon's surprising. He's on the Sentinel. He has been on the Sentinel throughout this series, if I'm not mistaken.
You're correct.
Yes. And
All right.
Sage both times. Oh wait, no, he was a Chamber.
No,
map.
it was Chamber on map.
Yeah.
Chamber is still going to be a Sentinel.
That first map for him.
It was a very slow map for him in map number 1. He was missing the headhunter shots early on. He did recover towards the end, but he has been the Sentinel throughout. Migster has been the Sentinel as well on this side of the equation for Nightblood, and it's no different now. This time he's on the Chamber.
I don't want to bookmark
Spy plant,
this.
very uneventful, uncontested in its entirety, as the defensive side is going for a wraparound towards attacker spawn rather than holding the B site proper.
How do I unbookmark it?
Sure has 2 players though up close and personal to worry about. Good timing onto one.
What?
The second is just not there. Calypso not reacting. He's taken down as well, and Clamor in the meanwhile drops Leviathan. It's a complete collapse of this defense.
All right, so nearest airport's already lost a couple here early. Sorry, Chaz, dealing with something on the other way. Holy shit, Nightblood really took over on this first round on
Tries to do
pistols.
something with the fault line, but to no avail. That is a stupefying round if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Calypso wasn't an
I
astral
don't know
form.
what to say. Okay, so
Are
we
they-
have an answer.
Tech
We
buzz?
gotta restart the round because that was a DC, and that explains a lot. That explains a whole lot.
So we've had a couple DCs now.
I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it does sound like a matchmaking is going to occur. We're going to reset the server, and we're going to start and pretend like that never happened, which is good, honestly, because we were left without words. It was a retake or a take into an uncontested site. Calypso seemingly not responding to stimuli. That was a complete just absence from the server. I'm assuming that was the player who was having technical issues because he just didn't react whatsoever to Mixture swinging around the corner and taking down his teammate. And then the defenders retook the site with next to no resistance whatsoever, even though the remaining players were in towards the garage. So it definitely makes sense that they were calling for a match medic. If that wasn't what was happening, then I would still be left at a loss for words.
Yeah, I agree. I would definitely be at a loss for words there. But folks, we're going to cut to the break while this gets fixed and situated. So when we return, we'll have Haven round number 1. That was just a trial. So stay tuned for your actual full content here on the Knights Arena Valorant Freezeout.
All right. Nope. Not gonna get me. Not gonna get me with that. No, sir, not today. All right, so we're gonna be chilling here for a minute while we got both games. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick one here, chat. Just while these games get reset. I went back. Oh,
undid a lot
rickety,
of what Nearest Airport had in
right.
mind. They went for the exact same play, or they got an uncontested play, but Mixter was able to completely
Let's get down
exploit
to it.
the play, walking up long.
Looks
He
like we
wasn't
actually missed
anticipating
our
that push because he saw
opening
them
round.
there
That's my
in the
bad.
trial
Unless they
round.
counted that last round, but I doubt it. So Nearest Airport
Massive opportunity
won the
that was kinda
pistols.
squandered thanks to the clutch coming in from Calypso. This round, though, is a very quick one. Early advantage for Nightblood kind of goes away as Happy does eke out an eventual advantage once again. I say that, but trades back and forth, ends in a 2 versus 2, and unorthodox positioning as well. The attacker side now entering defender spawn with the 2 defenders approaching from the attacker side of the equation.
So wait, they probably gonna look to rotate this, right?
Position swap here. Nearest Airport might just go all the way to C. Or they could just try B.
Or they could go right back into A. This is so smart.
Big brain Nightblood.
That's
They've
so smart because they're gonna now go looking for other plant areas.
A
Dude, this
site.
is
They can
huge.
plant
That's so
wherever
smart.
they want. Nightblood are buddying up towards C because that's the logical conclusion, right? You know they've gone into your own spawn, so where are they going? Probably not B where the fast rotation's possible. They're probably going all the way to C. And now Nightblood are going to be left stupefied as they clear out C and see there's nothing there. They'll have to run all the way back to A, and Nearest Airport have had a good amount of time to get set up in the post plant. The only thing is that health is very low on the Killjoy. That's a problem. Calypso.
They're both gonna
have a
push
lot
through
of
short
fragging
here
to
too,
do
it looks
all
like.
alone. And has Calypso actually heard the footsteps? Yeah, definitely heard the footsteps. They know exactly what's happening now. The turret destroyed. Poppy swings out.
Oh, it's big because it's the Killjoy still left. Oh,
Will not
bro.
let it slip by.
Damn,
Nightblood
dude.
will strike back on the second round, and they'll find a way to victory. Nearest Airport, a shaky start here on Haven. Nightblood, that's exactly what they wanted after that narrow loss.
Dude, that's tough.
Your runs have been scrappy and chaotic. Round number 1, down to a 1 versus 3 clutch for Calypso. Round number 2, the back and forth, the do-si-do over towards defender spawn.
Can I get a drop?
I feel like these teams are far more evenly matched here on Haven than they were on the prior 2.
There.
Here's Airport. They aren't going to hazard a forced investment like their adversaries did in the round prior. They're instead going to go for pistols, Frenzy, Sheriffs, Shorty for JMO against a majority rifle buy for the defending side.
Got some Guardians up. Tom's been crispy with the headshots. We'll look to do a little
They're
more.
pretty well set up, expecting maybe a B, or looking like they're going to be expecting to go for a B push.
Again. Starting to flood their way on in.
They're all up there on that ramp right now.
Janos tucks into the right, copy. Mid-heavy default from Nearest Airport. Just waiting to make their move. Probably hoping somebody walks into their crosshairs. But as it stands, I don't think they'll be gifted that. The vault line will come through, but that's not really going to do anything. There's another smoke coming down. A Cosmic Divide dropped.
So they got the smoke down to help them enter a little bit.
Okay, Ano's only 1 kill before Tom, and Clamorin grabs the hat trick.
Clamorin absolutely popped off there.
All the way down in middle. Calypso. I don't think there's anything he can manage here.
No spike, no time, no ultimate either. You invested that in towards this take.
Damn, man.
The shot
So Nightblood takes those first 2, or the next 2.
And a very solid second round response from Nightblood.
Now they look to go for the bonus. They kept quite a few rifles in hands too.
Good for them as well. If Clamorin can wake up, he was one of those players we mentioned being completely absent on map number 2. If he can come into proper form on map number 3, Nightblood to stand a serious chance to
Not the bonus. They won
rebound
the second buy. Sorry.
upset the potential reverse sweep coming in from Nearest Airport.
100% there. And right now, Clamorin has started things off well. Poppy as well. Foon hasn't had to do anything yet. Foon had some big moments, some big clutches back on Pearl. Those double ninjas playing on Astra. As well as some critical multi-kills. Another default from Nearest Airport.
They're making a bunch of noise trying to see if they can get... Alright, I guess they're just trying to...
Or do you also find their attacking side, both on Pearl and now, so far on Haven, very stale?
Yes.
It's been kind of static, not very dynamic. It's just slowing down and waiting things out. Doesn't really work out though.
They aren't doing really anything to like make Nightblood uncomfortable, right? Like they're just kind of
parse some control away, but Mixer's up close. He won't get cleared dutifully, and that's the opening. Mixer not missing his shots, getting confident and more confident by the second. Boone on the back of side, now here to support as well. Mixer finds 1 and 2, spamming the smoke. Boone as well. Claps back and finds the trade. Calypso
now Nightblood up 3.
Clutch,
or now getting their third round. Up 2.
Nightblood continue their form of dominance. 3
This is looking like the Nightblood that we saw in the first map.
Packing to a half buy.
Well, I think it's going to show why Nearest Airport have a 29% win rate on this map. And meanwhile, Nightblood have a 75% win rate on this map, and they've played it 5 more times than Nearest Airport have.
Yeah, Nightblood obviously very comfortable. I'm curious to see what their defense looks like.
Nearest Airport have played it since October 1st. That's a statement in and of itself. And Nearest Airport also.
I'm wondering if they didn't do their research as far as leaving this map still open, or if they just
on the defense.
Some of their other
This is the
bands.
antithesis of a good start for them.
They just
And
dislike
when
more.
You look at Nightblood being a stronger attacking side team as well, with a 63% versus 53 on the defense. All the cards are stacking up in favor of Nightblood, and it could just be 2 teams that are very map dependent in terms of their successes.
Of course, the agent draft also has a non-negligible factor.
True.
I love the fucking
agent draft.
draft.
Makes everything uncomfortable. Cameron, good paint shell and good blast pack as well. Prevents the plant from coming through, or at least delays it, force team to get into a better retake position. The boom bot as well. Do lots of damage.
Doing a really good job being a nuisance.
Quick one with the utility. Clamoring only good for 1 though.
We gotta back out for that Killjoy or full send it.
Possible with the lockdown, but will really do. Tom finds a trade. Mixture with Tour de Force finds 1 as well. 1 player detained below, but can they really exploit it? No,
Doesn't
they
matter,
cannot.
man. Nightblood's just
nails in the coffin. Tom
obviously a lot more
defuse
coordinated
well.
on this.
Bit of a chaotic retake, but a convincing
I really
one.
liked the work that we had seen. The Rays. I feel like it was like underrated value.
Be a thing, especially when there's a lot of players live. The satchels were fantastic coming in from the Rays, and Klarman does a very good job of delaying that spike plan, allowing the players to get in a much better position. So they're doing a good job here. Nightblood are doing the right things, and they're not letting Nearest Airport get anything going. They're not letting them get any momentum. They'll just keep on plugging along. Migster now on the op as the chamber. And it's another story very much like Pearl, where Nightblood have their top 4 players all pretty much clustered together in terms of kill count. One player who hasn't exactly had to do all too much. Migster needs a big op kill here and now as
So he knows. I was gonna say he hears them, right?
Can back. Wait, no. Can he back away? Can he back away? Where's the second one?
He only has 1. That's the change.
Oh yeah.
Teleport to it.
I forgot.
Blowing thunder.
Oh, and then
Always
he missed.
understandable. Game's always changing. Akrian though, nice no respect
Damn,
swing, finds
bro.
1. Okay, Honest a pair as well off the back of the rolling thunder. Drops both Poppy and Foon, and this defense has fallen flat. The side has been cracked wide open with next to no resistance being met. And here we go. Nearest Airport finally showing us what they're capable of. Clamoring and Tom though, want to make this expensive at the very least. They find a pair of kills, but players are so entrenched into the side. I just don't think this retake is feasible.
Oh, Calypso's on the
Cameron
flank.
has to worry about Calypso on the flank now as well, as his teammate Tom falls. And at this point, the Rays is just going for damage. Calypso though has the flank, has
Too
him dead
easy
to right.
turn.
Nice headshot to close.
They'll be able
it
to
out.
keep 3 rifles too. That's good for them.
Long last back on the board. The question is, can they replicate that success?
It's a big question, as always.
One
the
round
most
at a time,
important
baby.
question A lot of times.
That's all
when
you
it
can do
comes down
sometimes.
To a team that's struggling a little bit to get things going. If they can string a couple of rounds together, then they give themselves much better chances. But Nearest Airport, I think they want to win the half, and right now they need another big round.
Focus now.
They got a bit lucky. Migster with a fantastical miss in that sewers push. Will get tested again. Rendezvous back. Does not get caught in the fault line. And
With the
goes
shorty.
Shorty,
It's your
J-Mo.
birthday.
Unlucko Mallucko. Bladestorm out, dies to the shorty. And if things couldn't go worse for nearest airport,
dying to a shorty.
What would be worse than that opening kill?
Yep.
I love that from Mixter. He knows he's not going to have the space to use the operator properly. He's more confident using that shorty. I respect the play from him, and that is a big opening to find. JMO was one of those heavy hitters. He was the big space maker for his team, and said all he is in this case is a fake. The bulk of this take will be towards A instead.
That's gonna be big. It gives you a lot of
At least
info.
2 players marked by that nightfall, and
It's a big nightfall. Really well done.
to make this a solid.
Then
and
you've also got
convincing
Mixer
retake, especially
potentially on the
now
flank.
Right, gonna retake. The spike has been planted. Excuse me. They're set running again. Here's airport with no clear direction. I thought they got the spike down. But no, it was a
Shut up.
preemptive nightfall.
Oh my God,
by the team,
Mixer's
and Mixer
disgusting.
Eventually, will knock down 4 pins. That is a very nice eBay flawless coming through from Nightblood.
Wow.
They're exploiting the lack of a clear direction in nearest airport. They're going back and forth. They're waffling at the slightest sight of resistance, and that is their undoing here and now.
Hesitation. Hesitation will kill you. I mean, in so many different situations, hesitation is the undoing. Oh, here we get a replay of these kills from Migster. Watch these options again. I don't know how Calypso doesn't get that kill. This headhunter shot onto Leviathan when he finally peeks around to get his clutch, because look at the health, 2 HP right there. Migster has to get that kill or stay alive or die. And well, Nightblood, they've come alive nearest airport. No confidence again. It's a very early timeout from them, but a timely one at that. And they should be getting a full buy into this round too, Nate. So that point that we mentioned back on the last map, and we've mentioned ad nauseum throughout the course of our time commentating together, you always want to call that timeout going into a full buy. Packs a lot more of a punch. You can actually practice what you talked about going into that round. And not quite yet a must-win round for nearest airport, although it's pretty darn close to it. Nightblood can run away with his half with a victory here. And nearest airport, they need to just go for something.
They really do. Have a clear direction, a clear focus in mind. Well, it is a lean towards C/B. No direction quite yet. Here's the airport. They're on the cusp of, at most, being able to tie things going into the second half, and that's not close enough for an attacker-sided map like this one. Slow start for nearest airport, but it does look like they want to go towards C. 2 players grouped up towards the B site. Perhaps to throw a bit of a fake. That's JMO and the Astra. But the bulk of this play appears to be towards C long. Dark cover from Foom, preemptively thrown to save some space on the site. Tom, though, already suspecting something interesting, is looking towards B and getting the information as well. A quick rotation now nearest airport, looking to go towards the middle site, but Nightblood have read this perfectly.
Tom heating up again, hitting those heads. It's JMO to be removed first, the space maker for the nearest airport side. A-site has been abandoned. Calypso, that's a big one onto Tom. The showstopper from Clamorin. That's even bigger. Mixture strikes for a couple, but in comes Leviathan and Acrian. 2v1 now, but look at the health of these players. Both players in the red, hemorrhaging, bleeding out. Unluckily for Foon, there's not a trail of blood to show where they're going. He still has the right idea, making his way on towards the A. I like the reposition of the Killjoy, though, up into heaven. Acrian trying to take the high ground.
Bot coming back.
Splitting things up. One in heaven, one all the way back towards A long. Could be a sewers rotation, actually. At the very least, keeping an eye on the flank Leviathan. Smoke out onto the spike, though. Paranoia into heaven. Well played, well positioned. Sticking it. Hunter's Fury out. Misses the first shot, but Foon is off the spike. Acrian might even know that. Might have heard a sound cue. All 3 shots don't connect. Another smoke down. Acrian not throwing the shots. Waits for the recon bolt. Well played by Leviathan and Acrian. That recon bolt absolutely clutch. Nearest airport, they grab another round off the back of the timeout. But it's still not the cleanest, most convincing thing in the world. And I still have worries and concerns about this nearest airport attack.
They got very lucky. They didn't get absolutely shut down in that choke point. I believe the Killjoy should have been dead to rights there by the spam from Clamorin. Up close and personal, and the bullets just didn't quite land. Swing came through from Leviathan to bail out his teammate in a big way. Just don't think that kind of round is replicable. It was more so the missed opportunities from Nightblood that gave Nearest Airport the round, then Nearest Airport's own strengths. Igster still not deterred, going aggressive with the operator. Won't hit the shot this time around, but he does have that get out of jail free card in the rendezvous. Get the heck out of dodge. Again, just getting information, ensuring that nobody's pressuring in the extremities. Nearest Airport finally have a clear direction. It looks like it's going to be towards A. Poppy here on site is going to have a world of hurt coming in his direction.
Poppy's been good though, and he does have help.
Nice
The
double.
flash drive is huge, and he sprays down to Leviathan a little late on the trade. Sprays away, hoping for a second, has to remove that Prowler from the play. Spike will go
Have a disadvantage on the retake, or disadvantage holding down against the retake, I should say.
Sprays away, doesn't get anything, has the satchels, can use those for damage or try to use those for movement. Leviathan shock dart goes in. That'll actually do a decent amount of damage. A recon bolt goes in. That was a phenomenal paranoia though. Clamoring closing the gap, but okay, Giannis drops 2. Leviathan holds for 1 more. Migster in a 1v2, 1v1.
Man.
But it's gonna be
gave away his location early.
Close it out with
Showing
the
his barrel.
Nearest Airport to 4 rounds on the board, but a narrow victory again. And it comes down to
it looks like Silk Road's going to be cruising over in theirs, so they'll be the ones walking away in that matchup.
They're still knocking on the door, but they're also knocking on the door of economic destitution. They'll have an operator in the form of a tour de force, but everybody else is on nothing in terms of credits. At Nearest Airport, they found a way. They find a way to get an easy road back to a lead.
Xset won the first game over in Hyperlux tonight after their pickup.
Although there have been 2 victories now for Nearest Airport, they've been 2 very tight-knit victories.
Xter with
2
the
players
first.
and 1 player surviving respectively. So they have not built up the bank behind them, and they don't have that resiliency if they fall. So Nightblood take this round. I think 6-4, 7-4 is very likely, and look at that, an aggressive play, a change of pace for Nightblood Gaming. And it's all but guaranteed to be a flawless one. An eBay flawless for the defending side of
another flawless from the side of Blood.
Nightblood. Big boon, a very big reward.
That's
as
big
they
for them.
punish the economic fragility of Nearest Airport and send them packing to pistols.
And that can secure at the very least a 7-5 half for Nightblood as well, unless they fall victim to some sheriff shenanigans. They should be more than fine moving forward in this round. Nearest Airport. They found a way to give themselves a chance, but they let that chance slip in spectacular fashion. Just get mopped up by Nightblood.
Destroyed. The Cosmic Divide was their undoing, I think.
Yeah, I can agree. I think the Cosmic Divide has not been great for them, even going back to the last map.
I just wonder if that's like one of those things where they're not as used to running it, but because of the stake draft and agent selection like process.
Nearest Airport have their backs up against the wall.
Potentially.
What do they do? Where do they go? They've been struggling to find success. And Migster's aggressive. He's going to get spotted out by the Aldrome, but he's not going to get tagged. And so does Rendezvous backing away, ready to fight this one out. Boone has the paranoia. They're splitting in towards C.
So they've got numbers right now after being able. J-Mo's going to get the pick.
1 kill, only 1.
Nice.
Gun upgrades now available for Nearest Airport. Spike goes down. This is now doable. The rotation's 2 coming in through defender's spawn. Maybe even a 3rd joining from C-Link. Oh, that's aggression from Leviathan. That's punished by Poppy. Poppy's been big. And now all 3 remaining players.
So they're all sit
do have the rolling thunder
back on that C-Long. You got the one on the cubby.
Oh! It prevents the rolling thunder from coming through. They'll have to do it by battle,
dude.
and that won't cut it. The pistols at range can't pull off the
Nightblood's just better, bro.
Duels, and as a result, it's a quick mop up. Poppy and the fade to support. What a critical 0 point coming in from the KO. That's the impact I was wanting to see from the initiator.
Yeah, that's huge from Poppy. Big kills, even bigger on the utility there. Absolutely phenomenal. Now, should be a nice, easy, smooth finish here for Nightblood if they can close out this round. Give them an 8-4 lead going to their stronger half. Nearest Airport struggling to find a way forward. Leviathan might get a gift here. two players peeking around.
Okay.
But Clamorin,
I guess them the first.
Awesome job to get.
They're just holding them off from. I mean,
Clamorin's been heating
a couple
up
times they
again.
can
Took a
get
bit of a
like
day
decent
off
access.
from
They just can't hold against the
looking
the.
phenomenal there. Good paranoia
retake.
from Nightblood too to clear out Garage. Clamorin and company clearing it all out together. Good team play, good coordination right now.
Good proactive mid-round calls for the defense. Hacker Killjoy now looking to entry in towards B. That's the goal. It looks like they're actually going to go for a A split through the link, as you can see on the map. The null command comes in response as site is vacated. They're going to try to walk in. They will just cement in towards a B site.
Oh, just before the spike. Oh my God, Poppy!
Absolute mop-up for him. A hat trick leaves just Calypso left to clutch. He did find it in the pistol, but can he find it now against the rifles? It would be a 1 versus 5, and no, it's not meant to be. Clamorin caps off the first half with a kill onto the controller, and that is a dominant performance on the defending side of Haven. Nightblood 8-4.
Let's look at this eBay half-ending replay. We'll get to see a lot of highlights. Clamorin will make up a good chunk of them. Bigster with this op play here as well. But that last round from Clamorin stops the spike plant. Just adds insult to injury. Really makes it easy to mop up in the end there. And so well done from Nightblood to recover going into this final map. I had my concerns there. It's Poppy with those kills, but still, the end result is the same.
Look at that spray
Massive
transfer. Oh, disgusting.
And Poppy's abilities have been so clutch too.
Yeah, tremendous impact. Everybody on his team on Nightblood is fragging, excluding one player.
Like, Nearest really needs this pistol round here, man.
Playing an entirely different game when you really look at it. Now Nearest Airport have to dig themselves out of this hole, and the pistol round is virtually a must-win. Keep in mind this map is slightly attacker-sided. I think it is attacker-sided for both of these teams, if I'm not mistaken. Nearest Airport theoretically have the tougher task at hand on this defensive side.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Nightblood's offense is like 10% better, I think they had said earlier. And they're up 4 out of the defensive end.
Down. Calypso trying to stay alive, has some support rotating in as well. JMO taking an angle over towards Logs, dashes away after eating the first pick onto Foon.
Get you your second.
Away, right clicks,
Harris is looking like they're going to walk away with this pistol round. That's big for him.
All down to Mixter, spotted by the turret. And
flawless round from Nearest. That's what you needed.
eBay flawless round. Coming in from Nearest Airport. A pistol round they had to win. They do a very good job of winning it in style. Not losing a single player. The C rush gets locked out. Calypso did a good job buying time there, Nate. I think that's where it all started. Buying time for the rotations to come through. And then when it came down to it, it was just the aim coming through from Nearest Airport, carrying them forward.
Yeah, that smoke on the site. Doesn't matter who throws it, whether it be the Astra, the Omen, Dark Cover, or Nebula. Doesn't matter. As long as it obscures.
So let's see if they can make 1 into 2 here.
Forces them into the other sideline. It's good enough. And
well, they should obviously have the.
In that one. Just pistols now for Nightblood. They got no damage in the round prior, so they're going to invest much here and now, knowing they're against the SMGs. They're going to try and route their way through the garage. Calypso, though, comfortable in the Nebula, finds one, as does the Steam and Acrian. Poppy, though, with the classic, is offering up some resistance.
Brother, not like
this.
this.
Can't quite secure the kill.
One enemy remaining.
Now it's all back down to Mixter again.
For success, JMO.
1v4.
That leaves just Mixter. Headhunter in hand. One bullet will do Calypso in, but Calypso's not going to give such an opportunity away for free. Instead, Mixer has to go through Okeanos first. A nice shot, a nice second. There we go. He passes the
Mixer
first
got
ball and
two.
by extension the second, but that's all he'll
too
find.
many people
JMO
there.
With the
Yeah.
caps it off, but Mixer, he's been heating up in a big way on this map. He's making these rounds expensive at the very least.
Yeah, those extra 2 kills are going to do a good amount of damage to the economy on the Nearest Airport side. We see Leviathan contemplating a Spectre. Probably will actually go for the Spectre here. Acarine on a Stinger. Okeanos just sticking on the Sheriff. JMO and Calypso, the only 2 rifles.
We are strong.
Nightblood. If they want to maintain their lead, they have to win it here and now. They have to do it relatively cleanly as well. Because next round's going to be full guns up for Nearest Airport. JMO just around the corner. Foon v JMO. If they actually want to fight sewers.
Gonna be able to hear everyone stepping up there through A long.
Oh wait, JMO doesn't see the smoke throw. There's an opportunity. Oh, now he's gonna know. He's gonna know because of the turret.
Oh, but Foon still gets him.
Still wins it. Big start for
Clamoring gets one too. That's big.
Falls Calypso. Knocks down Mixter. Tom in hell. Runs right into
just spray and pray. That's fine.
Down. Leviathan locked out of the site. Calypso stuck outside as well. Round collapsing for nearest airport. Nightblood looking for a 9th. It was a bonus round, but it doesn't look like it's going to have any bonus for nearest airport. All down to the Astra. Sent to
there
the
it is.
realm.
Nice score, baby.
9-6 in favor of Nightblood. Decently clean as well, so they'll be fine in terms of a bye. But here comes the first true test. JMO on the op on the defense.
It was had a far quieter third map here. He was very dutiful, very selfless on map number 2 on Bind, and their dominant win nearest airport. He took the judge, I think, a majority of the defense or the attacking rounds, excuse me, and just went straight into U-Haul. This round he's going to take a more direct approach, entering with the operator. It's a glass cannon operator as well, important to note. This is a relatively even buy, all things considered. Both teams needing to make compromises in terms of shields, etc. This is a very narrow duel. JMO misses the shot, but he hasn't been punished for it. He'll get away free. Foon won't overextend in a desperate attempt to trade.
So he's going to send the smoke over on the A corner. That should allow them to think that there's more of a push onto A.
Destroys the alarm bot. Okay, Janos might start to probe, inching forward.
Doesn't look like they're going to eventually end up just going A anyways, though, here.
It's an A rotation, though, from Nightblood. 4 players gathering up A long. JMO is here. This is the timing on the first shot. Will not miss his first kill opportunity, though. Poppy peeks
gives them
out.
the advantage, though.
Big player to remove.
Even though they might not have the guns advantage.
That KO utility has been clutch. Shock Dart follows it up. Clamoring taken down a little bit by...
Looks like they're going to go ahead and rotate out. The question is, where do they go?
And now they're going to
They've already got the Astra set up over on that C side.
Holding the line. Gathers up the rendezvous and the trademark. We'll try to use that somewhere else if the time avails. Fault line prep for Okeanos, though, to prevent the plant, and in comes the Aftershock, too.
So the Astra's going to end up moving in towards Courtyard to flank around, but Omen's still sitting back on that mid door.
Akrian, outside looking in from C-Link. The flank, though, the flank of the Astra. Calypso's flank punished by Foon, and that could be the death spiral. Okeanos with one back. Leviathan falls. Akrian, that's a huge one. Tom
wait a minute, though.
All down to Foon now. 1v1 versus a low HP JMO. Tucked into the cubby. Deep middle. Plays the time. Peeks out wide. Spots just a
nice shot by Foon.
Of the jet.
Can I get a yeah? What's up?
Person,
my bad. If I missed that.
Nightblood.
I was focused. How you doing, brother?
At nearest airport, beginning to pack their bags.
That was a close round, though. Very touch and go. Could have gone either direction down to the very end. JMO's op was very formidable in the entry, but way too inelastic.
Bro, that shot was wicked.
Especially in a 1v1 situation. Couldn't get set up in time to challenge the likes of Foon up in towards the cubby bottom middle. And so it will be Nightblood to reestablish their still significant, albeit less dominant.
How's your Friday going, Burson?
The operator in Mixter's hand could be a rather massive.
So they only need 3 more rounds nearest
for this attacking side.
Can still make something of it, but
let's have a pause.
Yeah, I'm wondering what kind of pause it is. Is it attack? Is it a tech? It's a technical. So you'll get to enjoy our beautiful faces for the meantime. Is it feels like Nightblood are able to just keep just a
hold on. Berserkers made this a game?
Ahead of
Berserkers really must understand the robot speak. Because they said by all accounts they threw out the nebula, they threw out the season.
Bro, Silk Road was up like 10-3 or something like that.
Silk Road we're bringing to the table was not.
Or Silk Road. Did I say Berserkers? Silk Road was up.
Look to be on a
Berserkers are playing with a sub too because one of their players had a power outage.
One here as Mood shuts down Blackheart very quickly there.
Ooh,
not able to find those shots. A lot of aggression coming through. Ooh.
I was gonna say there is that night pop, but no, Monsi made sure that they shut
Oh,
down
the shoddy.
Dude is able to stay
They
alive
breaks out the
with a
headhunter.
shorty and a headhunter, and now making this a 2v1. Berserkers seem to have the lead, but they're gonna have to be worrisome of that lockdown that could potentially come on through for the so
Yo,
road.
if Dim Sum would have been able to pull that off, bro, that'd have been disgusting.
To the squad, able to clutch it out and bring us on to the 11th point.
I want them to show the scoreboard real quick. They've had to have won,
Newest
like,
addition to the squad at the half.
Yeah.
So talk about a little bit of a clutch coming in.
yeah, they've
there.
won 6 of the last
Not a normal
7.
member of this
Jeez.
squad, but coming in for a player who lost.
Yeah, it was
power
11-4 at one point.
and bringing Berserkers to an 11-12. But Silk Road
11-5, sorry.
able to buy up fully into this round. They have the lockdown at the ready. Nightfall and Cosmic Divide, though, ready as rebuttals for Berserkers.
Oh man, this is not only for an overtime, right? Which they so desperately need, but for the series as well. Quick flash to get them control and information on a main, as well as that haunt going in favor of Berserkers. Both of those players have been spotted, but it has not
will fall back.
spotted the
They should be able to at least send one over, right? From B?
which was Con Artist. But with that
I'd probably push up mid with the Astra.
Great job by Berserkers to just slow things down and recollect their thoughts.
That way you
on
can kind of
their
look over
positions
from
as
Art.
well.
Kind of surprised that they're over still kind of more back by the
I
tunnels.
will also give props to Berserkers, who are doing a really great job of really holding fast to the areas that they're holding and watching, despite the bits of utility and gunfire that have happened over towards this A site. They're really dedicating a lot of effort.
So they're still looking to make this push into A. They're convinced they want to go this way.
On their respective places as the lockdown does come through. A little bit of a Tasmanian tiger action to try and gather a little bit of
Killjoy's not going to get anything so they can
Unfortunately,
move up.
None is going to be able to go over that. Paranoia narrowly misses. The
Say, Ducky's got a good angle.
But Ducky's the first to find a shot.
Fuck, it's 2-4 here.
Oh, Cosmic Divide as well.
They're gonna run into the...
Has cut so much noise. Berserkers now left with just 2 players remaining, and they know where these 2 are. Chase has gathered the information.
Yeah, and the Fade's not going to be able to get there in time, so they'll be able to at least get the plant. And they've got the advantage here, so they just have to be able to watch the 2 angles, and you more than likely are going to have them split, so if you pair up, you should be fine.
This retake is going to be so difficult, especially being that limited Nebula's in the back pocket.
Not that, Ducky.
There's 4 players
If
of
only.
Silk Road. 3 specifically.
Now, Ducky doesn't have a
over
PC.
elbow position.
Not a, that he plays on anyways. I shouldn't say he doesn't have a
Heroes
PC,
are
but you know what I
waiting
mean.
for that teammate to come and help push through these areas. A
So
lot
now
of
they're
players
grouped back
coming
together,
up
but
that
they're gonna
back
wait.
U-Haul area. And the bomb gonna be difficult to go and stick on. Astra already starting to make that movement and make that decision.
The only problem, though,
Unfortunately,
is-
low HP and the shot through that smoke. Finds one.
Oh, but the time
Oh,
is
dude,
way
yeah.
too far. And it is on Dim Sum. It brings us that 13th round onto the board, and this is going
I just
to
realized y'all
series
probably couldn't
for
hear much of that because they're
Silk
so they're a little
After
bit
a lot of difficulties,
less
not only technical but also
loud over
players
here.
who do get this awesome eBay replay.
All right, let's go mute, full screen, mute.
Very proactive.
So Nightblood has
I feel
now
like the
got
first round
themselves
in
up
this
to
game, really, that was a dominant
11.
performance. That was a dominant win in a one-sided affair, and that's largely thanks to Calypso's performance. 4 kills for him in the round. Feels like Nightblood might have some second doubts or some second guesses because of that round, and so the coach wants to nip that in the bud and call a strategy now that could get them to that 12th. And once they get there, the pressure's off. They guarantee themselves overtime at the very least, and they can play their more characteristic, less pressured style. So very proactive, very solid timeout called by Sword on the attacking side of Nightblood. As you mentioned, they will have enough money to go for the investment once more. 3 Vandals should see a 4th. There it is, and Mixture will be going for the tour de force.
4s with
More
the
or less an
shorty.
even buy for both parties concerned.
Yeah, basic because Mixer basically replaces JMO, the op with the.
Shorty's going to be interesting to keep an eye on, though, because we saw Migster do some good stuff with it on the defense, taking some tight.
Look at all that
moving
utility
around
on
smoke
C from
when
the
he misses
Killjoy.
the op shot or doesn't have the
Jesus.
space to go for another one. getting kills with the shorty. This time, though, on the attack, it'll be a little more difficult, perhaps, to utilize that properly. Nice.
They're just going to mob up, though. They don't even care.
A amount of damage to the opposition. Clamor, though, over top with the showstopper in hand, will go forward. Will not let it rip just yet.
Oh, not like this. Didn't even get to use the showstopper.
Coming through as well. Nearest Airport pulling out all the stops. Nice damage. More chunky damage onto the Nightblood side, who still have yet to get the spike down. Oh,
yeah,
no,
they
never
did.
mind. Spike is down. I didn't realize it. I hadn't got the spike down yet. Everything going on. Well, that's huge.
There's a kill in response, though, tit for tat. And there's a Killjoy active as well that forces the attackers out of the site. Tom kind of bullied in here. He's going to get detained, and Okeanos dropping through the Cosmic Divide finds the kill as well. Defuse coming through. I don't think it can be contested either. Poppy finds one, sure, but
nice shots by Calypso.
It's all 5 kills for the team. And the defuse comes through immediately thereafter. Very solid and patient to retake for Nearest Airport. I was a little bit
So that means
worried.
this time around,
It looks like
they're going to have to go with more of a save on the side of Nightblood. So that might turn 8 and a 9 real quick for Nearest. Could also give them some momentum here heading into the meat and potatoes rounds.
That Cosmic Divide really gives the opportunity.
Granted, Nightblood's still only 2 rounds away here. But like,
Calypso, I believe it was the one who stuck it.
You kind of needed to win that round. Just because of econ.
The end, but
I mean, Foon's rocking no shields. Everyone else rocking light shields. This is pretty much should be a Nearest.
Also 10 kills above his next teammate.
Yeah, this should definitely be like a Nearest.
Kills as 2 teammates in the line combined. Jamo with a big opening onto Foon.
Airport
the
round.
Of the Jet starting to have a little more impact here. Bigster spots out one on the cross, but will just have to try again.
Interesting to see the quick spam into the smoke.
Go and collect $200.
Great question.
So they still have this spike defaulted back. They haven't committed it either way,
towards
though.
The window.
They're creating quite a...
Just poking and prodding. No clear
They're creating quite a bit of noise over here in the middle.
Situation given the half investment.
They could slow push this into A, but there's just an op over there that's kind of tough. They don't know that, but...
tougher for Nightblood. Keep in mind they're on just pistols versus the full rifles and the operator of Nearest Airport.
Jamo having to solo the A site, though. It's going to come down to timing. Does he get the right timing onto the player coming out sewers, or does he get the right timing onto the player coming up A long?
So just off of that,
tail window away, but he does get that first strike onto Clamor and can still hold a line for a player out of sewers. Misses the shot attempt onto Migster. Spike going down.
Bought enough time for the teammates, though. Okeanos to be able to get the bomb down. Nearest gets 9.
1 kill.
Yep.
And Nearest Airport closing that.
So Nightblood should be able to full back invest this time around.
That's 2 in a row off of the back of a Nightblood timeout for Nearest Airport. 3 in a row total, staving off a potential match point. Money back for the attacking side.
So rifles, there's no really advantage this time around.
And more for Nearest Airport, and surely Okeanos gets a drop from Leviathan. There it goes. Leviathan at 8K coming into this round, Nate.
I need to blow something up.
Lots of economy for a majority of this defending side. They are beginning to build up that economic resiliency I mentioned before.
Yeah, the problem is if Nearest wins this round and keeps like 3-4 up,
2 rounds of separating,
like they're going to be in such good spot econ-wise.
Nightblood, just 2 more.
Even if Nightblood wins,
would be an immense weight
the
off
12.
their shoulders. Here's Airport, looking very comfortable. So comfortable, in fact, they're pressing it down. Over towards C long, 2 players getting complete control. Calypso and the Jet of Jamo pressuring all the way forward. And even further beyond that, Migster. He has been a rather consistent lurk, and this round is no different. Up the middle area. The bulk of the stake is towards A, right into the nanoswarms of the Killjoy.
Oh, Mixer just got missed by Calypso, bro.
If it's timed quickly enough, it will be what seals the round. Rolling Thunder as well, timed with the flank. Oh, this is perfect.
That's good. Rolling Thunder lets him retake space. Oh, yeah, this is going to be Nearest Airport wrap up the round.
Back and forth. Tom and Clamor off.
Well, I said that.
Their backs are quite literally against the wall. They have to make room for themselves here. Mixer on the flank, caught on the timing by Jamo.
30 seconds
2 versus 2, and
so Ash is still on that A long side.
Clear all of these angles now.
And you've got Jamo up in heaven.
Awareness by Jamo to watch a 6 could have saved the round for Nearest Airport and could have saved their chances at moving on to this tournament. Nightblood don't have a lot of time now. They're gonna have to either force the plant or save their guns.
10 seconds.
It looks like they are gonna try and force the plant here.
Gravity well.
Oh, that's huge.
It missed.
Keep him in place.
They got the plant.
Oh!
Now it becomes all the more interesting. JMO entering in, finds one Calypso, catches the timing on Typhoon, and
The nearest airport.
it could have been won by the gravity well, but instead it's won by attrition.
Able to take it to
Very
just
well done
one.
Nearest airport, and again,
All
both
we
these
got
teams
left,
are not
baby.
defenders out of teams, but both teams are
We might
finding
be
the most
going
success
overtime,
in
game
Haven
3.
on their defending side.
Yeah, it's contrary to their stats, which maybe that has something to do with the agent draft feature.
Oh, right.
I'm not
This
sure.
one's over, so they're not going to have
But it
a...
is intriguing. And it's very enjoyable, actually, to see these two teams kind of going against the grain of their own personal statistics. I think it's been fun.
Refreshing. Yeah, it's
Very.
refreshing. A lot of these maps kind of just go one way or the other, and they've always gone one way or the other. It's not the case here. It's completely upended the expectations. Nightblood again on a save, a half buy, 2 stingers, a shorty, some
All right,
sheriffs,
let's see here.
and a dream.
Big round
Seems
right
like
now
the
for
Nearest Airport
Nightblood.
have pulled off the unthinkable. They have pulled off the comeback. And they will be fighting off at even footing 11-11.
A lot of damage onto the Omen there.
Nightblood, though, they do have a couple of ultimates. They probably won't use this round, but if they do get in a decent situation, say spike down, double
I was gonna say
up,
they might use
maybe they do
them
invest
after the
ultimates, try and
invo.
grab
You
that
would
number 12
use them after the plant, not to
Nearest
try and
Airport
get the
can tie
plant
things
because you
up.
still have time.
'Cause even still, it's a dangerous territory. A very aggressive peek from Acri, and it doesn't pick up anything off of the back of it. Poppy stuck in the nano swarm. Does not get caught in a Venn diagram and is instead able to get that kill and stay alive. Odin for Leviathan will use the shot dart.
Big
That
shot
stops the
dart.
Spike plant. Poppy removed. Big kill there. Okay, Ano's coming through as well. Calypso joining the party. Foon up close and personal with a stinger will mow down one. But he's very low on health, down to 12 HP. About to get aggressed upon by Calypso, who spots him ducking back. Finally gets the
We're
trade,
going
and
to
Mixer
11
can do
apiece,
nothing at all.
baby.
The headhunter Leviathan's Odin will mow him in the end. 11-11. Make a wish, folks.
Calypso, 27 kills.
Mm-hmm.
He's been huge in some longer games. 30 kills is like a domineering performance for those like Counter-Strike, etc. 30's almost unheard of on games such as Valorant. And Calypso, he's on the cusp of breaking such a record here now. He just an absolutely dominant performance on a controller, on an Astra of all agents. He's playing a real-time strategy game and an FPS game at the same time.
Just the master of multitasking right there.
Nearest gets the
Leviathan
first.
goes aggressive. Here's JMO now looking for the next one. Capitalizes that, catches the shoulder of Mixter. Poppy swings, and Okeanos will trade back.
No way Nearest pulls this comeback
Cameron
off, right?
split from his teammate. The spike down to the possession of a Nearest Airport. A 12th incredibly likely for the defending side. The side that lost the first map of the series oh so long ago. Leviathan gonna have a gift as Foon walks into him. There's the Odin. And Clamorin. 1 kill. Needs 4 more. Lost a decent amount of health on that engagement, though. Working through his own
Needs
spawn.
3 more.
Bit of a collapse towards the spike from Nearest Airport as well. Keeping an eye on things. Leviathan has picked up the big sniper rifle, and he will land the shot. Tosses that forward, grabs the Odin, and there the sniper is recovered. The op back in the hands for JMO. And match point for Nearest Airport.
Wow, bro.
It's a string of 6 in a row to this point. It was 11-6.
That's crazy, bro.
A 5-round
11 to
deficit
6,
overcome.
and it is now 12 to
And Nearest
11.
Airport, 1 away from conquering the mountain that
And like they
was
got ults, but so does Nearest Airport, man. Like
Even favored in the ult, not so favored, but even in the ult economy. Both teams have 3 ultimates, 2 teammates close to their ultimates. And it looks like Nearest Airport are the ones that want to cash in first. Leviathan getting a lot of information, but no outright frags. Some tags there.
he would have been
with
able to
Hunter's
actually get
Fury.
a couple, like get a pick or two
Any
on that. That would have been
information is good
huge.
information after all. JMO as well has the Bladestorm to back up the operator.
So what's big is
Bill.
they probably thought they got information that they were looking to
Point, that's
rotate
actually
away
what it
from
takes.
A.
They've lost, as you mentioned, 5
But
in a
they're
row,
still looking to
which
make a
even
push
6
towards
here
A.
now, and even with their tactical timeout, they seem to be at a loss. Here's the Airport. Their second win might be an understatement. The second gale, as they have absolutely blown over Nightblood.
So now they're in enter site.
That's a good opening from Okeanos. Calypso doubles
Wow,
down. I believe
Nearest
that's
Airport's
29
about to
for the
pull this
Astra, now
off,
one
bro.
shy of have the potential.
No way.
Spike on the ground in the possession of Nearest Airport. Foon is revealed. Migster makes noise. The Blades of JMO on the hunt for the chamber. They go a little bit past his head, give a nice little outline, not quite the kill.
Yo, honestly, if these boys pull us off here, this would be kind of nutty.
Going in towards window, teleport, fake teleport actually from Foon. Mixture in the smoke does not get by Okeanos, who wins that duel outright. And he'll
Wow,
also drop
7 straight rounds they dropped, dude.
To close out what was a string of 7 rounds to come back from down 5. Nearest Airport send Nightblood backing. Not
insane,
even
bro.
Blood, it's definitely Coach. And Nate, what a recovery from Nearest Airport. What a response from them. And what a performance from Calypso.
It was 11.
Second to win again does not do
11 to 6
this justice. This was a remarkable return to form. It looks like a new team entered the server early on in the second half of map number 3. Nearest Airport bring it back from the brink, showing us tremendous amounts of mental resiliency, and they rightfully take the victory here in the round of 32 against Nightblood Gaming.
So they won. Silk Road won.
First sweep from
Let's
Nearest
see if
Airport.
other ones up here.
Even on
Nope.
this map too, they looked outclassed for so long until the very end. Then they kicked it into high gear. They turned on the afterburner, and they found a way to win.
In the EMEA
They clawed away at it, tooth and nail. It wasn't easy for them, but they sure made it look easy at the end.
Man.
And man, Nearest Airport, that is a great way to go into the round of 16. That's a huge boost to the mental, to the confidence. I mean, they overcame so much adversity there. That's a major growth opportunity for any team.
Yeah, it's never over till it's over. This team, don't count them out until they are actually actively facing against 13 rounds, because anybody.
What a
can come
comeback
alive on
for
this
them,
roster.
man.
We talked about Calypso dropping, I think, close to, if not exactly 30.
I think he got
in
30,
that
right?
third map. He was solid throughout the series, but everybody else had their moments to shine as well on both sides of the equation. The issue is that Nearest Airport.
Ooh, we're gonna get TSM
across
next
the
over
board
here.
Outshone their opponents.
They did. They dominated on map 2. They weren't entirely locked out of map 1, although they did look a little more lost on Pearl. And then on Haven, yeah, their attacking side did not go to par. But they found a way to win it nonetheless when it came to the defense. And at the end of the day, all that matters is that you won. Doesn't matter how you won, as long as you got the job done. And now the overall job's not finished, but the first task of the day has been accomplished for Nearest Airport. Commiserations.
Bro,
to
Xset
Nightblood.
hasn't
They
placed
will bow
outside the
out
top
of the
39
Freezeout in the top
in
32.
Apex.
But Nightblood, or rather Nearest Airport, excuse me, moving on to the top 16. But you know, I gotta give a shout out to SetX. Thanks to SetX for being a partner of this event. If you often feel you're losing control of your gaming controller thumbsticks, SetX thumbsticks grips give you an unprecedented grip and an increased radius for increased accuracy. Available in low rise, medium rise, and high rise, and all fit easily onto PS4, PS5, Switch Pro, and Xbox controllers. Available at pks.gg/SetX. And folks,
Yo, Boggs has
we've
got
a
that
team you've all
announcer
been
voice,
waiting
man.
for coming up next.
Yeah,
We've got TSM after the break. So stick around and stay tuned. Round of 16 in just a moment.
All right, round of 16 action
With
getting
eBay
started.
Refurbished,
Let's
you have
go.
a choice of refurbished qualities to best fit your budget. Certified refurbished items are restored by the manufacturer to like new for up to 50% off. This drill was barely out of the box. Soon it will be back to working like new. Here's how it works. Every item is carefully inspected. Any imperfections are fixed by the manufacturer.
Chan, I appreciate y'all coming in, vibing with your boy, man.
Then it's tested
I know we
to make
normally
sure
have
it's
kind of been
working
doing more Apex stuff. We're
Once it
definitely going to
passes
start throwing in
inspection,
more
it's given a verified
Valorant stuff
stamp
over
of
here on the
approval.
YouTube channel now. Valorant is off of the
repackaged
off
with new
season.
accessories and
Starting to
shipped
see
to its
more
ultimate
tournaments and
destination.
stuff.
With certified refurbished, you can shop with confidence.
Like I said, we'll start
All
late
manufacturers
tomorrow
go
because
through a
tomorrow's our
rigorous vetting
family's Christmas. So I'll just start up whenever we get
purchase
home. I'm
comes
not
with an
like rushing home or
award-winning
anything.
two-year warranty, a money-back
But we have
guarantee,
2 best of
and
3s
hassle-free
tomorrow.
returns. That's what makes
And
it
then
the
Sunday
smarter
it'll be a
way to
long
shop
day for your
premium
boy because
brands.
we've got
eBay
grand
refurbished.
finals for
Like
this,
new
but also we'll be
products, better than
watching
new prices.
NA Apex regionals in the afternoon. And then depending on if it's still running at the end of it, we'll switch over there as well. Nope, no, not music. Nope, not gonna get me today.
G2 are taking a fight up against Esports Arena in down Beast. They've already lost Chaotic, and that's a big loss to take early on, as Chaotic is such a mechanically gifted player that has gotten G2 through a lot of tough situations. He's amazing, and also the fact that he's not only the horizon of this team, but this squad having to play in this location, playing on the low ground of down Beast, means that they won't really have the ability to fully send it on a player who's got the high ground of down Beast and take advantage of that position here too, because they don't have that mobility between the Bloodhound and the Bangalore. They don't have ult either. Out comes the aggressive ult from Esports Arena, but G2 can't answer it back with full
G2 able to push up at least up a little bit?
Missing out in members.
Only problem though is now you're left as one.
And they're going to be missing out in points this game, as Design does get that nice knock, but it was...
What? Why weren't you shooting?
They're actually just looting. Wow, disrespectful. He just looked at them and knew it was his time. Like, even if you try to go for a shield swap on the down player, it was GG at that moment. 100 Thieves also were here with Onmu going down very early. They were chased all the way here in Fish Farm. Scurry playing on the low ground. He just wants to secure some sort of KP. The Arc Stars coming in. The EMP now being released for 100 Thieves. Is just trying to play
at least gets the AP.
And now the quick
or the KP gets the shield swap.
Time, and he's playing up the gold knockdown. 100 Thieves in a 1v2 up against Complexity with the Thermite in the door as well. He's found the knock onto Luxford. There's a chance that Skirwy clutches this for the team. Still has this knockdown shield to play. Arcstar is good in the doorway. Frag is even better. There's a lot of damage coming in, and maybe the clutch from Skirwy. 69, one more hit will do it.
Oh, he was out of ammo.
Bullet in and shiny clutches in and Complexity win the fight.
Oh, that
Scurry
hurts,
was going
dude.
crazy at the very end.
Scurry was going nuts there, bro.
Skirmish. So much early fighting over here by Fish Drums already.
Damn, dude.
Playing off of his own Newcastle wall here, and without Nocturnal, they're playing at a number disadvantage. Sykes got this initial knock, though, and that's going to really help them get back into the game. Fun's pulling off the res. Meanwhile, Flanker on the outside, not going to do much of anything, as now they can play Protect the Door. They've already got one covered. Mobile Shield to get aggressive as well, and Fun should be able to kick this door in no problem. Finishes off the kill on the Mercy. What a cleanup and what chaos we're already seeing on this side of Fish Farms. They're trying to get that
It's crazy to see the difference in. Granted, like Team Liquid was looking decent, man, but they like just look like a breath of fresh air has hit them since they got picked up by XSET, which you love to see, man.
Respawn now coming in as well. I can't believe the chaos that we've been seeing in Fish Farms. I mean, this POI so infrequently sees action, but as soon as the zone pulls down here, everyone's hustling for it. That is a very sad Complexity. That res, well, it looked good. Not so easy to pull off. It's just another kill in the pockets of Luminosity, but I respect the attempt. It's that terrible feeling when it's the charge rifle that finds you too, when you're just trying to finally plant your feet on the ground and you just get deleted off the rip there. But that's what happens when you get res in an open area like Fish Farms, especially with so many teams in the area. Now, as you can see, the Bloodhound scan has come out, and so does the Seer ult too. Oxygen in some trouble, though. You peek once, and you're gone at the hands of enemy. He beamed them with the D7. Oh, yeah. This is going to be...
Yeah, it's going to be LG out here. Yeah.
Fight taken out of LG's hands as Oxygen got taken down.
Oh,
as well.
Oxygen was the one that was down too.
Demons pick up these kills and get the chance to push themselves a little further into this zone. They are very far out of...
All right, looks like they're about to be coming back here, chat.
American Valorant scene, and honestly, given those two ideas, this is a very interesting matchup in my opinion. Because the draft system makes it so that players will always be playing on something that is less comfortable or less than ideal. And so traditional practice, as in TSM, might be less than ideal when compared to puggers like the likes of No Future Life is Over. So a lot of implications coming in from that kind of analysis going into this round of 16 matchup.
I agree. I think it's going to be a pretty crazy one, all things considered. And I think this one's a little more up in the air than a lot of people might think. I mean, No Future Life is Over. A great lineup. Yor, Ren,
TSM versus
Curry,
No
Hawking.
Future Life. Okay.
And
I wonder
TSM,
if
you got the old guard of like Hayes and GMD, Guimont, Corey, Nature, and Seven rounding out that roster. There's a lot of
Wikipedia's
talent
updated
across
yet.
both
Probably
sides.
not. They're probably
But
doing
when
that
it
now.
comes down to the format of this off-season tournament, the agent draft system can throw everything out of whack. I would not be
I wonder if they're
surprised
looking
if
at
something
potentially
very
doing agent draft, or if
interesting
it's
ends up
literally just
happening
something that the
out of
Knights are
this
doing.
game. Now we can talk over the the Zenny maps, picks, and bans, and figure out what maps we are playing here. Pearl is removed, so we don't have to worry about that one. Breeze also gone. Icebox, though, comes in first, Nate. And the Viper is going to be the most critical, potentially, part of this map.
Yeah, and I believe in day 2 of this event, we did tie the agent drafting system to who picked the map. So I think if you pick the map, the other team gets the first pick.
Yep.
Okay.
And I would think that Viper would be the obvious.
You would imagine, right? Viper has to be
big
first
boom
pick.
for TSM coming into Icebox. Icebox is an interesting pick to me because I know just from my own prior consumption of players on the likes of No Future Life is Over, Yor absolutely hates this map with a passion. Ever since it's come out, it has been the one consistency in his stream is the hate for Icebox. So the fact that his team is picking it,
Their first pick, yeah,
a change
interesting.
of heart, or perhaps just the rest of the team thinks it's a better map. Either way, we did get Icebox, we did get Ascent, and we did get Haven if we require it. Haven, the decider for both of our matchups today. But Icebox, again, as you mentioned, very important on the agent draft.
I like Haven as a decider, honestly. I know I've said that before, but like I think it flexes the knowledge a little bit more on the defensive side, since you do have to protect 3
Speaking
sites.
of agent select and agent draft, why don't we get into the eBay agent draft here? Viper is picked by No Future. Life is over.
I'm not sure I was left through. I'm not sure I was left through. We did get confirmation. TSM had the first agent pick. I don't know if the pictures are in order. That would be something super cool and above the call, I would say, for the assets, but or for our assets and for our own convenience. There's the term I was looking for. But it's very interesting. We get to see the Viper, and we also get to see the Harbor Vogs. We talked about this. We talked about this in the green room. I asked you if you knew the agent ability names. You did not. And now we'll have to smell the roses. We'll have to see if you're expecting or you are ready to see what TSM have planned with that Harbor pick.
I'm very curious to see.
I like
how
seeing
the
Harbor
Viper
coming
runs
out.
Xbox. I feel like maybe that is why they weren't actually necessarily looking for the Viper. Because Harbor can do a lot of pushing people off of the site.
Yeah.
Has a bit of a smoke
Has
ability
that,
as well. So
and then has
Harbor's
the
probably their counter to the Viper here.
like weird wall
And I'm
too.
interested to see how they're going to.
I guess it is the one you can push,
They do
but
have
still.
the Sage as well, which Sage has also become a mainstay of Icebox. So overall, I think TSM's composition is not too bad at all. They have the KO, they have the Sova on that.
I wonder what they took as the first pick. See,
And
that would be fun to
meanwhile,
watch.
over
Would be like the
on No
actual.
Future Life Observer, they do have the Faye, they do have the Killjoy. So I'm liking that the Sentinel over on No Future Life is Over. I think that with the Reyna too, that's a good aggressive agent for this map. I think Reyna fits in very well, especially on the A side of things. Although looks like they're going to be using the Reyna over on B right now to start things off. And for TSM, it's going to be good to try and come in and shut No Future Life is Over down on their own map pick if they want to have another smooth road through. Because I don't believe either team has lost a map so far, Nate.
So both teams have won all, what, 4 matches their ups?
No Future Life is Over did lose 1 map to Force Up Esports. Other than that, neither team has lost a map so far.
All right, so let's get started here.
This is an early set of utility coming in.
TSM starting on the attacking side.
High tide to get a nice quick corridor over towards the B side of things. A very interesting one that Mocking is just going to try to spam a way through. Keep in mind when you walk through those, you do get slowed down as well. No actual contact proper being taken as of yet. Dark cover kind of stymies any sort of aggression coming in from Corey. He pulls out the hammer and
They still have 2
actually
locking down A. Looks like Fade might start rotating this way.
Some proactive pushes. They're waiting for No Future Life is Over to get a little bit antsy here.
Essentially, I wonder if they're
I like the discipline
anticipating
here from the defense. I like how they're not overextending. I like how they're still holding their ground.
them to expect them to be rotating this.
I'm thinking that TSM were expecting a lot more overzealousness from this younger squad, and it's not going to happen yet. They're just waiting for him to walk on in. Curry, very solid aimer in his own right, up and aggressive. Snake fight out to delay more time as time is getting very low. Curry swings out broad, but Mocking will go down first.
The
Curry
TSM's going to be able to get 2.
Rimon and Corey getting those opening kills. Spike can go down here on the B side. Renz, however, does find a trade onto the Sage. And there is another high
interesting
tide.
plant.
Yeah, I'm liking this combo too between the wall and the high tides. It's looking real good.
I wonder if they took the Sage first.
The plant covering, of course, that is impervious to rounds.
Expecting to take the Harbor.
Play over towards a defender spawn is paying off. Riku rotating around, hoping to find something, but find anything.
Like that'd be the only thing that makes sense, right? Like you take the Sage instead of the Viper. You get the revive. You got the wall, then you picked Harbor because you still get, you know,
they show their hand
some slows and
B side of things.
An extra wall
and
too.
Then they just hold the line. They chill out. They wait. They go at 30. And they still find a way to win. Taking down Curry early was huge. As well as I believe it was Mocking who fell early as well. I believe Mocking was the first one down, Curry the second. Yes. Getting those double entries really helped TSM in that round. If they even go 1 for 1 there, it might have been a different story. But TSM, they have the right start, and they don't look too uncomfortable very early on in this one.
It's a very small Harbor wall.
There's the high tide again.
Sorry, the high tide, my bad.
Throw a little bit of chaos in, but no life, no future life over.
So when we saw TSM yesterday, I can't remember who they were playing against, but they rolled pretty well.
They have the abilities, the weaponry to really counter this. Probably not.
No. Class has a couple sheriffs.
All right. So that lets him at least get the
knife open the wall. Curry though is the one to find the first kill. One of the TSM players. Nature though drops back, drops Mocking, and Nature drops Riku.
Wow, did Nature just get that?
As you would expect.
Oh no, Nature wasn't the one that dropped by.
With the sheriff in hand, as is Curry. They're both hitting.
Nature's tough though. He's at what, 43 HP?
Can they actually pull it back? That's the question. 2 versus 2. It is feasible, albeit improbable. Second Prowler goes in. Good recon bolt. Spots Curry though on the flank. Corey drops Ren. It's just the Bulldog of Curry. He's gotten his third in the round, but forcing like 2 tall attacks. Spike's not planted for him though. It's Corey using the paint shells.
Oh, paint shells for Corey.
Well, Curry should have gotten off, trying to stick the defuse, hoping the paint shell wouldn't do him in, but that was clearly not the case. It is Corey to clutch it up in the end, but no future life is over. Do a very good job of making that second round conversion incredibly expensive for TSM.
Incredibly expensive indeed. And I think that's a bit of a rough start for TSM. I mean, yeah, you got the pistol round, you got the second round, but the second round far too close.
Right there.
And I'm just not sure if I feel too confident in what's going on. I do have that high tide going back out again, walling off the left side, almost working as a Viper wall in a sense here for TSM.
More dynamic Viper wall, I would say.
Yeah.
Because you can use it elsewhere. It's so cool.
They picked Sova first, so they
picked Sova first.
Poison's off.
Innovation here in the off-season tournament from TSM.
I think that's what these tournaments are meant to inspire.
Exactly.
Honestly. Don't let the game stagnate. The changes that come through, the constant changes, do help with that. But off-season tournaments where you're encouraged, or I dare say even forced into these unique situations, also bring out the best and the brightest. Another high tide, I believe.
Sova is a first pick. That's.
Haven't seen too much of the cascade yet. You can see the cove in the pistol. It is the slow round, and we didn't mention that no future life is over. We love the complacency. We love that they aren't pushing too far, but they're also getting stagnant. They're not getting proactive. They're getting complacent, and you can't be complacent when you're down like this. You need to get proactive. You need to keep your opponents guessing, and this kind of just plastic default is going to get figured out and exploited very quickly by TSM.
Yeah, plus they're not really putting any pressure, right? Like,
in comes a peek, but it's Renz to spray down one. Mocking holds down Mouse one, can't find the next kill, but Bior will swing for another. 7 will go 4, but Bior has found 2. Curry's flank finally finds a kill, and
that's
gonna
be
2 for Curry on the back.
What's their name? No future life is over.
Give themselves a little bit of life early on as they do strike on the first gun round for themselves, and we'll see what TSM want to buy.
Looked pretty solid
because they don't exactly have a huge amount of money to buy right now. They kind of are broke. They can get a hero rifle on Corey and a couple of pistols up across the rest of the squad.
But that's it.
Overall, no future life is over. Have a prime opportunity to give themselves a nice, easy 2-2 start here. And I think No Future Life is Over probably caught off guard by the pick of the Harbor, right? I feel like they are very stunned by it, and they're having to adapt with that on the fly, much like we are right now, really getting to see Harbor on this map for the first time. And, well, considering Harbor's their only real, like, technically smoke agent, it'll be interesting to see how that works when it comes down to the defense as well.
Dude, yeah, well, so these are basically all the teams that are not in Pro League, essentially.
Again, TSM are very slowly and methodically.
Because they just did the like franchising this summer. And so Pro League just had the Red Bull event. Not the one I was watching today. That was Campus Clutch.
Dropping Corey to start things off. And pressuring forward, looks for a second. No ammo left in the mag, though. And
I mean, this is TSM's main team here, right?
Like classic to find that. Mocking will maintain the advantage. Bjorn Mocking, in fact, going to try to mop things up. 7, though. Will offer some resistance, finding yet another and picking up a share of potential
teams that will probably see the Challenger circuit trying to make their way into Pro League. Nice job by
finding the kill. Not the cleanest
what the fuck is their name? No Future Life is over.
I would say
bro, have a regular team name. Is that too much to ask, chat? Oh my god.
Clean enough, but at the same time, it should have been cleaner considering what they were up against. I think it was a bit of a rough call there, and I don't know. I'm not too sure if that's going to hurt them down the line.
But yeah, a lot of these guys, especially this late in the tournament, because now we're in
okay amount of
the round of 16, right?
But when you look at TSM, it's much more of a swing.
Start with 256 teams.
For no
these are
over than it is for
essentially the 16 best teams NA. Not completely, because there are probably a couple teams that didn't participate. You know what I mean? But 16 of the top 25 teams that aren't pros, essentially, are left.
15-second or a 40-second cooldown. It lasts for 15 seconds.
It's a long time.
That's a very long time. Both for the time it lasts and also for the cooldown.
So you said it's just
I said the time
you and Little One this weekend? You guys got any plan bursting?
Mocking finds the opening, wins the duel versus the duelist.
Are y'all just vibing?
Like he's been flanking time and time again. Yet to be truly exploited. 7 revive Corey. Curry though on the flank finds one and dismisses. Gets the heck out of dodge. Command. Trades it out, again leaves us at even footing, 4 versus 4. The high tide conceals the crossing. Come on, trying to pressure forward ahead of his teammates.
I can't tell if that high tide has a longer range than...
And here we go, the reckoning is active.
The Viper's wall or not.
From TSM. It's a bit of chaos on the site. Riku finds one though, Corey a trade, and Riku with the nano swarm.
Yeah, they're about to win 3 in a row. That's big.
Corey, the revived player, not long for the world.
Riku with a quad.
The Sentinel, 4 kills going his way, and that is a remarkable statement coming in from the side anchor.
And a pretty clean route overall from NFL.io as well, and that's exactly what they needed. Build up more economy, build up strength, build up confidence against this TSM side. It was
now the good news is when NFL.io goes to offense, they don't have
like TSM went a little too early.
Too much.
Wait for the concuss of the reckoning to really affect.
To really use to like enter sight, so like they need to stack up on defense, so it's kind of good, like big for them that they bounce back here.
And it wasn't allowed to be utilized. They weren't able to capitalize on any of that, and that's an expensive round for TSM to lose, not only in terms of what they used in terms of firepower and what they bought, but also as far as ults are concerned. They used a lot there. Looks like they're going to go in for a fast A play. There's the high tide to wall off towards screens, and actually maybe a little bit higher over on the rafters as well. Viper wall to counter this. Bjorn on the outside looking in through the water. Can't see anything just yet, and the spike plant's going to come through here pretty much for sure.
Mocking gets one.
Go forward, stops the spike with nature right there for the trade. Bjorn goes in for
They're about to win another round here too.
Spike plant yet.
It's going to be 4 in a row.
He's being used by Hayes on the harbor.
Yeah, TSM will have rifles next round, so.
Spike. There's too many players coming on through. Great haunt usage.
Yeah, I mean they were outgunned there, so TSM will have like the same weapons. You know, they're gonna have Vandals more than likely, Vandals, Phantoms, heading into this next one, but
some cool utility being shown at the very least by TSM. I love the high tide wrapping around to wrap off the heaven, as you mentioned. And also, you mentioned there was no safe harbor to plant. There was technically. There was a cove down on the site that the spike just couldn't quite get into. If it had gotten there down below the bird's nest, it would have been a very different situation, as the spike would have all but certainly been planted.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They couldn't find their way.
Bro, I don't understand YouTube Shorts.
They couldn't navigate the treacherous waters. Take that,
I don't get it.
These puns as far as I can. Absolutely as far as I can. Pure. Another quiet thus far. He's the one to show some presence around the map and fall away. He's a controller, not necessarily the duelist required. And he'll actually find a nice opening. Pixel angle down towards Corey in middle. That's a nice start for the Omen of Bjorn.
It's a very good start for Bjorn. And Curry missing another op shot, has to dive away. 7 takes a duel, in comes the Cascade, and that'll slow Curry down a little bit. You're still here to help hold on to this one, though. Viper
So the Cascade's the one that pushes forward.
Really being a deterrent for TSM rotating back into the A side. Another high tide used to just wrap around the site, isolate Bjorn. He doesn't get caught by the 0 point, though, and it'll be a rotate back towards the B side again. They're making a bit of a hesitating play, TSM. And
I feel like they're going to try and win this middle.
Down, but forced away, caught trying to equip the turret.
I would say they need to very quickly push on a B. You don't have much time left here.
Abilities are left for TSM to use on the side. Take Hunter's Fury, null command available on the ultimate side of things. And there is that Cascade, the null command and Hunter's Fury both activated as the spike goes down.
Hunter's Fury was trying to buy him a little bit of space, but wasn't able to do much.
Will get the first on the Bjorn, trying to clear around the Sage wall. Another knife goes forward. Guimon will suppress. And there goes the wall. Lockdown activated by
Defender
Riku,
Killjoy.
In and out of that high tide. Mocking 1 for 1. It's not enough. They're down a man. 7 still holding on. Has the heal available. And the kill onto Rend. Shuts down the lockdown. Riku. 1v2. Tosses out the nano swarms. Hops on that spike and get it to half. Time to be
oh, nice arrow. Nice shock dart. That was beautiful.
The first round in 4 for TSM. They closed that deficit.
I thought maybe that was just a little bit too forward.
A hectic take when it came down to it from both sides, the retake and the hold.
Yeah, I mentioned it. TSM have no clear idea where they're going. They're going back and forth. They're trying to gauge their opponents. That's okay with the default early on, but really leaving it down to the wire, really using a lot of their utility in that default and not leaving a lot for the take, and that makes things all the more awkward and all the more beleaguered in the take proper.
So TSM might be able to use that here. I mean, they're going to be still pretty even as far as weapons go here, but
from both sides though. I'm not sure if that was the high
if you can go back to back here though, then they might need to save the following.
From going aggressive, but it doesn't
I didn't see what they were sitting at on bank,
and now
to be perfectly honest.
Ding through the wall onto Guimon. Going to be a snake bite tossed in, another high tide used up here, and they'll try and do a little bit more. Mocking. Still around aggressive here.
So he's going to use the snake bite to cover off the backside of yellow.
The wall of water
oh no, he used it to hit Cubby. Really?
The Red Sea split for only a moment. No, there's a great orb activated by Mocking. Pops hazed as well. No more harbor abilities to deal with now. All down to the KO, Sage and Sova. Nature just under.
Nice shot here.
Will pop Mocking in return.
They still have everybody on site though. Like they
forward Nate, and then they just either get stuck
they don't have much pressure to push in.
To sputter out and they can't get a restart it.
Yeah. They have been stalled out time and time again. Curry with the opt offers no
to be fair, they have a decent defensive comp too. So like if they could just
2 remaining. Riku on this flank as well. Incredibly timely. He has been watched for.
That's not true. It is definitely more of an offensive
one now. Nature and 7 looking to bail themselves out, find 1 and 2, but Riku on the flank activates at the perfect time. He'll find 1. The res from 7 will come through, but Riku's on the flank and he is still having tremendous impact, whether by distraction or otherwise. He'll kill 1. Riku will peek off the contact and get the other. No future life is over. Again, attempt to rebuild their lead, now 5-3. And TSM, they only won 1 round. That does not build up any sort of economic resilience. It does not give them any sort of bank. And so now they're going to be on a half line. This opens a massive window opportunity for No Future Life is Over. It gives them almost a guaranteed 6th and potentially more beyond that.
I wouldn't say it's a guaranteed 6th. It's an all but guaranteed 6th.
Yeah.
Corey can do something special with that showstopper.
Who's playing the other game currently?
Can find something as well. If that spike goes down, it can be under chaos. The classics will have a better opportunity. But the showstopper removed.
Moon Raccoons and Sonics. We watched Sonics yesterday. They looked pretty solid.
Spots another one.
We'll keep an eye on that. That's on Pearl.
The Prowler won't be able to make it around though, but still, Bjorn will have.
Because right now it's looking like TSM starting to lose control of this. Yeah.
Hazed will manage 1 on the Stinger up from top of the nest, but only 1 kill for TSM. Not really what they were hoping for. A little more damage would have gone a long way. to buy up again, but the money for No Future Life is over is nice. And Curry's back on the off too. Nobody really holding the team back in terms of individual skill when it comes to the defense either. Both teams have had their moments. Both teams are pretty even in terms of kills, but TSM want better times. They want a better score. So they opt for the timeout. The coach will have his say. And TSM, it is their opponent's map pick. But you have to wonder how they are feeling right now as No Future Life is over. We're kind of stunned in the first couple of rounds when it came down to the Harbor abilities and utility.
Yeah, they quickly figured them out.
Have adapted really well.
Yeah.
They're very spread out from the rest of your team.
And your team is making their way through this A-Link, going right into the hands of these defenders who are watching your every single step here.
30 seconds left.
Rooney, Sheriff in hand, a pretty one at that.
I have a hard time figuring out how to balance out the
I regret
two.
not buying that skin, but also I give right my money way too much, so.
Between the two different broadcasts, because the other one's like the volume is much louder.
That's gonna be Sonics dropping those sheriffs, but we'll be able to buy up into this round as Moon Raccoons off to 2 blazing eBay flawlesses and no kills collected for the side of Sonics. Not a single player from Moon Raccoons has made their descent to the ground quite yet. But Sonics hoping to change that all up going into this round, but Tech still has that Vandal that was carried over from that previous round, and that's going to be a huge help to keeping them
So
on
Sonics
more
needing to
level
bounce it
playing
back
field.
here. They got
buying
light
up.
shields all the way around. Is it, they've probably bought a couple last round, I guess, huh?
Sonic needs to, I mean, they've tried mid, they've tried A, they tried to peek a little bit of a split up there. Now that they have
Is this
their
Moon
weapon
Raccoons map?
play a
I
little
wish
bit
there was a way we could like
together
tune in right away and
with
see
this arc
like
control,
who's map.
which every time I see a team give up arc control, it can either go
Like even if it was something like a
flawlessly for
little
them, or everything
like
just
up
starts to
by
crumble because of how
top
much space your opponent
right
is
hand corner
able
up
to
here,
take, as we can see,
or even up in the other corner over
four
here.
players of Sonic aggressing onto their
Like the
leading
3 map
lineup
picks and
behind
who's or
the over
who's.
onto mid for those rotations. That turret goes out, and I think that gives a little bit of information going over to Moon Raccoons. As you can see, Sky decided to back it up a bit. Rebo now left on side, taking so many shots through that paper-thin wall. Frosty swings to save a friend and is able to collect one.
That's
It's
big
now
there.
Gonna be a 3-on-3 as the bomb is safely onto the site and gets planted. The retake mainly coming from CT. There is still so much utility in the back pocket of that Sky. You see a guiding light to clear out the dugout. So no one's there. Venture knows exactly that they can aggress onto there. With that, a crossfire being tried to set up. A fake on the tap. A shot to
Rooney's
main,
got a
but
nice
it's
triple
Rooney
going, and now
who's
it's going to be
able
all up to
use
Icy
that
to try and figure this
target
out.
to collect the 2 remaining. Icy looking for those really sick skills. Only a camera in the back pocket. The cage has been used, but the Molly is buying so
So
much
Sonic's going to get
time
their
for
first round
Sonic,
here. That's going to be
just
big
like
for them.
that. The A control seem to have been the success key to this round.
And they kept quite a few people
that
up
was almost
too,
looking a little
right?
bit
So what,
rough
3 rifles?
there
They don't
as
have to
Mina actually
reinvest?
decided to go for a little bit of a long con strategy and try to wrap around to come in once again through art. And the moment
So
that
that's
going
gonna
to
be a benefit for them here.
Mina was actually all the way back in spawn, and if Rooney hadn't been able to kind of collect both of those 2 kills really easily, that could have potentially been a disastrous situation for Sonics, but it's able to be nicely secured, and they're able to hold on to their guns going into this 4th round.
Now trying again. Second time's a charmer, or so they say. It's never quite happened for me there.
I think
But
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. Have you?
Mid and
Second time's a
Arch
charmer?
now
Is that what you said?
once again in possession of Sonics. This time though, a Nebula caused a little bit more of a distraction there. Still though, the aggression is going to come through as Fade from A main continues to stay put, remain, and gather some intel for the squad. Not quite committing this time around because so much pressure has been put upon this art, and Pure Art doesn't really want to commit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sonics haven't been able to find a whole lot quite yet, and are being very blocked off by this Viper wall as they're trying to push through mid. That was something that they found a lot of success with last round, and they're trying to
I've
make
been
it work for
surprised
them
that
this
throughout the
time around, as
tournament
well
that we
as
haven't seen more
Venture
teams trying to go through mid, to
doesn't
be
get
honest.
spotted out there, is going to throw out that guiding light.
I know I haven't played
bit of
Valorant in a little while because we've
running
been
back to
kind of expanding our
give up this
shoutcasting, but I
B-side
feel like
for the
we've
rest of
seen more teams last season where doing a good job like kind of controlling that middle area.
On the board, the smoke is allowing for them to plant. If Venture were to just peek, they would know, but they don't. And Nerve through the
So Sonic's
smoke
gonna be able to get the first pick here.
out of this, or actually mid, and just to get that out. A late rotation happening here from the A main site.
But they're all going to be coming in from that backside here.
Onto this elbow, but you can see that there's this really nice crossfire happening here on this CT as soon as the KJ turret gathers information.
Nice shot from the attic there. Ooh.
Who gets the second? Shanks has a flash, is able to get one, but the
Oh,
rest of the
one more
squad is
to your
just
left.
holding.
Shanks,
Doesn't know that
Shanks,
they're
you
right
are
behind. And Defusal just goes through. What happened there?
We just didn't see Rebo the crouch too strong.
bro.
I feel like we need an eBay replay off of that one. I don't even know if that happened with enough time for us to think about what happened there. But Sonic's nearly able
Wow,
to get that
bro.
one. We just don't
He could have
end up
turned the
seeing
corner. He
Rebo
was still in the
sitting
middle
there
of defusing.
holding the bomb down. I think that
And
little
instead-
bit of blind that Shank threw out
Dude,
actually
that's
ended up
tough.
blinding us as well. And we just weren't prepared for somebody to be there.
Damn, man.
Rooney also in that round throws out the Nightfall as a distraction towards the A site, but the rotation still came through so quickly for that descent to be from the defensive side. An unfortunate situation, and we have been made aware that we will have that replay for you after this round so we can take a peek at how that happened again.
The crouch too strong. I'm already putting it out there. Crouch way too strong. Moon Raccoons now playing a more aggressive defense here as they take control of this mid, gather the information. Snooping around this A site is going to be Sonic, who now gets not only pushed back with the smoke, also a Nebula, just in case we do see a dash happening out here from Pure R. Which, as we can see, is already locked, loaded, and ready to go. No command also coming into this round. The stun actually hitting Tech as well. I think that was a little bit of an oopsie daisy. Pure R, 7 health in a dream, isn't able to live.
Sorry, Chad, I was looking at Discord.
The double swing from Nerve and Friend to make sure that the retake is.
By the way, if we have
not
anyone
going
in
to
here who's not in the Discord, cool place to hang out outside the stream.
They're looking to
Feel free
find
to use
their
exclamation
second
point
point on the
Discord
board.
in chat.
With this aggression.
Ooh.
Frosty, though. Nice, cute little 2K with that Spectre. And the Cosmic Divide coming through for Moon Raccoon as the bomb is...
They're gonna expect him on the other side.
Taking
Oh.
away. The double swing now needs to come through Rooney. Able to take down one. But the switch off is there. And Moon Raccoon with that Cosmic Divide able to clutch out this round.
Very nice as we go into this eBay replay. The first shot finds that one. Oh, we just don't end up looking to the left where the bomb was. Unfortunate situation, but Moon Raccoon's able to short up this second one as well in a row, going into their favor. As some very nice plays both from ZK, using that snake bite to really force two players while vulnerable into the barrel of their Spectre. Very nicely done from that player, followed up by that Cosmic Divide that allowed for them to really kind of funnel into Mina and not have to worry about a crossfire situation as they pushed onto that A site. So very nicely done from Moon Raccoons, who are making great use of their ultimates. Rebo getting traded out very quickly to follow up that guiding light there. And Venture,
Chat, I'm sorry, I need to go back.
Venture
Hold on.
away from the site to kind of give this one up as the aggression is coming strongly through from Sonics.
Gervar said, WP with my Blade Storm, yes, please, but only finds one as Icy is able to shut them out. The bomb does get planted, and trying to run away is going to be Nerve. Getting caught out, says, nope, no getting away. Fast lane to zone out, and the Diffusal already coming through so quick. Not even trying to get any eliminations. The Diffuser does go down. There's still at least one more, and this Palpatine fingers are so fast.
So fast and so strong, unfortunately. Did run out of a little bit of electricity there, but thankfully ZK with the backup is there to shore up that final shot. And Moon Raccoons find themselves their 5th round. Sonic's coming very close on quite a few rounds, but just not able to finish those final few blows that they need to solidify this into their favor. And this was actually a map where they went 13-1 against their opponents yesterday. So for this one to be going this poorly for them might be a little bit of a stumbling block for them.
A team that's just so aggressive and so they just are able to swing off one another so beautifully. Just waiting on the information for the utility is going to be Icy, who switched off from that A site over onto this B. And Sky's just around the corner to make sure that if things do get too hairy, the flash comes on through. Icy still remaining alive. As you can see, the guiding light doesn't get popped. So instead, it's going to be a 1-for-1 as the lockdown secures the site for Sonic. And they're able to play off of a main, which looks to be contested here by Moon Raccoon, who's looking for that double flank here with the Astra and the Neon. They're going to come in contact with the KJ and the Brimstone. We're just about holding on to this A main. Seekers also get invested for the side of Moon Raccoons. Position of a couple of them has been found. Tech finds one, and the trade-off isn't quite there for teammate. Finally, it's going to be the turnaround. Rebo goes down as well in a 2-for-2 as this poisonous cloud is allowing for their defusal to try to get there, but not enough. Rooney knows exactly where the bomb has been planted. And a 5-2 for the round.
Yeah, the nice adaptation that we actually got to see in that round also came from Rooney there. They have noticed that this Cypher has been using a lot of these buffed up tripwires on this B site, and as a result of those, we saw Pure R almost just completely blaze onto site like we've seen a lot previously, but then wait a moment for that Prowler to actually be the one to trudge through those tripwires and be the one to take those out instead of that Jet. So very nice adaptation from the side of Sonics as they continue to make plays towards this B-long once again after their success from the previous round.
They shot down the trip. They said, okay, you couldn't have moved it that far away. And sometimes that's all you gotta do. You gotta spam away and find that pesky utility. Bomb looking to be planted onto main, but there is a trip. That one has not been cleared. Thankfully, you have friends to back you up while you hold the plant. And I can't tell you how important that is, ladies and gentlemen. If you're playing ranked and you're not defending your teammates while they plant, well, shame on you. Thankfully, Shanks doesn't need to be worried, though. The friends are there. Nightfall comes through to push on and continue to keep the space of the site for Sonic. They're not trying to give up a round. But Venture once again with the lurk, guiding light to try to blind them. But Icy remains on the site, is cleared off by Pure R. And so far, things were back and forth and all around. This defensive-sided half is just following and unbuckling at the seams.
Yeah, very nice. Once again from Sonics, who were able to, this time, also make the same adaptations that we were kind of talking about. Just noticing where the tripwires are. And this time, instead of even having a piece of utility clear it, this time being able to clear it with that weaponry, place those sky smokes in a way that allows for that clean push onto site without getting taken down by any location revealing abilities from this Cypher. And now you can see, as a result, this Cypher has moved to the completely different site. So we'll see if these adaptations that we've been able to learn can apply to a different site for Sonics this time around as well.
All right, my bad, chat. I'm back.
A little bit of noise over onto that B.
So this is still pretty close. Take a quick look real quick. Looks like TSM's getting pretty worked right now.
Shifted their way over, but with the lack of information after the fact,
so we'll stay here.
A double back happening here. Nullification comes on through, so utility is not activated as Tech remains onto the backside. Is able to find one, looking for the second, but his flash turns away, saying, "Oh please!"
Wow, a couple trades here on that backside though.
Raccoon was there to try to follow up with the squad. Sees, gathers Rebo, who now needs a Nebula to help stay alive for the time being. The bomb now.
One
finally
back at
being
secret
planted.
and one looking to pull up on Link.
Just around the corner is Frosty, who sees one and then panics and tries to shoot over the fade, but there was 2v1 and that could not come through now. Cosmic Divide is in the back pocket of Rebo. Instead,
I don't think he used the Cosmic Divide here.
Oh! Somewhere around.
Well, I was going to say I don't think he used the Cosmic Divide.
Push. Does some damage, not quite enough though. The bomb is ticking, fakes the tap, is waiting.
Oh, looked the right way and then turned away. Oh, dude. That'd have been so clutch.
The lead, or the 4th point here for Sonics.
Wow, very close around there. 2 health. The only thing.
Chat, we're raising up the desk, man.
Those 2 teams from taking out one another. And Pure R, this time around, going for the very high updraft instead of just using that tailwind to get onto site. So is really going forward, or going upward before going forward to make sure that we aren't running into those tripwires as much as possible. And that is allowing for quite a bit of entry onto site.
All right, here we go.
Back and forth trades that we were
Now I'm
seeing
standing
between
again.
both of
There we
those
go. Stretch the
teams
legs out a
before
little bit.
even
My
that
leg's
bomb
starting to-
went down was quite intense, and honestly beginning to look a lot like Christmas with the amount of green and red that we were seeing on the screen.
I love Christmas.
And for the moment, we are in a little bit of a tactical pause here for the side of Moon Raccoons, since they've lost 3 in a row. They're trying to have a
Smart
little
for
bit
them
of
to try and figure out how they're going to finish off this round, or finish off this half.
Trying to figure out how those last few
Because they're not going to be able to buy much here.
Favor narrowly, as they got quite close between each of
And they'll
these
probably make 4 into
rounds.
5. They're
Haven't
trying to
been
make sure they
able
don't
to
invest,
find
like
it
overinvest here.
completely going into their favor. And this is also a good moment to kind of take and try to anticipate the 2 ultimates that are ready for the side of Sonics between that lockdown as well as that orbital strike. But I imagine that orbital strike is going to be one that you'll just have to react to in the moment, because it, especially on the attacking side, usually gets left for a post-plant situation, whereas maybe being prepared for what to do in case of a lockdown emergency. Always good to be prepared for a lockdown, you know? It's just one of those things you got to know how to do. You got to make sure you know where all of your exits are.
Yeah, super important. I hope I never have to, but you know, sometime it may happen here. As one thing to note out here is I see
Taking a little while for that tactical pause. I mean, they have up to 3 minutes. Let's take a quick peek over here.
Site, which is something that Moon Raccoon is having a really hard time with. Also sustaining the site and be the
Now this is a very touch and go round for No Future Life, though. They have no clear direction. They're instead letting their players spread out and look for picks, and that might be to their chagrin. Corey drops Curry.
30 seconds
Last 2 now, forced to go towards A.
Mocking, pushing into defender's spawn. Could get caught from a couple different angles. Has to be
Mocking
very
looked just
careful
the wrong
now.
way.
Tucks into the ramp. Spike goes down. Mocking swings first for the early kill. Now has to worry about 2 different angles. Goes over top, drops down, but he's made noise. Riku's still holding on the
Yeah,
side
if he would
spot,
have made that noise drop, and it would have been all right.
Now do it all
They knew to
alone.
look back that way.
1v3 to try and clutch this one out. Has a turret, has some nano swarms, has not used any of it. Sprays the first, goes back for more, but it's 7 with 3 kills on the round.
I'll give him 6.
Keep TSM alive in this round.
They'll be able to
This
save
map,
some
and the
weapons
res will
here.
come through. Gumon brought back to life. An econ res coming in from TSM.
That way they don't have to spend as
Future
much money
Life is
next
over.
round.
Got a little too loosey-goosey in that one. Trying to work around a little too much.
I mean, No Future Life is like
We'll
in
go
such
for
a
half
lead here.
buy here.
I should have filled my water when I went out there.
Maybe not. Curry's got the Vandal and light shields.
Gotta say though,
We'll see if that changes.
Mocking is one smooth criminal. The fact that he's gotten to that position twice now is literally
It's a smooth
milliseconds
criminal.
away.
Bum, bum,
Once you see a
dun,
shoulder,
dun,
there's no
dun,
mistaking
dun,
it. It's
dun,
highlighted
dun,
red
dun,
and
dun.
to see exactly where they are,
Like
yellow,
that?
or depending on whatever your settings are. Mocking, yeah, he smoothly got in there, like perfectly fit, right up close against the ramp of middle, headed towards Boiler. Very well done from him. He couldn't quite get more than one, but even then, he made so much time, dropping down smoothly and perfectly finding the space and the timing. Very well done and very well read from, I believe, the IGL, if I'm not mistaken, of No Future Life is Over. And while they might not have a horse in this race, round number 19, they still have a very solid chance. In fact, a very heavily favored chance to take this first map.
It's interesting that it just seems like TSM's been playing very, very passive
I'm liking what I'm seeing
throughout the course of this first map.
Definitely thought this would be a good game, Nate.
We saw them playing rather aggressive yesterday, I think it was against Sense, and I don't know if that was just because
definitely worth the wait for sure.
They were more confident against Sense, maybe, but like you can definitely tell like a little bit of a difference in their gameplay.
Unknowing has players around and underneath.
IMO.
Mocking's got the opener. Spike will go down as Curry's dead. Another Riku comes up with a kill towards screens with the Sheriff in hand. Nature and Guimon, the last two standing, both coming in towards defenders. Spawn over towards screens now. Out goes the Haunt, in goes a Flash. The Flash drive's not doing anything.
Man,
Curry
too
and
easy.
will mop it up.
Too easy.
Main. Icy gets onto the site, but does is in a battle with Shanks. There was a couple of whipperonis there, but it finally came through, and Sonics, they find the lead after struggling a bit at the start.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate place. Tech tries to go for this
So they're
flank
at
for
one of the last 5
so
rounds.
far
Looking
in
to
this
potentially
game.
go up by
And
2.5. Would be
has been
6
tough.
rounds in a
Tries to
row
go
here for them.
Once again, nonetheless, and
After only winning one of the first 6 rounds.
The defensive squad
Damn.
had already located where the bomb was planted, but the bomb was also planted in a way that made it pretty easy to see from full long. So anticipating some amount of people being there off of that information could have been something that Tech had used, but Tech was really just trying to get as much aggression as possible. And speaking of aggression, I'm hoping we see a whole lot. A lot of ultimates are ready for both teams, and it's the last round, so let's just go crazy as the Nightfall is going to be the start.
Oh gosh. There is so much going on. At this point, I'm like, all right, let's see who drops first, right? Seekers has been invested, Nightfall invested, Viper's been invested, you call it, you name it, it's there. Tailwind already there as well.
Oh.
And the rotation didn't go
I like
through
this.
here for Moon Raccoon, just like Sonic was planning it to. Once they make their way over onto this B side.
That's big because you get this pick here on Rooney. They'll probably look for another person rotating over. Look, the Sky's moving right now through A link. Or sorry, through B link.
Saying, yo, maybe we should hit this A site. I was able to get one of the players off of it. But little do they know that there's still 3 remaining.
Yeah, I probably would have rotated the other 4 out the opposite way.
Strong hold here, so Sonic's splitting.
You can see the Viper's pit's already up over there on B,
that,
so
the
like
amount of time that's been taken has also kind of prompted Moon Raccoons to finally make some adaptations, try to see if they can catch people out on the rotations. But speaking of rotations, that means that Shank is actually going to be the one to catch Venture as Tech goes down as well. But Rebo thankfully there for the trade back. Unfortunately, a nice little turn onto the site to try and pay attention to where the bomb is potentially being planted. Does it spell the end for Rebo? And now it is only left up to this Viper, and with it being the final round, you might as well go for the 1v3.
Base case scenario finds the 1v1s.
yeah, they're all set up though. I mean, right now you see the Jets looking back as far as kind of looking into water potentially. Yeah, there's nothing that they're gonna be able to do there. That's crazy, man. It was 5-1. And now Sonics are up 7-5 heading into half. That's an insane round.
Shots from this first round in this eBay replay. Some blinds. This defuse that Rebo just gets to hold.
I couldn't believe
it. Check it. So okay, the other hard part is that sometimes I forget that there like isn't the little bar for how far the defuse has gone through. You just like don't see that, and so it makes a little bit more sense knowing that you might just like imagine that somebody just got off of the bomb and you're not worried about it and you're just trying to look for where that final player is. But an extra round gathered by Moon Raccoons for that defuse that Rebo was able to get through. But now Sonic's able to string together quite a few rounds to go into their favor, and we'll see if they'll be able to hold on to this win streak moving to the defensive side.
If they win the pistol round, that'd be pretty big here because that would turn 8 more than likely into 9 pretty well for free.
Of the neon. Not only you can see
And at that point, you're only 4 rounds away.
The utility of KJ is you have the turret watching art, you have the movement bot watching double doors, but you also have a Molly on a main. And not only that, but you also have a Brimstone who also has a Molly in the back pocket. Whether they bought it this round, that's going to be determined. But at least in the future, you will have that. And with the aggression from Tech over onto Art, you can see that the rotations are a little bit on their way here for Sonic. As they make sure that this
Rooney.
mid control is there. A guiding light. The swing comes through, but thankfully that Viper's cloud allowed for some sense of security.
So
to
now where do
happen
they
there,
go?
which wasn't even
'Cause you got
theirs.
35 seconds. Like, you need to start hoofing this thing, man.
I just got so scared for Rooney because, like, staring at that door and then you don't even know that behind it there's 4 people. That's like one of those, we'll use the power of friendship moments.
Power of friendship.
Oh, it's looking up into heaven.
But it's Shonks, ladies and gentlemen.
They'll
who's
still
able
probably
to
be looking up
pick
there?
off. Quick trade-off, though. So this is a feels
Oh.
good here for Moon Raccoon as they are
No
trying
one
to
yet.
make this 2-round lead disappear. Rebo is able to hold on to the elbow, but it's going to be Rooney with the 2K trying to fight off this 2v1.
Okay, Rooney.
Knows exactly where it is.
Rooney!
Headshot looking for the second.
He's a
Occasion
5
shot,
HP!
but it's Frosty with 5 health and a dream. I think you can say that Frosty definitely feels at home in this freeze out.
Damn, bro.
Oh, yeah, and that was such a rough situation. Once again, I feel like we've seen so many rounds where, like,
Man.
sub 10 HP is all that is the difference between a win and loss in a round. We saw 2 HP on Rooney earlier, 5 HP on ZK in that round, and all of a sudden, it's just gonna be likely an even game here as well. Sonic's gonna be forced to save here. This first initial buy-up gonna go the way of Moon Raccoons off that pistol win. And barring some very impressive sheriff shots from Sonics, we're likely just gonna see them quickly solidify this in their favor. But hey, Shonk with a very nice trade back and forth. And ZK maybe just gonna come have a friend collect that Vandal that was picked up by Tech.
So they had 2 players holding on to this double door, and as you can see, the KG has moved over onto this A main, which is going to allow for them to really hold on to that A main if that's exactly where Moon Raccoon is trying to head to, which, as we can see the map here, folks, there is about 3 players and 1 main, so unfortunately, Mina just wasn't ready for that turn, but Nerve was. Nerve definitely looking nice and collected here. Gonna think about pushing through the Viper's wall.
That's all right, though. You got 1.
Through. So 2 for Nerve's Troubles now leaving their squad in a 2v1. The Sheriff in the hands of Shonk finally
He
finds
shot the
headshot.
Sheriff.
48 health and a dream. The bomb still needing to get planted. 35 seconds on the board. He's gonna be able to pick up that Vandal.
Oh, dude, probably should have picked up.
They're able to just shimmy their way forward here.
Oh, Shonk's a disgusting human being.
Reliance on the Sheriff is what allows for this dub to come through.
That's a big round for Sonics there because Moon Raccoons was about to even things up.
And I don't think Moon Raccoons are either.
Sheesh.
About a ZX clutch coming through from Shonk. Yeah, let me see this replay. Nerve on some nice right clicks. I mean, free gun, but then the other
2 versus
kills.
4
First of all,
on a pistol round versus Gunnies.
3 missed shots, and then the last
Bruv.
one finally.
Yeah, now they're not going to be able to invest anything.
Okay, you know,
Light shields, maybe? No, you only got a couple light shields.
that final one just coming through so clean. 8 HP. Once again, single digit HP is just like the name of this game. And it's, we're seeing such a tense game here between Moon Raccoons and Sonics, but yeah, that last one nearly left me speechless.
I'm gonna give you a break because you definitely got to catch your breath there.
Whew, thank you.
On that, you're welcome. On here now, Sonic needing to remain with their lead. They're not gonna give a main away, like I stated. Molly really helping them zone out and not allow for the aggression that Neon so desperately wants. Neon wants to be the one to just dash in there, stun out, and get those kills for their team, but Tech is finding such
So they're looking to rotate, but you can see Jet's already over there. Killjoy's sitting on that long haul there on the B link, or on the short haul, I should say.
And that is exactly what they are absolutely succeeding at the moment.
Yeah, Lurk Watch 2022 happening by Cypher towards mid. Gonna see if we can catch anybody on the rotations. The rest of the team.
See, but this is the problem when you're lurking where Cypher's at, right? Because they can always just go back to connector.
To safety, but this is a rough
so like no one's gonna go that way.
Long range angle,
you know,
could potentially be a bad place for the slew of sheriffs versus the vandals as the quick descent comes through. But hey, we've seen the sheriffs do some work, and Rebo's trying to make them work as well. Even 2v2 trade there so far as the push comes through from Moon Raccoons.
Seekers will give away
so
locations.
The Seekers get popped out. Only 13 seconds left. It's in no one's position, and the only player alive is Icy, who's lurking.
Yeah, but Icy didn't have enough time to be able to get the plant too.
To get elimination. 4 seconds to get a double elimination. It's every single player.
I see, because realistically, the one that was sitting back hall could have just.
We're good.
Chilled, right? Because they're not gonna be able to get the plant down.
Now gonna come through from Moon.
Nice score.
As we go into this 16th round, Moon Raccoons down 6 to Sonic's 9 here. And the buy still looking a little bit rough actually for Sonics, for the players who have continuously kind of fallen time and time again. Pure are not very. Oh, whoa, okay. Actually, okay. We were rough on credits, but that's because the teammate is buying us up. Shank and Mina actually got some pretty deep pockets there with those kills as well as those shots collected. So Pure are actually getting to rock with an operator here, watching towards mid. Gonna see if nobody is expecting this.
You need this round here if you're Moon Raccoons.
Range.
More than anything.
Prowler.
So it looked like it was about to be tied back up at the what, 7s?
The spreadness and the patience there from Tech. I was absolutely sure that Frosty was going to be the first to fall. I mean, I wasn't wrong, right? Frosty was, but not by that player. Not by Pure R. It was actually...
So Rooney gets the double.
ZK.
Rooney.
Get that trade-off. And then some for their troubles here. Leaving the bomb by them lonesome self over onto mid. And creating so much noise is Icy, who gets onto the site but doesn't exactly know where the KJ is, or even at that, the KJ utility. So you can see that they're a little bit creeped out, looking at every single corner, and that coming into activation is going to allow them to know where the rest of the Moon Raccoon, or sorry, Sonic players are remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a nice little bit of information. You know the rotations are all coming
when
through.
It shows up in the kill feed, if it has like that little marker, that's a headshot.
You're hanging out and you're
when it has the crosshairs.
To line them all up, but it's gonna just leave us in a 2v1 situation.
So I think so. No, it pops up and goes away so quick though.
Venture, who didn't get pinged by that Nightfall, but did get pinged by that flash.
Yeah, they really needed that point here. That's gonna be Moon Raccoons now down by 4. I'm guessing they're one still on break.
To get onto those double digits, and I'm assuming that they're going for
the TSM took the pistol round over on.
Yeah, second chance. Maybe this time don't get bitten by a Tasmanian tiger. They say once bitten, twice shy. So we'll see how that is going to change Pure R's standpoint here as we get a nice little.
There's still only a couple more rounds over here, then we'll switch back over to
down. But then we get to follow it up very nicely with trying to watch down the lane.
The other game,
that double door, but
TSM
not
and
that close angle.
The very long, obnoxious
up the kills for the team of Sonics.
Acronym that I always forget.
What angle is going to be the best to hold with this operator as we go
New life
for
something.
Another tactical pause here from Moon Raccoons.
All right, so actually we'll keep peeking back in here. I think Moon Raccoons has lost that one.
Free kill, if not more. Does take it. You're taken down as one of those controllers. And now the bulk of the squad comes in racing forward. Phoenix with the curveball at the point. Walking up close to the Stinger. Can only sting for a bit of damage. Curry will get a double in response, but he answered in kind.
So TSM needs a big game here because they lost last round. So they need this to force game 3.
Once again. Riku, I believe that will be the cascade going forward. Yes, it is. He will try to pressure forward with it, but won't get much because of it.
I really like seeing Harbor getting brought out more.
But 7 at a distance, uses that as a bait and switch, finds the final 2, finds the spike plant as well for a bit of extra dosh.
We didn't see much. I think we only saw one matchup yesterday with Harbor.
Do they get?
Whereas today we've seen quite a few.
It looks like no future life is over.
No future life.
Investment in the round prior, they'll go for that
in order
once
or
again
whatever.
with Stingers and the Sheriffs.
I shot the sheriff.
I still can't get over the
But I did not shoot the deputy.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm still caught up on that. I'm still trying to figure out what is going on here. And
on whose side?
So far, I've not been disappointed by the chaos that's been caused.
Oh, I guess he's just talking because
Definitely
he's used to the normal, like, non-snake draft
map in terms of what the agents are like now. We'll see how things are going, though. Riku's in a good little bait and switch spot with Renz, although 7 will clear it out.
That was actually smart by Sevens to expect that to be a bait and switch off of the
end up being purgatory
turret to still look to the right. That was a really good clear. A lot of people would just start moving up towards where the turret shot.
To be, although it's a round that No Future Life is over, shouldn't necessarily have a chance to win. It hasn't stopped them on rounds prior, going back to Icebox.
So they still have this bomb, or the spike, really defaulted back.
Even a Bulldog.
Sitting back on A.
Curveball was prepped. Now Corey gets ready to
potential entry.
And Curry spazzed out there. Either he got blinded again or...
Turned back too quickly. He got full blinded.
Yeah.
And the curveballs have had tremendous effect thus far.
So they're going to look to push flowers here.
Corey. Keep in mind, the going has not gotten tough. It's been half buy after half buy for No Future Life is over. They've not gotten the rifles out proper. Hot hands thrown in.
That was a really good play with the hot hands to be able to buy the room, plus with the smoke.
Pressed in, yes it will. Timing's everything, and it's not in his favor. Nature. The heads pure.
So, Bursa, what y'all's plan for the
12 seconds remaining to get that spike.
The weekend with you and the little one?
Mocking. Again, gonna try to go for
what y'all got going on?
That recon bolts. He will find one with it, but Nature again beheads the player pressing the smoke. Dark cover now in the face of Renz, and I think it's more the same. This time they have 2 players posted on the angle. They know what's coming. The question is, will Renz be gifted an opportunity or a nice quick shot? No. 7 takes him down.
All right, well, this is starting off as kind of a blowout.
3-0 start for TSM on their map pick on the...
So let's go back over to the other
I
map.
tried to feed you this Valorant game. I don't think that you would like that very much. So I'm sorry, my sweet darling dog. All of these choke points are just being so kind of eaten up by utility. And I know that one was like the Astra that's 4 Moon Raccoons. And Tech was really just hoping.
So Sonic's now 2 rounds away.
But also look at all 3 of these players from Sonics lined up, waiting for somebody to come around this corner. Let's use the power of friendship.
Kind of stacked up at different angles or at different like elevations.
Cute noob, are you here or have I lost you again? Oh no.
Oh no, the casters by themselves again. Not like this. I wonder if there's server issues. I saw another game was talking about server problems.
From these means a flawless for the side of Sonics.
Man, Sonics have just taken control here in the back half here.
Almost instantaneous.
Bro, they have literally won 11 of the last 12 rounds.
Shots coming out from that trio around that corner on A side. Hey, maybe the staggered triple.
Like, what do you do with that?
Works out very nicely. Doesn't allow for Moon Raccoons to have any extra space for them to get. We'll see if Moon Raccoons are going to be expecting a similar play this time around, or if they're going to
what a turnaround, man.
We'll stagger, we'll go for a little bit of a different play, but Pure are going to start off with an aggressive push forward with this operator. The guiding light does come through.
So I think they're hoping that that would cause a little bit of a rotation, but you can see that they're still really patient. The Killjoy's still sitting in connector. They have 2 people over on A. One, you know, kind of back there, or one is in a...
Excuse me.
It's okay now. Apparently my internet are gonna have to, like, go...
Yeah, you might
I was gonna say she's even robotic.
With your internet to try and save it. Nerf finds 2 after that orbital strike comes down, but does get traded out. Thankfully, that Viper's pit hopefully going to be able to get.
So they get the spike down here, but can they hold it off here?
Sonics, though,
they've got the Viper's pit, which helps them here, but
Viper's pit to contend with.
That would be ideal. Sonic holding the W key to try to dud this out so that they no longer need to continue on to this map. And that is exactly what they do. A 13-6 here.
All right, let's go to the other map here.
I decided it's going to be a B site. Take all 4 through the B main.
TSM's up 3-1 here.
There's only 2 players here.
Remember, TSM lost map number 1 here.
One in the market, one in the backstairs. Fade of Curry and Sova of Renz.
30 seconds left.
Good paranoia. Renz will get the dart in though. Curry already sprays down 1, goes back for more, double dips, has 3.
Oh, Curry's got 4!
Back-to-back aces, no
dude.
ones out of
That
ammo.
ace would have been nuts.
Guimon will deny the back-to-back ace, but that's 9 kills in 2 rounds for Curry. And time is all but expired for Guimon. Takes out Renz. 4 seconds, no time to plant though. They don't need to fight this at all. They should not fight whatsoever. They need to not push him. Maybe after time, is it really worth their own economy?
Player standing.
I don't really think so. Mocking falls there. It's only 1 surviving again for No Future Life is Over. That's not good at all for their economy. eBay replay coming through here to watch the brilliance of Curry once again. Nice little bait and switch there from Renz too, and the Recon Bolt giving a lot of information there.
Disgusting.
A judge out for Riku now on Harbor.
So that's big for them. So they've been able to respond with the 3 in a row from TSM with 2 of their own, right? Now it is going to be rifles all across the board. TSM has 2 half shields.
I think on another Knights bigger than 5K tournament.
Now TSM does have a couple of ults available too.
You know who it was, right? It was 10s.
Oh.
I'm not saying Curry's Curry. I'm saying Curry's having a 10s level performance right now.
Yeah,
that's what is that 14 kills or 13 kills now?
I think so.
At the start of round number 6. This is unreal from Curry. I'm not sure what's changed, but an absolutely unreal performance from him.
13 and 4 right now from Curry.
Right now. Just over a 2.0 KD or 2.0 KPR. Oh, that's an unfortunate there for 7. Doesn't clear the
Curry
angle.
gets another
There's
one.
A 14th for Curry. And a 4v2 in the favor of No Future Life is Over. Tracked as well.
Seeing more Harbor plays over here too.
Go wherever
Realizing
is the call.
Yes, I agree with that call. I think that's the most intelligent call that could be made here. Riku though, going to try and shut this down. Gets the run in,
Gets at
sprays
least the
for
one.
1, gets the first, but Bjorn and Curry have to clutch this one up. The thing is, right now, for No Future Life is Over, they have not been able to win clean rounds, and that is an issue. They need to be able to win clean rounds here, and they have failed to do so. Curry's gone.
Wow.
Does Hayes have the clutch?
You are divided.
Cosmic Divide big up. Right around
Snake bite.
Shut up.
This is gonna be awkward. He's walking into it. He sees him.
Oh, no.
It was an awkward duel, but Bjorn does get it across the line. He does not let Curry fall in vain. And No Future Life is over. Secure a 3rd. They tie it up 3 apiece. And again, we talk about this map being rather defender-sided. I think the compositions, which are incredibly weird. I don't know why we needed a replay for this one. This is an awkward one. The eBay replay. Showing Bjorn getting that final nail in the coffin. But I think the comps here definitely favor the side of No Future Life is Over on the attacking side. The initiators, specifically, are the things that really favor them. The walls as well are going to carve up sites in a very literal way, the high tide and the toxic screen.
So Curry carrying right now, 14 and 5.
To see
pretty much solely responsible for the 3 rounds.
Life is Over put up on their attacking side, but they have to have at least a respectable performance on the defending side first.
It's definitely going all right in the last couple of rounds. At least Curry's all right. The rest of the squad, maybe not so much. Curry's definitely doing it all. Currently sitting at a 2.0 kill per round.
You mean Curry?
14 kills. Just starting round number 7.
Don't mind me, chap.
TSM with a little bit of pressure out towards A long. Gonna fall back and away. The jellies are unleashed. Take flight. Now they're going to go find a couple of players here. Team Guimon will get rid of those, and no future damage will come forward. Ooh, camera shoots out a dart, doesn't hit the tag.
Right here.
Nature expects someone close by. But instead, it's going to be another A take from TSM. They've faked a bit of presence. They've gone back towards mid, and now they will
It's
go
interesting
back
to see that
towards
Harbor's kind of being left as like the sole
That's information.
like lurker on B at the moment, or controller on B, I should say.
Curry, Bjor up close and personal, mowed down by Curry. Renz can't get the kill onto the tag player. Mocking, however, only removes the run it back. Does finish off Curry in the end, but it's a 4v2 post plant now for TSM if they can get the spike down. And Riku should be dead as he walks through this smoke.
Yeah, this Nebula will seal his fate if he goes through it. High tide from Riku.
Nope. Not going to bring out the
Cascade.
hide. I thought the Cascade might have came out to push out.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I've
He's
seen a
almost
couple
only used
Cascades.
as a ninja.
Yeah, it's kind of how it is. We've seen at least a couple Cascades. Also seen. at least
Yeah,
one
they're just
high
going to
tide.
save here, I think, right?
That kit hasn't been
Yeah,
used
they're
for the
going to
most
save.
part, and actually, it looks like this defending side of No Future Life is over is calling it quits.
Yeah, they're saving.
They're going to save
like
their
to save.
weapons for. Yeah, I like it too.
It's a
You
smart
don't
call,
see
especially
so
after
often in this
losing
game, but
or after picking up 3
It's
rounds.
a good call, I would say, in this situation. Nature those hunting rather aggressively, spots the one player, does some damage, doesn't get the kill. Riku finds that, stays alive, and it's most important, I think, right now for No Future Life is over. The other 3 aren't even going to attempt the hunt. TSM re-established their lead by a tenuous margin. But No Future Life is over. Have some rifles to work with going in round number 8.
But they only have a
It's not gonna be
couple.
a great buy for No
Yeah,
Future Life
they
is
only
over.
have literally the 2 that
Drop
saved.
one in.
They better drop one to Curry. They better. Please.
Yeah, give Curry a rifle. Give Curry the gun, please.
Curry anything he wants, please.
Curry wants.
Wouldn't that be the thing if, like, if you're Curry though, like he should be able to do it without, right? Give the other
Curry
guys a
wants
chance.
a nice blanket to keep his legs warm. Give him a nice blanket to keep his legs warm. Give Curry everything.
Curry is our world.
Curry carries.
At this point.
This is Curry's map. We're just watching it. We're just living in it.
Yeah, we're just living in it.
So you got quite a bit of presence over on the B side, at least right now, for
They have the rifles, add a little bit of punch, a little bit of
NFL,
a little bit of
whatever they
pizzazz,
are.
would
I
say.
keep forgetting.
But it is still a half buy for the No Future Life is over side.
No Future Life is over.
Look at this mid control over 7. A lot of space gain for the Killjoy. They already have A at the same time, and No Future Life is over seemed to not really commit to anything at all. Hunter's Fury going through to try and stave off a plant. Gets, I believe, a tag.
Yeah, I got to tag and prevent the plant for like 10 seconds.
That's a gun down. Mocking
Not
drops
much other
Nature,
than that.
But Curry has fallen. He has been the hero. Spike is ticking away.
So they get the door down.
Is that the Reckoning? I believe that is the Reckoning Unleashed here. Pure will finish off Guimon in the meantime. Hayes will do a good amount of damage. Has to do it all alone, though. Mocking whips the Vandal. Swings out wide. Rings
That gets
the
them back
bell,
at the
and
tide here.
No
So
Future Life
No
is
Future
over.
Life is over. It's done a really good job after the first 3 rounds dropped.
Pull this one off.
They've now won 4 of 5, and we're all tied up.
at 4. And they don't even need Curry to do it.
Is this
That's the
TSM
best
map?
part.
I think.
The main strength for them, I would say.
Or is this
map
No
number one
Future
was the
Life
fact
is
that
Over's map?
everybody
I don't
was
even
doing
remember
their
now.
part. I think even at the end, their bottom frag was almost equal, if not above, the top frag of TSM. That was kind of the outclassing we saw, the comprehensive outclassing from No Future Life is over. We didn't see that here on map number 2. This is very much the Curry
Bro,
game,
Xset
but
hasn't finished
if we
outside
can't
of
have some
4th
players
over in
return to form,
Apex for the
Mocking
night
and Riku,
for Hyperlux. That's
we
insane.
welcome it. Anything to get them back into it if you're a No Future Life is over fan. TSM now on the cusp of being reset. They are going for the investment. A couple Vandals, a couple Stingers, but it's a difficult buy for the attacking side. We'll have to see if they can pull off a win similar to that of No Future Life is
Just
over.
waste
in
some
round
bullets
5.
there. So TSM's going to control the middle. I'm guessing going to try and push up, like, what, towards Brooks?
Mocking might be the first point of contact here. Could also be the Viper over in Wine. Bior will win that fight early.
Pizza.
Mocking, your door's open.
Brooks is
buddy.
on
You have no
the other
mid
map.
control. Gotta be aware of that. Trying to help out Bior, I guess.
So the Viper
but at the
wall
same time,
comes
he
out,
doesn't see anything
so-
at all. Bior will let the Viper's pit rip and have
Or
at
Viper
least a
pit,
bit
sorry.
of a foothold in towards that A site, as the spike will not be planted anywhere near that Viper's pit. Bior will be that snake in the grass, or I guess I should say snake in the pit, but Curry goes 1 for 1 into a 3v3. 7 strikes under Riku.
Ooh, Corey?
Rather goes forward for Mortal, left to Bior. And the only problem is there's a mass exodus of TSM players. They're off to the B site. there's nothing Bjork can really do here, especially on his health.
Throws the hot hands to hold him off there for a minute. So that gives him the sight, lets him set up, lets him get the plant here as well.
No Future Life is over, though. Struggling on the defense for sure. You have to wonder, if they had a Sentinel, things would be a little different.
It probably would be. But I think on this map especially, things are out the window until it's actually said and done. Just because of these comps.
Toxin screen down.
It's the interesting nature of this tournament. Your 1v3 might even be inclined to save the rifle, but considering the fact he's come this far, he might actually attempt something. Toxin screen is up. He's just going to sit in towards B main. He's going to hold for some exits, perhaps. Smoke.
See if he can get any.
Before the crossing, though. Might get one if he's lucky.
Got
there
one.
We go. Does get one. Corey
walks away with the
four for him in the round. And Phoenix is coming alive in a big way for the TSM side.
It's definitely a big recovery considering how they looked out of their depth on.
Corey's kind of stepped up to be able to essentially
good right now for TSM.
Neutralize the performance of Curry.
Getting a lot of those kills in the Phoenix has been a big help. Although I think they've been helped a little bit by No Future Life is Over and their...
All right, so I'm guessing Sonics must have won their game. Let's see if maybe Liquid P is updated yet.
Of weird...
They have not.
Buys. Like, this one's a half buy again. Couple of rifles, nothing really too full committed. Bior and Mocking, though, will finish off both. The run it back was activated. Now, Nature will get two. One with the orbital, one with the gun. But in comes a high tide to wall them off of the side. Nature will not be deterred, though. He'll go right through. Seven coming in, being the trailer. Caboose of this train. Smoke to ward off the market wall, or the garden wall. Curry. Prepping the C's, gets that out. Riku does have a cove available, lets that one forward in front of the door. Goes through it.
Oh, but Nature. Oh, Nature's got a quad.
Round and Ren's last one standing, Sheriff in hand.
Nature with the ace.
Nature with a Zenny ace. That's our second ace of the game. One for Curry, one for Nature. And TSM now starting to pull ahead. 2-round lead. The full buy for No Future Life is over.
So right now you're just kind of seeing the effect of
I think for them, that's
having only one person popping off versus two, right?
Is that there's nobody supporting Curry in his fracking exploits. As a matter of fact, Curry hasn't
literally
really
I was going to say that.
He's got one
talked
kill.
about it. He was at 13.
14 actually. Going
13,
to
14 in round 7. He's now round 10 and he's found one in those 3 rounds. Less than ideal. Meanwhile, Nature and Corey are knocking on the door, 14 and 13 respectively. So TSM picking up slack in a big way. Hayes just completely spamming away Curry in the corner. I'm not sure they even knew he was there. That is a big one to find for free. The heavy hitter taken down, and now this quick flank in towards middle could be exploited as well. Trades back and forth, but the opening went the way of TSM, and that means the round will as well. Nature caps it off with the final 2. That's a very quick end to round number 11. TSM now guaranteeing themselves an advantage, and perhaps building.
If they can go up 8-4 here in the half, would be huge.
Final round, they will have a solid.
Because they really need to set the tone. If you could win this game big, it would set the tone going into map 3.
Pistol round stats again. TSM have yet to drop a single pistol round.
They've been money on the pistols, and right now they've been money on the attacking side of Ascent. I'm not so sure what the deal was with that full unfettered aggression from No Future Life is Over. Yeah, you want to recover something, but when everybody goes into an angle and they just get shut down, bit of a problem. Riku goes forward.
Wow, they just stood there and then they end up getting the 2 headies off it. Oh my gosh! Yo, they're just bully boying their way into the site here.
Comes through, one on the hazed. But it's small.
They've got complete site control now too.
The overall course of the round, only 1 kill compared to 3.
Spike planted.
Spike going down to the B side. Going to be a very hard clear for No Future.
TSM just absolutely rolling right now here on Ascent.
The B main bullied them across the entirety of this map. Really, the only rounds that No Future Life is Over have to speak of are pretty much Curry hero rounds, and assorted 1 or 2 rounds that aren't just the Curry show. 7 with his third on the round. Hot hands out as Bior, the last one standing. Should be not too long for this world. I like this little one-way angle for Corey. Goes forward, though, actually ends up being betrayed by it. Bior with 2. Time. There's time for him. Gets the 3rd kill. Bior has 7 in the chamber. He's got 7 in the mag. Has the spray. Swaps the gun. Taps it. Holds it. Spots out. 7. And there it is. Does he have time?
No. No, I don't think so. 2 seconds.
Damn, man.
Sure. That's a hollow victory. Oh. Hollow victory. That is so unfortunate.
So it's 8-4 now, man.
Call of Duty. Dior comes alive, Mocking as well, both at 9 apiece. But it's too little too late. Not enough time left on the spike, and so it is a round that goes the way of TSM. TSM now entering the conventionally considered easier side of this map.
Yes.
Defense. And if they take
Keyword
the pistol,
conventional.
Yeah, it's conventional. Like, it's all out the window because of these comps. It said 3 controllers on one side, what? 3 initiators on the other. I keep on forgetting. Yeah, it is 3 initiators on the other. So to say it's an awkward situation might be an understatement. I would say I think the initiators would be favored on their attack. In fact, the other team is favored on the attack. So who really knows? Can't really make any guesses as of yet. Either way, TSM.
All I know, this is a video game, Nate.
Yeah. No expectations, but it is a video game.
He said all I know is it's a video game. What the fuck?
Nature's been spotted. Curry saw the elbow. Seven's gonna aggress though.
Oh,
and actually win that
right
fight against
click
Curry.
hits him.
1 kill since round 7. Needs to wake up here very quickly.
Oh,
and
7
for 2 more.
Oh.
Ren's with the trade and actually doubling down as Mocking gets the spike on the ground. Ren's low on health though. Won't be able to get regrowth either. I don't even know if they have that available. Hazed has to be careful not to get caught by Mocking. He'll reveal his own position by those taps. Hot hands to flush Mocking up. There goes Ren's for a 3rd kill. Ren's trying to channel his inner Curry. Mocking low on health as well. 14 and 24 HP on the Sova and the Sky. Oh, he spots
nice play because he's able to get back into smoke.
Blooms. And now Corey trying to hold. It's Mocking with 2. And No Future Life is over. Win their first pistol round of this series at a very critical juncture for them, Nate. This gives them a lot more wiggle room here and doesn't.
I don't know if I'd be teabagging when I'm down by 3.
Off to an early lead.
I feel like it's just a real way to like get the motivation on the other team.
7 cashed in the right click raffle there. He right clicked the 4th right click of 4 possible in a full magazine in the classic, connected with I believe it was Curry in towards main, and then he jumps out with 2 more right clicks after reloading and kills both players over towards the logs there. That is a massive set of kills to find, and honestly, a set of openings that should not be answered, or should be unable to be answered. Because that is 3 kills going unanswered.
Sit back far enough here.
No way should No Future Life is over be able to find a way back into it. And yet they do. A massive clutch coming in from both Mocking and Ren's.
It's okay though. I mean, TSM's still up 3.
Now No Future Life is over. As you mentioned, they have an avenue back into it.
Even if they win the extra rounds here, the
and
bonus, you get the 6, you know?
Look at how much map control No Future Life is over have towards Garden. They've got the first from Bjor towards A main, but look now, Corey's gonna get backstabbed by Riku. Hayes falls in the meantime. That's the site and the round done and dusted. TSM.
The whole rest of the squad over on TSM over there. They aren't gonna be able to push over here.
The potential to have a full-on bonus without having to invest anything into the next regrowth out as well, healing up Bjor, making things a lot less likely to go wild and go awry. That's a lot of info now for Curry to try and get his first couple of kills in a long time. Gets the first on the pistol. Confidence.
Curry's trying to avoid any health change.
Nature's just dancing with death.
Oh,
and
flawless.
Down the river. Sticks, courtesy of Curry's 2K. 2 rounds separating these 2 teams, 2 in a row, and an eBay flawless for No Future Life is over. A Bulldog, 2 Vandals, a Spectre, and a Stinger for the bonus. It's not a bad bonus at all.
No, the Bulldog and the Vandals really make this a very astute bonus round for them. And TSM, looking at their investment, they have an Odin on 7, a couple Phantoms, a Vandal, but the main factor to me is 3 light shields on Corey, Guimon, and Hayes. These light shields make them a lot more squishy to that Spectre and that Stinger. Gives No Future Life is over. Solid opportunity, solid prospect to unseat those players despite the rifle difference.
So Curry's gonna chill up here, right up inside of
no
B
initiator
main
to
there.
use the Odin either.
We're just gonna chill.
So can't go for, say, the Recon Bolt and then spam that thing down range. Nature. Revealed in market. Cascades through as well the gravity well. Buying time. Mocking flying
nice.
through, but Nature still deals with the first. Riku runs him down in the meantime, though. And dashes away, stays alive, might even get a gun upgrade out of that too. Seven still holding the line, peeks out wide, nobody's in his nano swarm, so they've all gone around.
Seven gets one.
In market, takes 1 point of damage.
He's gonna hear those people to his left, right?
Renz has Haze on the plate, but Corey's come through to try and save the day. Bjorn stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to stay alive. Curry fighting his way out of this as well. Corey has the backstab on.
And we got ourselves another nice score, baby.
And TSM will shut down the bonus round of No Future Life is Over, who will still be able to buy up rifles here and be more than fine when it comes to the weaponry. And as a matter of fact, it's not the prettiest in terms of economy for TSM yet. 3 players are okay, but looking at Seven and Haze, they're broke.
Difficult spot to be. This could be a swing round. If No Future Life is over, lose this round, they lose the 10th. They have next to no credits left in the bank on anybody except for Riku. It should be a save. Could be a similar situation though for TSM. They have 3 players, as you mentioned, around 2k credits, but that might not be enough depending on number of kills in this round. Pure holding over towards A main, finds one but only one. Corey gets a trade, but Curry across the map over towards B main.
Curry just
finds a trade on to
unfortunately
the
after that like hot start has kind of settled down.
All of the utility, the turret, the alarm bot, the nanoswarm's now unactivatable. That gives him a big opportunity over towards the B side of things. Corey in nature though, looking to hold
at least get one.
Piece. Renz will find a trade, but he's
gets enough damage onto Renz here now too. They're sitting on 26 HP.
Just doesn't really seem feasible. Both players playing together. Guamon and Corey stacked up, holding the main side of things. I may not expect Renz to be at the logs, but they should at the very least find the trade. They aren't overstepping their bounds either. They aren't pressing forward. Renz
there's no reason for them to push forward
instead, and Corey's ready for it. 3 kills for the Phoenix in the round, and 10 rounds secured for TSM.
Good recovery on the guns here on the defense for TSM.
2-1 over on the other side.
On their defensive side.
We'll sit it on till the end of this. Make sure this does indeed go
the defense now after those couple of
to a set number 3 or to a map 3.
They're footing nicely. Stingers, Sheriff, Vandal, or No Future Life is Over. It's an aggressive buy strategy. It's not as bold of a move as going for a full investment, but all this bold move cotton. We'll see if it pays off.
It's like here now at this point, they're going to look for a quick rotate to A, but you've already got...
They have.
And
makes some sort of rebound.
They've allowed... NFLIO. I keep forgetting their actual name.
It's been very, almost painful to watch how they've just
No Future Life is Over.
Behind the 8 ball economically in multiple
I thought they had kind of been able to push themselves up a little bit more, but instead now you got GMD sitting back at Wine.
In the long term. It's a marathon, not a sprint here, but Mocking and Riku get a gift as 2 players push in aggressively from TSM. They give No Future Life is Over
A
what
site
exactly
complete.
They're looking for those early fights. Riku
they lost another one too.
Corey, but Curry strikes back and return onto nature. A hawk out towards Seven, as Seven and Corey are the last 2 alive. Mocking in towards Hell, stay alive. Hot Hands will not clear him out either.
Where was he trying to throw that Hot Hands to? Is there a lineup there I don't know probably?
Would be a good idea. They're unable to get to 11 rounds. Corey, though, thinks better of it. Walking through, might just go in. Lockdown initiated by Seven. They're going to try this. They're going to go for the retake here. And Corey's going to get caught. Doesn't even clear the eagle. Thinks everyone would abandon. That's a good idea by Mocking, though, just to stay on site in case somebody tries to really push.
There we go. No Future Life is Over. Is going to go ahead and win that round.
And 3 rounds now separating these 2 teams.
What's the
investment? The
econ should look for here?
4 yields nothing. And Curry?
Yeah, it's interesting definitely to see the lockdown. Feels like that was a little overkill, but you don't want to lose that round either, right? So like,
Curry got all the way up catwalk, all the way through the garden area, and wrapped around, and he didn't get the kills. Both players fell before he got there, but he wrapped all the way around towards the mouth of A main from the door without taking any contact. That is so much space being given and so much space being taken. Very well read by Curry, but also worrying for TSM. Riku now spamming away, drops Corey. Yeah, it's not the first time. They take so much space so readily. No Future Life is Over, and TSM need to shore up these defenses quickly if they don't want their own map pick to fall by the wayside.
It is their own map pick, and bowing out in the round of 16 would be a massive disappointment for a team like TSM. So
yeah, definitely be considered an upset.
Here, or they will be smelling the roses. Riku with a second on the Odin, he's picked up. In goes the Cascade, Mocking.
Wait, I thought you were supposed to wake up and smell the roses.
And
no?
Now the spike's going to go down on what's now an open B site. Guamon and Hayes going in on the retake. Ren's just in front of the door.
Spike
Doesn't have to worry about anything just yet. There's a cove used. Just using it as a basic smoke. Which
yeah, so it's going to be now 7 turned into 8 here for no life.
Cove expires and
or no future life, sorry.
Stuck in market. Can't buy
There's no way TSM ends up dropping this in 2 straight sets nonetheless, right? That'd be insane.
Shot through the door. Shot through the wall, I should say. Excuse me. 74 HP remaining.
The walls are so paper thin.
They are. TSM is quickly losing any sort of lead they'd built. Riku hat trick in the round, a flawless round as well, an eBay flawless round.
And this time around,
only 2 rounds separating these 2 teams now.
They'll be able to fully
Furry
invest.
and Co really coming back into
yeah, light shield on 7.
Getting the frag. Ren's and Riku sure they're
otherwise full investment, but then this means that no future life is going to have a really good bank account right now, depending on how this rank goes or how this round goes. Going into the meat and potato rounds.
It is. He's found his way back into it. Mentally gotten through. And now he's back.
Remember when we go back to the other matchup chat that
reset mental, you know?
Sonics won the game between Moon Raccoon.
Refreshed, ready to go. Seven, what are you doing?
Killing me.
Thanks, Neve. That was going to give me a headache. I don't know how Seven doesn't have a headache from doing that. That's... I don't know. It's been kind of par for the course today.
So push here now into A. Get you a smoke to cut that off. Looks like they're gonna at least try and
back and forth, leaning towards B shore, but not committing outright, just showing presence and then considering and weighing other options.
So they're gonna probably push through courtyard here now.
I like that wall covers off the market, covers off the spawn. We're actually going towards the middle instead. There's no utility here to spot them. The Owl Drone will confirm that as well.
Astra probably saw the Hawk coming in there. So at least we'll be able to call it there in courtyard. 45 seconds though, so they do have to start thinking about moving with a little bit of a sense of urgency here.
Players' positions with the markings. Look at how much mid control they have as well. Mocking, poking his nose all the way up as far as pizza, but he doesn't cross into these crosshair.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
You have 30.
Lots of abilities being used now. Hunter's Fury as Corey will get the first and get tagged by that Hunter's Fury. Falling in, pushing forward.
Corey got the spray through the...
Run it back is finally shut down. Mocking will finish him off at the end. Rians and Mocking getting a couple more kills. Time is of the essence. That orbital strike will not buy enough as the spike goes down. Mocking caught by 7. Bjor,
they'll be able to set up for crosses here now too.
Has the molly.
With him known though, just so
wow. So no future life now.
Edge
right back in it.
It's good in a 1v1, but in a 1 versus 2,
the momentum on their side.
Contact, it's an unwinnable situation. It is no future life is over. 1 away from tying things up, and TSM again on a save. They're again going for that half buy. We talked about it. We criticized no future life is over for these kind of stinger investments. TSM are making the same as well. Gomon and Hayes both picking up the SMGs, and I'm going to make the same criticism once more. I don't think the SMGs are too impactful here.
I agree.
think 7 can afford to do so. He has 2,400 credits remaining. But the other 2 with only 1,500 credits remaining.
I think he's underestimating how good the stingers are right now.
Maybe even a frenzy if they want something automatic and up close.
Or what about a shorty cheeky play? Grab a gun, upgrade, and fall away.
That's far more hit and miss than frenzy, I would say.
I mean, at this point, you're buying a stinger. It's going to be very hit and miss.
That's true.
I don't know. TSM is not inspiring confidence right now. I'll just say that. Yeah, they had some good moments, but it was more, I feel, no future life is over, shooting themselves in their own feet, rather than TSM doing something impressive. There's
Curry
to get him
popping back off.
Push into B main. No real abilities to go with that. Yeah, they had a bit of a flash, but didn't really do anything at all. Nature, there's a nice one onto Renz. Still alive as he grabs a second kill for his trouble.
So things are even back out here now.
Last 2 players.
So 3v2. No future life. One of them's at 50%. But the Ash is at like 10, 11 health. Yeah.
Almost dead at 11 HP as it stands. The Cascade there, or rather the High Tide, still walling him off.
So both of TSM are
And it's just a matter of time.
Sitting right back there at the...
Of No Future Life is over. Your...
what do they call it? Back corner?
The second will be his. 10-10, all tied up.
Wow.
And TSM will see TSM they went a little heavy.
Isn't going to be able to buy everything this time round.
Maybe a little lacking in terms of abilities, though. We'll see if that comes into factor.
Yeah, they'll at least be able to buy guns.
But it just seems
question
that
is the abilities.
When they play together and play coordinated.
And No Future Life is actually rolling.
As well.
I'm going to go ahead and close this here. Take a quick
Hayes
look over here.
combined
Moon
as many kills
Raccoon's
as
in
Ren's, the
pretty good
lowest
control
fragger
right
on
now
No
over
Future Life
Sonics. Over on
They have
Fracture.
information. They're playing initiators.
So that game as well might be going to 3.
And they're using the information perfectly. Those flanks constantly.
This one might not now, though. I mean, honestly, the way
from Curry, from other
No Future Life is playing
similar plays, and TSM also their over eagerness is hindering them. They heard the owl drone and immediately went for that pop play in towards B main in the round prior. That was their undoing. So it really cemented the round in favor of No Future Life is over. Now this round is a quick one.
TSM
though, the call from
Seven's
No
got the
to go for a quick play, but doesn't work out in this case, at least not yet. 2 versus 4. One player lurking in the middle, one player locked in B main. Hayes drops Pure. Just Ren's now. He does recover the spike in the dark cover, but
just ran through the smoke, man.
No, come on, taps him through.
Figured they didn't get the hit mark the other way. He had to be stuck in that corner. Really smart.
Their lead. It's by a very tenuous margin, and No Future Life is over. Have built up quite the bank. They have no problem reinvesting into this one.
No problem whatsoever. Riku going back on the Odin too, trying to counter 7 in that regard. Has had some success with the Odin too. Pretty comparable buys. We haven't seen the op really coming out from either side, and I guess it makes sense considering what agents are available for both sides, which, considering the fact that this is one of the most op-centric maps in terms of long range available on so many different angles, it's a major surprise. But 7 lets the Odin rip, doesn't do any damage. The Prowler will go forward, and Wimon will teleport forward and get a lot of space, but Bjor's just waiting for somebody to crawl forward. This is his exact plan.
Oh!
Somebody does that, but Wimon, that's a brilliant headshot. Down goes the Viper, and No Future Life is over. Have to reconsider what their plan was here, as that was kind of the whole plan. Wait for the entry over towards A on the aggression and work off of that pick. There's no pick to come forward. The turret is destroyed.
You can see the Brim turns around.
There is a player watching. That is Nature.
That's Nature.
Nature spotted. Forced away. C should more than push him back, but No Future Life is over. Kind of stuck in the mid-map control with no real end goal and no real end product unless they can find a way to get an opening.
As I say, they might get the benefit of it. Looks like they're more expecting a B push.
Strong point is though. Come on. Exploiting the extremities though. Catching out Mocking Curry. Trying to be the difference maker once again. Finds one. Ren's a good second as well. Curveball from Corey doesn't net a trade either. We are at even footing. The 2/3 of the No Future Life is over roster are quite low.
So this Killjoy needs to like book that ass right over.
Re-exec off the catwalk.
Oh,
garden.
hold
nice
on.
Shot from Ren's. Curry up middle. Drop 7, and it's just Nature now in heaven. The Incendiary betrays his positioning, and Riku with the Odin shuts him down.
Damn.
No Future Life is over. Swiftly clap back once again. And the question is, do TSM have the money to go for the investment? It's kind of all over the place. They will go for it. We have a Vandal. We have an Odin. We have a Frenzy. This is one of those buys where I'd say a timeout might be in order.
Might, I would almost say, is a necessity at this point. It's not like No Future Life is over have to win this map, right? They already won the first. They're fine. Haven probably favors them a little more than this map does anyways. So, for No Future Life is over, they're in a good spot still. They're tied up. They're alright economically. They're more than alright in terms of map score. It's really TSM who are behind the 8 ball. And now there's a Nightfall for Curry too, which he's achieved for free. That onto a site take coupled with a Viper's Pit for the post plant. TSM could be looking at up against match point here very quickly. And even that last round, it was individuals that just claw the way back for No Future Life is over. TSM with nothing to contest. And now they know where the turret is. They've got the clear of market. Mocking will go up. They'll look for something. Back away through the nebulas. Hayes is waiting. There's an orbital strike.
Looks like they're looking to potentially still move their way over to B.
This is so ult dependent now for TSM, and
we got that nebula right now. Or is that smoke?
No future life is over.
Ooh, regardless though, Sky moves up, takes out the.
Wow. Life for a life. Friends drops hazed. Nature drops.
They should be able to close in on B site here though.
True.
You need big defense. You need to be able to hold off at least enough for the other two to come in.
Friends up close, caught by the friends. E7 as well with the Odin drops too. Mocking. He did find one before falling, but that leaves just Bjor in the 1v3. Activated the ultimate, if I'm not mistaken, but he has so much to do. He found the first. The players have moved in the back lines in the meanwhile, and
10 seconds
not last long. Paranoia so good on Bjor.
Beautiful Paranoia.
Dog in this race.
Both people swapping and he decides to.
Corey was the final nail in the coffin. TSM are the ones with map point to stay alive, but if no future life is over, just take one round. It will be overtime.
One round for overtime. There's still going to be a nice buy here for Team No Future Life is Over. Mocking will get dropped something, surely. Whether that be a Bulldog or a Guardian, we'll find out. Curry has the money to buy him, and oh, it's actually a full vandal. Friends had enough cash. Goes for a light shield, though. Keep an eye on that with the Odin in play. Team No Future Life is over. Looking to bring this one to overtime. They've been taking control of B main pretty consistently, and since TSM have started to pump the brakes on a lot of their aggressive takes, it's been going a little bit better for them. Still, the individual prowess of No Future Life is Over has definitely got under their
nice
skin.
first shot.
That's a big entry onto Curry, though. The man from the top of the scoreboard goes into tiles. Hazed and Guimon with 2 more kills. 2 players left standing for No Future Life is Over. Do we see Haven? Do we see a third here?
Let's go Haven, baby. Let's do it.
They do. An eBay.
Alien.
I think it's the 3rd map in a row we've seen.
All right, let's go over to our other broadcast chat. Looks like we're all tied. Well, not all tied up, but 6-5 over here at Fractured.
Valuing that orbital strike over something like that resurrection as the nightfall comes through with that paint shells, and now we better hope that this high angle from sand is going to be more than enough as Shank's able to find one, but Icy with a nice little rebuttal. The peek through isn't able to be found. Whoa, that's going to hurt.
Frosty's just going for it. Frosty said we have the space. Let's take up the space, but it's Reba with the flank. Being so patient. Said, how many can I get? I know there's one. Is there 2? No, it's not. So eventually it gets the elimination. But Rooney was right on the corner as well. The timing just worked wonders for them as Nerve needs to find.
Imagine though, if he was able to follow him back over to his other friend and get the 2, that would have been absolutely hilarious. Moon Raccoon's up at half, 7-5.
And Moon Raccoon's
Chat, I'm gonna go
refill
my water real quick.
Yeah, halftime, so we're getting these eBay replays in here. These headshots that just came in really clean for these players, and what led Moon Raccoons to getting to a 7-5 at half. And now, okay, so Sonics have traditionally in the last match that we watched them play, not so much yesterday because they had pretty definitive wins yesterday, but today we did see them have a little bit of a weaker defensive start. It really took them moving on to the attacking half and then being able to kind of control the tempo of the game, control how quickly Pure R could dash onto sites and be the one to make the space, be the one to create the aggression, be the one to gather that information for them to really start to pull forward. So I'm interested now. Sure, Moon Raccoons have ended this half at 7-5, but that's not to say that this isn't still going to be enough for Sonics to be able to get it into their favor. But, I mean, as soon as I say that, who knows? Maybe I'm caster cursing them. Rebo finding 2 certainly is going to make that a difficult thing to pull off.
Well, they have made this onto the site, but then now they're deciding to give it up. But it's the zone out of Shanks, now leaving them in a really hard position. The bomb now rotating over to the opposite side of the map. Or is it going to be a fake out? It looks like a fake out since the bomb remains onto this B site. But the fake out is not going to be any good here, as there's no rotations, no players on board, and with that, the bomb finally making their way over. I want to give extreme kudos to the communication there from Moon Raccoons to not only isolate the aggression of Pure R and then be able to capitalize after the whole squad of Sonics was able to swing. That's what really impacted the current outcome of this map. The bomb is there even enough time for that bomb to get planted?
I don't think so. If there is...
No, there's no way. No,
oh, now there definitely isn't.
That was an interesting choice. I don't know why we took so long to rotate over.
Whatever happens, Saki.
I think there might have just been like I think they were just so surprised that nobody was anywhere remotely close to A site. Like I think that by the time that Nerve was like, yeah, nobody's here. Like they just had relied so much on the idea that the defensive side was going to anticipate them rotating sooner, and when that just like didn't happen, they just didn't know what to do. And now Sonic's gonna be forced to save, going back to the old Sheriff Gaming, see what they can make happen. Moon Raccoons with their buy up to try and keep themselves in the lead for a little bit longer.
Now, Sonic tried B the first time around. Now looking to see what is going on, what is happening, what is the information.
All right, so what? Moon Raccoons took the pistol,
and that information is going to come in paint shells. There's definitely a party to be shown here with that race. Pure R through the smoke, able to connect. A Prowler vested towards a main to gather some more information. Was shot down just as quickly as it got sent out. Now the bomb being planted helps out the economy of Sonic.
They're still going to be outgunned here. Yeah.
It's going to start off with the Hunt and a flashpoint over onto a main. Look how far back, though, Brimstone is playing, just waiting for them to try to progress on. Mina, unfortunately, cannot do as much damage as they had.
The unfortunate situation when you're outgunned, man. There's just nothing you can really do, bro. Damn, man.
Quickly gets shut down.
Good news for Sonics here is now they should be able to get guns in hands here after this round.
Running into this round with Spectres, as we saw them definitely running with those. And doing a little bit of a Spectre go burr situation for them. Sonic's now going to be able to buy up, and I feel like this is a situation where it looks a little bit rough for Sonics, being 5-9, but hey, we also saw them be down quite a bit on the last map, and they were able to pretty quickly turn it around. We'll see if they're going to be able to do the same thing here, or if we're going to be going to a game number 3. And I believe going to Breeze? Was it Breeze or Haven for this one?
Haven.
Haven, a good time.
That's a good
one. All right.
Wow, quick. Kind of what Pure R wants.
I think this is going to be Moon. This has to be Moon Raccoon's taking this, right?
This didn't quite work in
See if the other game's going yet. Nope, not yet.
Now making their way. It is in no man's hands. Mina has a lot to make up here. Decides to instead go for the gunfight, but does not expect to.
Moon Raccoon's now 3 rounds away from forcing a map 3. I think both broadcasts are in that case going to a map 3, which is pretty dope.
Yeah, okay, so Pure R definitely like wanted to go and like be hyper aggressive, be able to follow up on that fault line. Unfortunately, trying to follow up on that fault line took a little bit too long, and I think by the time we turned around that angle, Icy actually was
so Haven on both of them, huh? For the decider?
Just able to continuously spray down at a normal speed with that Spectre. Maybe
I really like Haven as the decider, though. I know I said that when we heard the other ones going to the decider on there. And the ones yesterday, but I do. I really like.
Common thing here for the side of Sonic. This time around, though, they used the power of friendship to remain into this site. Now able to pick up that Vandal is going to help quite a lot towards that post-plant scenario. And also having that neural theft is also going to help out as well. Pop so quickly. That's something that I gave a lot of kudos to Sonic for previously, was them using their ultimate as soon as they got them. Why? Because the more you use them, the quicker you get them again. And I mean, you get so much information or so much damage depending on which ultimate is up.
Fragment coming out there. does move back the players in heaven there, trying to hold things down, and unfortunately shoots down. Pure R, the spray from
Bro,
that Phantom
Sonics
is
just
not
can't get anything together,
as
man.
much. The Aftershock is prepared, but we are so far away alongside the Molly. Is this going to be enough time? But I don't, unless...
Oh, they had it halved.
I was taking that copium there for a moment. I was like, is it enough? I like the game plan. I like the utility stall. It just not quite there.
Not quite where they were wanting.
Sonics.
So Sonics is going to probably just have to, so they're going to be going to Haven here. Has to. I mean, I just don't see any way that Sonics is, I mean, Sonics, we've seen them
strong, 3 ultimates at the
put
ready,
together
so
some pretty extravagant runs,
able
but
to keep the side of Sonics
next
at
round
bay.
for Moon
It's not
Raccoon
where
puts
they
them
want to
on
be when they're
map
trying to be the
point.
one setting the pace of the game right now.
I saw the vision of
Really
that
unfortunate.
Aftershock and the mollies. Unfortunately, there was not enough time. It could not buy enough time. And the quick getaway there by Nerve said, if I just do a really quick peekaboo, run away, it will help my squad. And it did bait out that showstopper.
They still got a couple back satellite.
Popped it nice and early. I don't think it has it anymore. So
they'll be able to get that down here, but it's still going to be a 5v5 on the retake here.
Have that rolling thunder as well, just for this aggression that's about to come out. I see. Pops the lockdown. This is going to give Moon Raccoon a lot of space onto the site and also force Sonic off of it. Cosmic Divided added onto the mix. Nerve is going to be the dictator here if they can really make their way through. I think it might be too late, though, taking way too much time. The diffuser... Wait, nobody's diffusing. So this is...
No, the diffuser got killed!
Yeah, so this...
Molly, the perfect Molly. Icy still remaining. The bomb is halfway. It has to come down to that orbital strike. No way! Icy just sticks it.
I mean, it was halfway, and it takes
Bro, that
about
hurts.
that long for you to start to even
Damn,
deploy
dude.
that orbital strike. So Icy getting away pretty much scot-free because off of the string of victories, Moon Raccoons have more than enough credits to continue to buy themselves all of the guns they could possibly want in the world. And they might be beating Sonics for this same score, or for a similar score line to what Sonics beat them with on Pearl. But they might be doing them one round better if they can shore it up in this one.
Icy's name should be Icy Clutch. Because that was so clean. Just like that
clean.
Bladestorm. Oh no. Pure R said, no, cute noob, you're not allowed to give compliments to the opponents. Gotta punish them now.
So at least gets take the jet down, but they've got enough other...
Flank going down, the bomb now in a...
I mean, honestly, this isn't a bad... I mean,
But then there is
12-5,
one
right?
away
Like,
from that Nightfall, which could do really good. Oh no! The Molly lineup from Mina gets punished as well. ZK on the lurk around.
Damn.
Gets shut down by Nerve, who was king
so they'll
of
be able to
the
save
game.
3 rifles. That'll help them a little bit in their economy.
All right. This is the
But
story.
I mean, once you drop around, doesn't matter, right?
Sonics, they have either now, Moon Raccoons are going to give them a taste of their own medicine and bring them to the same score line that they just got beaten at, or Sonics are going to come start to claw their way back into this game. Because now, this is the point where the economy would start to really fumble for Moon Raccoons. If Sonics can secure themselves this round, you see a Judge and a Spectre for the side of Moon Raccoons. The rest are all able to buy, but if they lost this one as well, things would be looking very rough as this Prowler and the Nightfall start things off for Moon Raccoons as the push through starts to come, but the defensive side, quick turn, and Shonk not going to be able to bring it up as
It's
Nerve,
crazy because,
the
like,
story of the lurker,
it was pretty
the
close
rest of the
map
team
1, right?
falls.
And then Moon
The
Raccoon comes out
simultaneous
13-6
kill
here.
brings Moon Raccoon to their victory of 13-6. Both of these teams taking home a 13-6 victory as we get into this eBay replay.
Oh, wow. It had to do a lot with... I mean, lurkers were a big topic in this map, right? We saw Shonks, we saw Nerve as well, but it seems
All right,
like...
other map should be up, right?
But
All right, TSM's up early.
Even worse than before, even more down.
They're up 2-0.
One player falling. Now it's a race onto the A site. Ren's with the Sheriff's Call looking. Nature finds the headshot. Plant forthcoming as well. The flashpoint won't blind 7. That's another easy kill on Democking. And it's no future life is over being slowly parsed apart.
TSM's rolling over here on Haven.
Heaven finds nothing. You're on the Stinger.
Only place left to go is going to be Tunnel.
Bursts at range, but going to be a far-fetched.
Would like to try and maybe get a rifle out of the hand.
Nature now combined on the same angle. Stinger.
Not going to be able to get it done.
But it's a far cry from an actual kill. Nature finds the final nail in the coffin. It is an eBay flawless coming in for TSM. A clean start for them, 3-0. And no future life is over. They will be able to scrounge together rifles. They do have that loss bonus combined with a little bit of extra dosh in the bank. That means they can get the investment. It's 5 Vandals. Sure, they have to compromise on shields, but when 3/5 of the TSM side are using Vandals, light shields can be an acceptable compromise.
We'll see. I mean, it's still easy to get spam, and that's something TSM have shown they are quite confident with, that they do a good job with. But
TSM, and then Curry gets the other 2 with the paint shells. Damn.
That's a spicy dish he's cooking up. Will get dropped by Hazed, but Ren's right there for the trade. No future life is over. Don't have to worry about the lack of shields anymore. They can just buy up in the next round as they've just claimed victory.
Yeah, they just saved a lot too.
And TSM a bit stunned by that one. I mean, you have
only
to
had one person drop.
To them? They got shut down by a double long A push that just spammed in.
Talking about the spam being potentially influential against No Future Life is Over, but instead they're the ones that emerge victorious because of it. Very well done from the defending side to at long last get on the board. But hopefully that kind of success is replicable. Hopefully they're up to the task, because if not, they will be sent back to a rather difficult spot. Operator in hand for Nature as well. Might be a rather large X factor, but Bjor up top in a very interesting off angle. Might just catch him. Yes, he will. Right in the edge of the scope. No chance for Nature there. Corey finds Mocking in the meanwhile, but Bjor doubles down, drops Corey, falling away, and that is yet another advantage secured for No Future Life is Over.
So they'll be able to get information there. That's big. I'll give them some free access here on the
nice
beast.
Little neural theft used, gaining a little bit of space.
Why is no one looking left?
Control, but the spike is going forward to the link, and Hazed actually wins that fight. That's massive, but now drops as Riku gets the return.
I feel like the Killjoy should have pushed up in there. GMD.
Kumon will step over it and pick it up. Bjor backs away. Showstopper prepped and ready for Curry. Lets it rip and lands it right on Guimon. 2 rounds in a row.
Is it Guimon? Is that what they're saying?
Future Life is over. They've got that op to
I feel like he should have pushed up there.
That'll get tossed over to Riku. And it's going to be a Stinger. Some classics and shields. Corey with the blades. Definitely going to go with that. We'll see if any other pistols get purchased up. A Sheriff or Hazed. Sells that and buys a Stinger.
He's got a little bit extra cash. It's fine.
Yeah, they've got cash to buy with here. This is fine.
Yeah.
And with the blades behind it too, it's a lot more potent. He's going to do the double updraft there.
Slotted under shorts.
Seems like
some performance.
Yes, he is. Fault line stuns him on the way in. The paint shell could do a good amount of damage. Riku is the one to find the opening though across the map. That's the Battle Sage, the Opera Sage. Find the first kill in favor of No Future Life is Over. Rest of TSM still set on going over towards A. 2 in sewer, 2 towards long, and Hazed on the Stinger. Stings for 1. The bait and switch as 7 pushes in at the perfect time to find the second, and there we go. That's the impact we were expecting to see from the Stingers.
The question is, can you actually get fully into the site? Corey's going to get 1.
Finds 1. Corey finds a trade. This is looking incredibly difficult now.
They get the spike down at least, but
even more so knowing that Riku's on an op. Really does put a damper on what they're able to do.
They'll get the heal here real quick, but they're both going to have to rotate back here through.
True. But the multi-kill situation's not really there for him. Breaks the trip. Looking for an opening. There's a gravity. Well, that should just completely torpedo this whole take.
Damn.
Bjor will get shut down as well.
2 headshots. Well, one of them with the knives back there, but still.
Working their way forward.
Tell you, man, Stingers are a lot stronger than these guys are giving them credit for.
Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
And now the op is tossed over to Nature. Your call there that the Chamber would be the primary offer, and Corey on the Jet would be that entry, that hardcore entry. comes to fruition here. Curry on the op this time over Riku. But No Future Life is over. Think they would like another track at that one. That's a round that they had the advantage in and kind of threw that one away.
That's where the Stingers really shine. It's in those bait and switches where you can kind of split your forces and collapse in at the same time and play off of one another from two very different angles. We saw it on Ascent when they boxed in, when No Future Life is over, boxed in 2 TSM players over towards A main. We're seeing it again here with the bait and switch A long and A sewers, forcing that player to turn around and catching them at the perfect time.
I just realized this has probably been a little bit loud because I forgot to switch over when we switch back over here. My bad.
Nice start though. Again for the attack of TSM Hazed. Dismantling the op you mentioned before. It went down towards sewers. That was Curry, the heavy hitter of map number 2, taken down. And TSM finally beginning to stabilize, finally beginning to show us what they can truly look like as a squad.
Oh, Seven with a nice turn in, knowing that.
Switch there, mocking the victim this time. Bjor trying to island this one.
Bjor is at least it's a 2 before he goes out.
Hayes gets that spike.
No Future Life though, still in a disadvantage here. He got one person all the way over at A. Oh my goodness.
Probably will go for this in the 3v3. Cosmic Divide is up. That will make this retake a little more difficult, but do they have any flashes on the breach? I think that's the big point. They might also have an aftershock and definitely clear out an angle. Nebula goes in behind that to Nightfall to go into the site, initiate this whole takedown. One player marked, Mon makes noise, but Nature has the shot with the Mon with a headshot on the wrench, just peeking around. And that sends
Maki's just gonna go ahead and save.
He was revived for the retake attempt. And he will be the last one alive. But TSM now up to 5, up by 3. And if I'm not mistaken, that's their 3rd in a row as well. So
yeah, it was 2-2
from Team Solo Mid, and their attack looking very potent here.
Team Solo Mid.
Stabilizing in a big way. You expect 7 or 8 rounds on the attacking side. And again, we said their attack would be weak, or I prophesied that it would be weak. Obviously not the case. Even without the initiators, they're still getting control. They're still reading their opponents quite well. And I think it just speaks to the fact that they practice this map more. They're looking a lot less antsy, a lot more in control, and a lot more calm. That kind of is really making the difference. 2 in a row, looking to make it 3. The buy from No Future Life is over is haphazard to say the least. We have 1 Spectre, a couple pistols, and that 1 saved rifle. It's in Curry's hands as he presses down middle. For the most part, this should be a TSM 6.
The TSM gets Corey with the triple!
Complete shutdown. Disgusting. With the Phantom harvesting towards middle, finding 3 of the 4 found thus far. These just Rens. The Fade with a Sheriff in hand and with 4 to find.
Should be an easy finish for them here.
Gets a lot of damage on the Ren. Should be able to pick this one up in the end. Goes to the classic and finishes the job with a quad kill. TSM have at the very least gotten halfway to the 12. And they've isolated.
And so everything else that they win here,
on each side.
Everything that they win here is cake for them as far as a lead at halftime.
Again. Curry just gets completely locked into a player coming in long, and that allows Corey to swing out wide and pick up 3K, and then eventually the quad at the end. A full buy up again for No Future Life is over, but we'll see if they're going to be able to capitalize on anything here. They've been struggling as of late, and it almost seems to be timeout time for me, Nate, but Curry wins the Oppers duel, and that's the start that No Future Life is over needed. They needed.
It seems like they really rely on Curry's performance to really boost them. You know what I mean?
Finally found it. Bjor spam does a little bit of chip damage, and actually, Ace is quite low on health. He's over towards C long. Garage control taken though, and 7 goes 1 for none as Riku will get the kill out towards C long instead. 7 in the gravity well, caught by the Sage.
Oh, Riku almost got the quad.
Corey on the op will now upgrade to the Vandal. Will go past the aftershock, but cannot get to the spike. Mocking on the angle. Never mind. Actually, they've given up the spike angle proper.
They know that they know where the spike is.
Opting in for that.
So he's hoping that they're going to come in on this backside here. Over at this C-Link. Going to take a quick look at Garage.
NFLIO.
They don't want to give it away. Want to play together in the retake. Flashpoint lined up for Mocking. I think there's a fault line being lined up instead.
The only problem is, like, you can't make much news.
The one way out that he had. All other avenues of escape were being held.
But now he needs to, like, fucking Book
Can
it.
he get to the site fast enough? Will he go B or will he go A? He's going to walk much longer. It would have to be towards B, but he has at long last began the sprint.
Yeah, he
It's
can
now going
sprint
be
here
an
now to
play.
A.
Ren's is beginning to second guess, but better to play together
Yep.
for the retake. It's a smart call. Corey gets the plant down. Now, where is his post-plant position going to be? Long is the answer. 3 players.
Is he going to push all the way
One player
up?
flanking 2. Towards the link, and Ren's
He was hoping to be able to catch Ren's early so he could double back. That was a smart play, but Ren's,
the micro play to get all the way over towards the A spikes. It was good. The timing just wasn't in his favor, and he falls at the first sign of resistance.
It's a smart idea.
No future life is over. They do finally put another round on the board, but they need more than that. They need to start stringing rounds together if they want to way back into this one.
Especially because right now TSM's still going to be able to have a pretty good buy here.
More, but it's a good start. Now, if they can get their way back to 6 or even 5, I think they'd be fine.
Yeah, I think you'd be happy going into half 7-5 here, right?
But
I think 6 is like a little bit too wishful thinking.
Still stick out in my mind about
4
TSM's
isn't
defense
great,
being
but you'll
incredibly
take
strong.
it. 5 is like
Looks to be another default from
money
TSM as well.
with where you're sitting
No
right now and how
available
this
for the players, but they do
half's
have the
been going
24,
so
there's
far.
5 shots that can
You know?
shot 1 kill. Slow and steady though from TSM, which we've come to expect. They really like taking the pace slow and then picking it up at the end there. Similar to how NHL players are taking the shootout these days. Slow and methodical into a quick burst of hands and then eventually trying to roof the puck. Curry going to be tested.
This guy thinks anyone knows about hockey now?
No, shine. He's got to get one. He's got to get away. He's already backing away a little bit further. That Cypher cage will allow a lot more crossing to go forward. Nature's just waiting for Curry to reaggress. Trying to call the bluff there, and if Curry does, he's probably going to be dead. Nature has that defensive edge right now.
You should run.
It looks like Curry's considering it though. Killjoy.
Attacker Killjoy.
All but signals exactly what's going to happen. Nature now in a nice off angle. Should find it, but no. Curry finds
Curry,
it.
you're
The paint shell
disgusting.
response, and now he's a safe harbor in the corner. He's going to stick around in it. The Nova Pulse might find it, but meanwhile, Bjor has rotated around up towards heaven. Sight has fallen short.
Bot coming back.
TSM still have a lot to do if they want to win this one. Spike rotating over. Neural Theft will spot the defenders, and now they need to be careful. Fault Line will force Hazed off the plant. Bjor jumping out, takes the fight to them. He finds
Hold
one
on.
straight.
7 gets a
TSM
double.
are advantaged. 7 finds 2 to break the trays, and now the plant can go down uncontested. Mocking coming in from spawn has 2 to unseat, and it seems like too tall a task. Trying to pre-fire, hoping to find something gifted to him. Nothing is given towards the defender. Cross is spotted by the turret though, and that is the information given.
Now they can just double swing.
An awkward dance,
7 with
but
the
a dance
triple.
that he cannot lead. It's 7 instead to find the hat trick, to find the 10th round, and the 7th overall for TSM. And they've guaranteed themselves an advantage going into the second half, regardless of what happens from here on out.
Yeah, the only problem though is now what are you going to do as far as your investment from
TSM so
no
far.
future
Now, if they
life,
get
man?
8 if they get 9, they are really punching it into overdrive here. If they get 8, there should be more than fine, more than smooth when it comes to their more defensive-sided agent composition. 2 sheriffs, 3 vandals for No Future Life is Over as they go all in on this buy. They go all in with this one. They're not playing for 4. They're playing for 5. But they need a round victory. They've looked a little outclassed, a little outread and outplayed by TSM. 7 also coming alive has been a huge boost to TSM's overall potency.
Here.
And C seems to be the target here. All 3 out of 5 players grouping up on C long, starting to work their way on through. Riku's got a lot of work to do. Does have a res available.
Oh,
but he's
went
stuck
for
in
the
this cloud burst. He's already
dude.
dropped Mocking. Corey spamming away. Riku drops into sight.
Good
right into
idea
the
that just got
waiting arms of
absolutely
Guimon.
countered by the smoke.
And No Future Life is Over. Honestly, if they have Vandals available, save what you have. Corey and Nature will get the next 2, all down to Curry, who has
Curry's
a
going
Vandal
to save the Vandal.
and no shot
Needs
whatsoever.
to. Yeah.
at grabbing this round. TSM.
Damn, man.
swung
It looked
and
like they
knocked
just might have been
No
able to get to
Future Life is
5, but
Over
now they
from
might be looking at 9-3 at half, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a lot of
say
a lot
what
of
you want
pressure
about the
on
3-9
second
curse.
half pistol.
But like, man, going into half down 6, bro.
Does not bode well for No Future Life is over. Seems like, honestly, after map 2, we still said No Future Life is over, have a hefty advantage coming into map 3. This is an old map, a map that all the puggers should know, a map that they should be comfortable on, and they've shown us more to be excited about, honestly. It's always not the case on Haven. TSM far more astute on this map than we expected, and obviously, then No Future Life is over.
Chat, we're going to go jump in on the other one. We'll take a quick peek back at this matchup and see if it gets any better, but I think that's going to be TSM walking away with things. This is map 3 as well for Sonics versus Moon Raccoons. Moon Raccoons were pretty dominant in their second map.
Tetris, if you will.
I like Tetris. It's so hard, though. Always makes me think. Lightstorm, though, after that orb was gathered, is going to be in the hands of Pure R. With a lot of utility being thrown over onto the garage. It's hard to say that they're not going to hit that, and with that Pure R says, okay, I can possibly get some information here now. He's the one to get eliminated. Neural Theft now also giving so much information over to Moon Raccoons, who now have decided that the A site looks a little more pleasant.
Yeah, but I'm sure Sonics realizes that too, right? I mean, you can see the Sova's already rotating over. Like, probably anticipated that they would see, like, get that same read.
In this corner, the blast on
no way. Trigger control! Trigger control! Oh my goodness, Shock's disgusting.
3 kills, and alongside Mina is very nicely able to turn this into a 5v3 to a 3v1.
Wow.
Oh,
30 seconds left.
Madman.
Oh, Reboot. 5 health and a drain. Has a Nebula in the back pocket, but still has to fight in a 2v1.
Dude, bro.
And patience is definitely a virtue that Nerve has, and so does Shank. I was gonna say, I think Shank is one of those people that could catch a fly with chopsticks. Like, just look at that. The patience. The wits,
transfer back. Gets the third heady,
also,
too.
Yeah, the patience to wait to line up the headshot through Venture. It's so just good. Like... again, just like on a different wavelength. Was Shock the player who got a knife kill in the first map? Oh no, that was Rebo. I think that was Rebo. We saw somebody. Oh no, somebody got a knife kill onto Rebo. I don't know.
Yes.
But a lot of patience happening from all.
The Coke-Ass is like, yeah, sure, I remember that.
At different levels. But it's nice to see the very satisfying moment of just extreme trigger discipline coming through for certain rounds as Sonics getting themselves to a 3-1 here. This team composition working out quite nicely for them.
Now this is the second time that Moon Raccoon is aggressing over onto this B site. Last time they tried it, they got collapsed from every single angle, even from the flank. So they're not.
This opens things up here for Moon Raccoons.
They just want to see if they can get some utility out and also eliminate the Nerve off of C, which causes a little bit of a shift-a-roo and also opens up a lot of space, but they haven't allowed enough time to pass. They have put the Cosmic Divide over onto the C, which alerts the rest of Team Sonics to rotate on over.
Yeah, this is gonna be a round here now for Moon Raccoons.
For that much time is quickly eliminated by Icy, who now takes a hold of this back site. And with that, Sonic's remaining players, they're gonna look to strategize for the next following round.
Strong decision here, 2-4, and really difficult to kind of get onto that C site with how much has been used. 2-5, excuse me. As Rebo said, hey, you know what? I kind of anticipate that the save is going to try to come through, so I'm going to go hunting.
Are they going to be able to get anything here is the real question.
Shank hanging out towards this heaven area as well. Nice turn. Unfortunate timing for Rebo. Good timing for Shank and Sonic's members. So,
rest of them are just going to chill out. Yep.
One of those players remains, but the rest of the team of Moon Raccoons deciding that they don't really want to go hunting nearly as bad as Rebo did.
Probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
And now, Moon Raccoons able to find themselves a round back into this match, get a little bit closer to the score of Sonics here, as some teams buying up for some teammates here. Rebo and the rest of the team trying to figure out how they can scrounge together another gun. Venture buying some light armor, could buy up a full gun for Rebo, but instead Rebo just gonna go into Bulldog territory here.
Well, Bulldogs do some mad damage. We've talked about this before.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
like, Bulldogs are actually so good.
Bulldogs are decent, but I feel like right now
I
Stingers
don't like them, but
are the move.
I'm kind of a fan of the Bulldog. I think it kind of packs
Bulldog
more
100%,
people usually
100
anticipate.
underrated.
And something that
Especially if you can control it.
usually anticipate is not going to B site. But Moon Raccoons actually really quite like this B site. Mina, nice spam through the smoke, able to find a pick onto Icy after starting with this lockdown here to keep off this quick push.
So good call off of the
What I find interesting is that even though there was a lot of
Lockdown.
confirmation that they were
Looks like they're now going to be
onto
trying to
B,
be pushing their
they
way over to C
still-
here, though.
Sonic still they refused to give up all of the other sites.
Patience.
So you see that Rooney has the perfect
Discipline.
CT hold with this double swing. Gets a little nervous. Okay, we all would.
Because now the Killjoy can move directly through B. Jet will probably sweep through the backside.
Not a lot of options. They have to commit.
Now that
There's
they
only
need it,
29
because you can see
seconds
Shank gets one.
Through the smoke, Shanks is able to collect. Now it looks like they're gonna desire to go into this B.
Now they
because,
kind of rotate
okay,
back
the
into
C
their
is way
initial
too hot,
positions.
Too much Uto, too many bodies, and with that, this B site has
Jeez
caused death
Louise,
to them
man.
all, and a judge. to give
Sonic's
us
just
that
taking
eBay
control. Let's take a quick look
flawless.
at the other match here.
Nice.
11 to
fourth round
3 for
collected
TSM.
For Sonics, as you mentioned, that eBay flawless coming through and getting nerve.
It looks
that
like
last
TSM's probably gonna be-
point needed to have that from the shadows at the ready. Could be used for a little bit of info gathering. Could be used for a little bit of relocation.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Needless
11-3.
to
That's
say,
over.
For the side of Moon Raccoons, they are going to be saving going into this round, deciding if it's going to be a Stinger or a Sheriff, whichever decidedly is their poison to try and blaze through this round and see
Here.
what direction they want to go in.
Let's go back
There
over here
are-
now the
really
round
likes
started.
holding this a long angle. It feels like it has to be just telegraphed at this point.
They'll never know. Right? Was the famous last words. Prowler. Oh, that Prowler. See, pure R. It looked like it just missed, like, by a smidge. But
Oh,
like, also
Boombot
not
comes in?
connecting, But what is going to connect is that Boombot.
The
a
flash point?
and
That's
the
beautiful
aggression is
by
through this the
Shank.
wrong way, but doesn't matter. Shanks is able to flick that wrist, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at a flick of the wrist.
Still, man advantage so strong here for the side of Sonic, as Pure R says, I am not done. W is not released. Now he has. Now he has to. Elimination is there.
Oh, with the
Okay.
Stinger.
Stinger?
So it means now it's going to be all left to Rebo. Rebo looks like they're probably going to be rotating, I would imagine,
All
quickly
his
over to
fellow
C.
teammates Die. And decides, we gotta go somewhere else. Obviously, the last two are there. Still so much nebulous
seconds left.
in that pocket, but what isn't there is
So you can see the Omen's already
weapon.
rotated
Okay, no,
over.
was able to pick up a Vandal. It's gonna be the health. 60 health in a dream. It's gonna be a little bit spooky.
It does get a nice little cover from that Nebula.
Oh, didn't look
Unfortunately,
in clear
narrowly
left,
misses that
bro.
timing,
I like
misses
this.
Nerve.
Oh,
So the
dude.
He's going to be able to safely come through from
That's tough, man.
Ruby here. He's going to pick up Sonics. That 5th round on this map of Haven. I keep like wanting to talk about the team compositions, but in reality, they really are both just so close to real compositions that it doesn't feel that bad as we take a peek.
Quick, pick it,
It's been a long day
pick it.
already, folks. I'm doing the best here, and a nice little eBay replay there for you to take a look at the quick 180 that we got to see Shank pull together as we have a little bit of a tactical pause here from Moon Raccoons. Really taking.
All right, we'll take a quick look over here.
Falling 7 as well, drops 1 before being traded, and that leaves Bjor, the heavy hitter for the attacking team, in the 1v2, and he isolated.
They're in a tactical timeout, so that means we could probably sit through these last 2 rounds if TSM wins them over here.
He has to get the spike, he has to plant it, or he has to take the duel to his opponents.
He has a lot of time to work with. He can try and sow dissent, sow questions, and figure out, hey, is he A, is he B? Has he gone somewhere else? Is he on the back lines? Has he gone to C long? There's a lot of different plays.
Yeah, the only problem though is the spike's still out there.
But he's shut down by Corey up
so
on
Corey will
logs.
eventually see it anyway, so he has to make some
Almost
sort of
looks
play
like
to at least
quick
pick it up,
little
which would have exposed him.
For No Future Life is over. It's just a flash in the pan. One more buy.
One more time.
One more chance. 7 in a row to tie it up. Where TSM will knock their way into the top 8. Into the quarterfinals. They've got 7 on a Spectre. The Op for Nature. And the Stinger on Riku on the other side. 3 light shields. Another C play coming through from the attacking side. They're going all into the site map. Site Nate, and Hayes has the tag onto 1. There's 3 players in the vicinity, and 7 with the first from Garage.
They got
absolutely critical.
Mocking back up, though.
Comes Bior to stymie everything.
And now they've
brought back from the resurrection. Showstopper will go forward. Does it find Hayes?
Damn, didn't even get it off, and now you're going to be able to get all your info here.
Player now in towards Garage is only good for when he's spotted by the neural theft, and we're back to even footing once again. Somehow TSM are making this look possible, making it look feasible. The Haunt, it's a little bit of information, sure, but not much. The Stinger Riku to come in big. It'll find 1. Ren's a second.
Okay.
It looks like No Future Life is over. Might just survive. Nature all the way back finds 1.
Hold on, Nature.
What time it is, he might just be behooved to save instead, and that looks like it is going to be the case. The operator will stay in his hands for the following.
It's all right, though. You got 1 rifle out of hands over on No Future Life is over.
Still trailing by 6. But again, they'll take whatever round they can get.
Hey, 6 is better than 7. 7 is better than 8. 5 is better than 6. They'll be looking for 5 now. They just have to chip away at this lead 1 round at a time, 1 step at a time. They do have the firepower for this. Do they have the concentration? Do they have the fortitude? And do they have the skill to counter TSM right now? Because TSM have looked a complete and different team than what we saw on Icebox. Icebox an anomaly, it seems. This buy light. They do have the Blade Storms and the Op. A couple other upgrades.
Nature will chill for a minute here.
Lineup. And I see heavy stack, as that's where NFL.io have definitely pressured over the last several rounds. But back to A, they'll try and go. Nature behind that dark cover, ready to let this rip. Ready to let the Op sing its deadly tune. Beautiful
Nature.
shot onto Curry. The opening pick goes the way of TSM.
Off your feet!
In comes the Rolling Thunder, though, to initiate this side take. Mocking charging forward with the Guardian. Renz with the entry. The Blade Storm comes up empty-handed. Mocking Bior with 2 kills. Bior doubles down on Nature, all down to Guimon. 1 on the Stinger, but they will not fight. They put up the wall. They prepare to hold this lead, hold this spike, and try and grab their 7.
No Future Life trying to fight back here, man. Just too little, too late.
1 versus 2. 2 slow orbs now in addition to that barrier orb. He must be running out of rounds at this point. Still gonna stick around. No reason to save the Stinger. Down a star. Nebula gives him a little bit of room to work with, perhaps. It's just a fake. Little peek out, clearing the close corner, but he's caught from the other direction. Gomon falls by Riku's hands, and again, No Future Life is over. They do find another 5 rounds between these 2 teams, but still a long way to go, and it wasn't
Sonic's up 5-3 in the other game, chat.
Not necessarily instill confidence in this comeback.
It doesn't, but at the same time, a win is a win. A goal is a goal. It doesn't matter if it's a jammy, rebound, greasy goal, or if it's a beautiful bar down.
My guy is a huge hockey fan, ain't he? Oh my.
And No Future Life is over. Just need to keep on getting 1 round at a time.
Between the legs.
So their turn in this tournament is not over.
Here.
Missed shot from Nature too, but the fault line will not really facilitate a full-on push into the site.
That Pake canister was just.
NFL.io don't have to go for this. They don't have to commit. They could
paint
reset,
shells.
go somewhere else, try and go B or C, or B or A, excuse me. Or they could go back to C if they really wanted to. But B might be their target here, and where is Corey holding? What does Corey have right now? Looks like a Vandal. Over an A-Link. Satchel's in! Curry goes back, and there's the dark cover to wall off Corey. Lamon trying to spray away from A-Link. Gets nothing. Bior has the opener onto 7, however. Now a wall will
They'll be able to wall one side.
Of course, is active. But no real refrag just yet.
5 versus 4 on the retake here.
Cosmic Divide going in for this retake to try and help out. And a gravity well that does nothing.
They're going to be chaotic. I can tell you that now. They're slowly inching forward. Riku finds one. Nature a trade, though. The Zoomers exchanging blows.
He's just waiting for the jet. Nice.
Rather lackluster. And Renz drops Corey. He's trying to slink in. And
they'll probably just save rifles here. Yep.
Can't make this retake happen. 4 players will survive for No Future Life is over. And that is a nice, refreshing take. We haven't really seen anything towards the site of B in quite a while.
That's big.
Look rather convincing there. Very well done. Riku will go down with the ship. Not sure what happened there. Probably just not quite far enough away. His operator will be recovered. This retake now is becoming a little bit more plausible. They're on the cusp of breaking the economy of TSM. In fact, you could even say they have broken it. It's some stingers coming through in this round.
Yeah, but even if they drop this round, I mean, they'll be able to rebuy next round. I mean, it's possible for No Future Life, but
it's been 3 in a row.
I guess this is the unfortunate side about going down 9-3 at half, right? Like, even though you get the comeback here at the end, it's going to be too little too late, dude. It's 4 in a row forces overtime. Like,
this is the hump round.
Or 4 now. In a row from now.
They bring this back. Just take it 1 round at a time. 1 kill at a time. 1 step at a time. Corey all the way into window. Has a good angle. There is a good amount of information there from the Cypher cam of Hazed. Cage is open as well. 7 in tow, and Curry trying to go up top, gets caught by the stinger. Hayes is very low, Mocking finishes off the Killjoy. Hayes is known
3-3 now.
And remove, but Corey has
but
one
now
on the
TSM's no one around A though, dude.
And a chance again for TSM as they
Granted, we kind of expected No Future Life to win this one, this round, but
keep them at bay towards A.
we need to get some rifles out of hands.
In defender spawn as well as that spike goes down. Wall has been removed. Safe plant. Not really something they're going to be able to stop a defuse from. It's going to have to be a brawl. TSM either gets the kills or they don't get the round. They could also save, which Corey and GMD are starting to back away, but they look to be going.
I mean, I guess they picked up some rifles, right? But
could put a lot of pressure on Mocking in this position. He's got a lot of work to do.
Doesn't answer the call. Corey finds that. And the last 2 players now stuck underneath heaven. Going to be difficult. Riku finds one. Drop comes in. Nature falls. Gumon finds Ren's short, but now it's the operator staying alive. And with the shorty up close and personal, this could be an awkward and dangerous duel. Gumon swings in. It doesn't matter. It's Riku
go,
on the shorty
shorty.
and the operator.
It's your
4
birthday.
kills on the battle. Sage and No Future Life is over. Stay alive. That is a massive clutch coming in from the Sage of the attacking team.
Doesn't matter how you get your goal, how you get your round, Nate. All that matters is that you got it on the board. It's another scrappy, messy round, but they're surviving. They're survivors, this NFLIO squad. They don't go down without a fight. They do not vanish into the night. Now, will they live on and survive the entire engagement?
Okay.
3 more to go to bring it to overtime. Fault line out, stuns Hazed, the lone defender of the A site. He's been swapped over to the A side. He's been playing C for a long time. Now he's back over to A. Leaving Killjoy to hold down B. Not a bad idea there. Killjoy's kit probably a little more conducive to that B side hold. Full A play coming in though. Trap wire spots the Prowler. That's a little unfortunate for Hayes. His cage is also vanished. His camera's up. He spots out.
That helps him a little bit. As you can see, Hayes going to have to play patient though up in heaven.
He might be able to find something on this flank. Spike needs.
They're going to play for the retake here. I like the plays. You don't have to play play aggressive.
Wall that off. Bior still in the back lines, trying to come from behind.
It'll be huge. He can shut down the lockdown. If he does that, it could be the round in itself.
Oh!
Spending time a little bit more than that. That's a huge nano swarm lineup, and it forces them to get detained. 3 players detained.
What a
finds the kill with the
lineup.
nano swarm, and the defuser's being stuck out right. This is a lackluster end.
Bro,
It's TSM
dude.
13-9, and then some heads up. Big plays coming in from the Killjoy to close it down.
That nano swarm lockdown
That was impressive.
combo, phenomenal
honestly.
from 7. The presence
All
of
right.
mind.
Let's go. So this one's over. Let's go check back in.
Fences, but no,
Here.
the crossfire is working mighty fine.
Looks
Now,
like
two
Moon Raccoon's going to go into half
that
down
one
7-5.
SPR looks to make some damage with the operator and is instantly shot down by Tech.
They're going to be going into
Now,
the
at the
defensive half.
7-5, pretty close.
I'm going to use
Pretty
restroom
close
chat. I got
as
to
we
refill my
get
water.
to take a look at what made this one so close. Sonics did have a pretty strong start and have been able to pull themselves ahead just a little bit, but that can easily be undone by Moon Raccoons being able to find themselves the first 2 rounds of this half, as we'll be able to see through this eBay replay, which honestly is a lot of like tricky shots found as we get to see this replay of the shots coming out from that Blade Storm. That last one not able to be found. A narrow escape in that 1v3 that Pure R almost got to pull together. But Shank, really the one kind of holding it down, gets to go back to this little comfort robot, and that's making a big difference for Sonics here, it feels like.
Will it do just adapt as we flip-flop, patty-wop? I don't know why I wanted to say that. The dash comes in from Pure R to get control and get the high ground as well, which is so important. Recon will gather any information, so instead gonna add the drone to the mix, which does ping out Icy, who was around Garage. A double swing is the friend system didn't quite work out the way that Sonic had planned, especially as Rebo is hitting every single shot. Right clicks are working beautifully for Moon Raccoon as they are able to collect this first pistol round.
Right clicks and headshots from Ghosts galore, and a whole lot of work coming through for Moon Raccoons as they're able to find themselves that first pistol round. They're going to be rewarded with this buy-up that should even the score here for these two teams and push us to a 7-7. That being said, Sonics on that first map that we got to see of Pearl, they did actually get to take a round where they had nothing but sheriffs against even a Vandal for the side of Moon Raccoons. So I'll be interested to see if they're actually going to be able to.
All right, so Moon Raccoons
in their favor.
wins the pistol
Maybe
too.
shut down a potential pullback from Moon Raccoons.
It's gonna have to be on R's aim here. That is not quite able to collect aggression. Now is the comms here for the side of Moon Raccoons. A Nerve, though, able to collect 2, allows for the rest of the squad to pick up some Spectres for their liking, but this Stinger is being held off by ZK, who says, I know you want this, Nerve. And Nerve being able to ninja grab it. Is there, I hope the reload was there. I don't know if there's any bullets missing on that Stinger, but once this peek through happens for ZK, and we shall find out. A 1-for-1 as Mina was there to trade a friend. Now, you talked about it before. Sonics, they're thrifty warriors. They like the thrifties. They're able to do so much damage with
Gonna be waiting for you think they're gonna be waiting for Frosty here?
System. They're gonna look to do here, but ZK used the smoke to be able to grab.
They don't know they got 8 of themselves. They need to enter in quick though. Yep.
Astro, who's making their way over onto C-site. Stayed put.
Be a big round for him here.
C-site, but now that the bomb has been planted, Rebo has so much to work with and so little utility. Actually, no utility whatsoever. Just a ghost, a dream, and the hopes of an even match here. Needs to check every single corner. Finds one beautiful shot. And the cleaner is just low enough for Rebo.
Wow.
To clutch it out.
Evens it up at 7 here now.
Buy up with the rest of the team to go into this round. Literally stayed with just the ghost, and the ghost is more than enough for Rebo to be able to give us a very sweet ZX clutch, as Shank maybe getting a little bit too aggressive by making those movements on to site. And honestly, maybe Mina with that Spectre that was picked up, that's a situation where maybe you're just supposed to like kind of glide back and forth and just keep moving, because you're rolling with that Spectre, and if you're just able to hit a few of those stray shots, that's a lot easier for you to hit than your opponent who has a ghost. I don't know.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Might have been a thought, as the rest of the team of Moon Raccoons gonna have to save into this round as well.
Oh, definitely a round that could have been one that they're gonna have to really think about for the remaining of this match here as Sonics. They have the Vandals, and they have the information with a couple pop shots being thrown here from A Short. I do like the use of the tripwires over onto that C site as well. Flashpoint gathers information over on to that A Short. I believe that ZK was spotted with that, so you know that breach is somewhere around.
So still 5-5 here, or still 5-on-5 here. No entry picks.
Doesn't gather any
Nothing early.
as the rotations are coming through from Sonic's movements over towards this B.
They're still pretty set up that they'll be able to
find
fight back on this B push.
Here.
Paranoia is going to be coming in.
We got the little chicken watching our back, and
I know.
it hasn't been able to see anything
Just
either.
the smoke.
Unfortunately, the first thing to be found is pure R from Tag. Very nice run and a blast with that.
Oh my!
You know, a Spectre, a Frenzy, a Stinger, they all are hitting just as
Wow.
hard as the collection of guns from Sonic's Moon Raccoons are not taking any prisoners.
This would be a big comeback here for them. Now they're 5-0.
Another
6 of the
round
last
with
8.
shambled guns cobbled together.
All right.
And now they're not going to have much here on the side of
Not ever real.
Sonics here for
I gotta say,
this round.
I
Damn.
was giving super kudos to Sonics on being aggressive, on being assertive, on taking the sites that they wanted. But that round was a whole big question mark. Like, I don't know where the aggression was. I don't know where the assertiveness was.
I don't know where the
They
decision
waited.
with all of the Vandals and Phantoms to go B was.
Right. Yeah. It's like you know that your opponents have like not great weapons, so take the long angle fights, which is what they're doing here. With sheriffs. Which all right, I get it. Y'all are nasty with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that, but it's
make
like
it harder for themselves, I think. They're just trying to
They
give
want a
us more of
challenge.
show.
Yeah.
That has to be
Exactly.
it. Also, speaking of making things a little more hard, Cosmic Divide coming through, and that does make it difficult to push onto this A site. Collection of that Vandal onto Nerve makes things a little bit easier, but it's just going to be such a difficult decision to actually be able to.
They're probably too far worried about being too far invested too to be able to reverse this thing with a
posted up
rotation over to like B. Nah, they might still. You can see the Omen backing down a little bit.
exchange for that recon bolt does mark quite a few players, and that recon bolt not able to gather any info about Moon Raccoons in space. And then space is A site.
Space is what they are not able to
30
get
seconds left.
whatsoever. And the rotation coming in for the side of Sonics as they make their way over onto the C site, where they're going to meet the fate of a tripwire that's going to hold them off for the time of being here. You get onto the site, but that gives
Okay.
enough time for Reboot to holler on through.
But they're gonna get their
But
locations
those darn
revealed.
stingers, yo, I don't know.
I
I
bet
don't know
it
who
matters
said,
much
let's
from all
give
the way
a
over
buff
there.
to the stinger, but it works out for whoever's holding that stinger.
Yeah, the Stinger certainly powerful, and able to
I
continue
like
to hold down
this.
the
They're gonna
fort
push
for,
more over
honestly,
here. They're
both
gonna
of
wait
these
for them both to
teams.
turn.
Many a save for
Nice.
them. Oh, unfortunate timing there.
Now
for
he can
Venture.
fall back more
Nerve,
towards C.
a nice time to peek out. Has from the shadows and is going to from the shadows to see long.
Oh, Frosty with the good turn though. Icy's gonna stick. Oh, bro. Moon Raccoon's just rolling right now, dude.
Hold for a Sonic's fans, and Sean barely able to hold on to a gun to
Dude.
continue to go forward, but what a rough spot. The spam through was able to find ZK, but not able to find Icy, especially when Nerve was immediately shot down for what was a good reposition with that from the shadows. Just wasn't able to find the shots after peeking on to see long there.
Moon Raccoons definitely heard my advice when it came down to that attack. I have to say it was phenomenally played there by ZK to just body block his friend. Like, let me buy up enough time. Let me take these shots for you, and then the trust of Icy to be like, all right, I'll hold. You just
What
take
are we
all
looking
the
at?
damage from me. Just chef's kiss. I'm sure we have a pause here.
Yeah, we have a little bit of a technical pause from Sonics, trying to see what the issue is and hopefully get it situated as quickly as possible. Players have been here for quite a long time. I believe, if I had to guess, the problem would be Mina, the only player who has not bought up here. And I don't know, it's just the day of internet struggles. We're all having them.
I wonder if it's something with
struggling. I don't know what it is.
like main servers.
The freeze, it's the cold. It's getting chilly everywhere.
It really is cold outside. Every time I go outside past 5 p.m., I'm like, I don't know about this. I gotta rethink my life choices because it's definitely cold out there. But I still do it because, you know, I'm a warrior. But anyways, I think my theory is that there's so many people home. Think about it, all right? Let's like sit here and think about it. There's a lot of people home because all the kiddos are out for you know, break from school.
Not yet.
So, like, they're taking up that internet. Like, if you remember during COVID, everyone like was like, yo, my internet, stop.
All the kids are home playing Roblox and Minecraft, and now we can't play Valorant.
I'm mad. Anyways, I'm ready for dinner though, and I'm sure these players are too. But just a reminder, let's while we
dinner is
have a little bit of
11:15.
time, this is the tercer mapa for this team, and they're going the distance. It was a flip-flop 13-6 on that first map for Sonic, which was a Fracture, or was it Pearl? Forgetting.
It was Pearl first and then Fracture.
Pearl first. And then we had 13-6 for Moon Raccoons on Fracture, and now we're here on Haven, where Moon Raccoons, they heard me, and they took a break, and they breathed it out, and they were like, we're going to be assertive, we're going to hit our shots, and we're going to take it home. And Sonic right now, they're trying to figure out what do we do, and that's going to start off with their player, Mina, reconnecting and getting their internet working, fingers crossed. But then, on the other side of the brackets, which there's a lot. Becky, do you happen to have those brackets open for us?
I do have the bracket open, so currently on the other stream, if you're interested on peeking over there while we're on a little bit of a tech pause here, it's TSM versus No Future Life, and that is currently 1-1 right now.
Actually just got done.
Wow.
So
Can we get to the producers in there?
TSM 1.
Okay,
so,
yeah, I was about to say, can we get the producers in there?
Got us all hyped.
I did get us all hype. I was all excited for the 1-1 between those two players. And so TSM will be facing off against either Basilisk Gaming or Fluid Gaming, whoever is able to take that one down. XOR took out Emotional Support. So XOR will be playing against the winner of this match. Whoever between Moon Raccoons and Sonics takes it down on that lower.
Side note. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, go for
side
it.
note, I always, every time someone's like, do you need something in game? I'm like, I would like some emotional support. So the fact that there's a team named Emotional Support made me really happy. But the fact that they got eliminated, now I feel hopeless. Anyways, that was my side note.
Anyway, bottom bracket, Shopify Rebellion are going to be facing off versus either the winner of Nearest Airport or Team Revenge. And for the very bottom of this, we have Oxygen Esports.
All right, here we go, Jack. Back into it.
Or Virtuoso. So a lot on the line here, and the winner of this match is going to be going up against XOR.
XOR.
That's definitely a squad to be on the lookout for, and after going this distance, thankfully they have to play
Again,
that
Chad, if
game
anyone's in here
tomorrow,
hanging
so
out
don't you
that's
worry, folks.
wanting to watch games
Teams
tomorrow
will
for
get
the
to get
quarters
a
and
break.
semis, we'll probably be
One of
starting
them
just a little
longer
late.
break than the other, and
Tomorrow's family
this
Christmas
super
for us, so I'll start when we get back
aggressive
in,
push
back and
return.
around, but
The pushback
I'm not gonna be
is
rushing back
coming in
by any
turns
stretch of the
with
means.
that rolling thunder, nades, aftershock smokes, you name it, everything is being thrown out here. Moon Raccoon looking to gather that double-digit points to make sure that they're feeling nice and put together here. Now, with the
They got pretty well everyone set over in.
on Sonics. They are left
They might be
wondering
worried
where do
about
we
the
go?
A
We lost
rotation,
the
but
players, specifically our duelist, our space taker, our gun bearer there.
Hey, both of these teams lost their duelists. Pure R just kind of got pretty unfortunately taken out there, got caught.
Unfortunate thing here though for
Sonics
Sonics is Moon Raccoons is already like set up their rotation over and they're already like set up on A. And you just oh dude, what do you do
Rooney
here,
was like,
man?
I'm coming with a knife. Unfortunately, not able to make it happen, but will catch Icy by surprise, and the nice little small turn there finds Rebo as well.
Wait, the timer.
Oh,
the timer
no.
and the push through.
Damn, man. So that's going to be another round for Moon Raccoons.
Was so zoned out, not only by...
That's crazy here. Wasn't Sonic 6'5" at one point?
They are
right?
able to capture that double digits, and they are also able to collect
6'4"
ultimates as well.
Yeah, a lot going in their favor here. Despite
Sorry.
that, a little bit of a lurk coming out from Rooney. Not able
7-3 at one point.
Something that finds
Jeez.
them the round. So
they won 7
moving on
straight.
to quite a few guns for the side of Sonics.
I can count, I promise.
They have 2
That Midwest
Vandals, the rest of
education.
the team, Sheriffs and Stingers. I mean, we've seen those hit pretty hard, but the rest of the team who is not going to be able to buy on that next round, actually going to go ahead and resell one of those Vandals so that we're able to fully buy next round. We've seen Rooney do some damage with this Hunter's Fury, and we're able to do it once again as...
Kind of gave away extra info that they didn't need to because the Hunter's Fury was already going to get the kill.
So much information gathered there by Icy, not
Yo!
only with just the neural theft,
First,
but
I
also the
appreciate
camera,
you, fam,
and the
coming in,
cleanup crew
hanging
is
out.
Here, locked, loaded, and ready to go. Moon Raccoons, they're done.
Have yourself a good
playing.
night.
They
Have
wanna
yourself a great
finish, and they
weekend
wanna
with the
go
little
and
one.
have a nice dinner.
Honestly, they're gonna go have themselves a nice little trash panda dinner. Nice little prowl. And honestly, yeah, the way that they're playing right now, they are like rabid. They are
Appreciate you,
coming
man.
in hot, gnawing, gnashing, biting. Like, you know, okay, if you've seen Monty Python, the section where the enchanter Tim goes with sharp, nasty, pointy teeth. Nah, that's Moon Raccoons right now. Anyway, for a little bit of an illustration of how I feel, the Moon Raccoons are, but like that, but it's Rocket Raccoon.
The only thing that came to mind was Red Panda on Disney, so that shows what I watch.
Ooh.
Anyways, Mina here.
Whoa, Mina. Okay. Oh,
said,
all right.
we gotta shut things down.
So Sonic should be able to walk away with this.
The bomb.
They
though,
really need to
gets
try and
planted
keep as many
with
rifles
that
in hands as possible, though.
Made by yours truly, Mina. But the CT is aggressed on Inventure, and Icy are ready to go.
Well.
Icy is finally secured that ice in the veins, like the kids like to call it, and it is down left just to Rooney, who can't run fast enough.
Okay.
Death.
Wow.
I'm gonna be honest. Every time Icy is coming around one of these corners, it just feels like nobody has a chance in hell. Like, every single time Icy shows up on
Match point
character
here
of Sonic's
for Moon
screen,
Raccoons.
as we get this eBay replay of
After
these shots
9
between
rounds,
Mina
one
and
in a
just
row.
Icy taking out multiple people. People are just falling on Icy's screen the last few rounds. If any one player in particular is a rabid raccoon, it is Icy.
No, they're icy. They're an icicle. Is there an ice raccoon? You know how, like, there's different bears? Is there no? Okay. I'm just making up my own.
I also had a moment where I was like, there's different bears? What do you mean? And then I realized what you mean. Like a panda bear and a grizzly bear and a polar bear.
Jesus
no, I think raccoons are...
Yeah, raccoons are just raccoons.
Red pandas to be more like raccoons, which I kind of think that they are more like raccoons than like bears.
They're pandas. Red pandas.
All right, well, we're getting down to the match point here by Moon Raccoons. They have given up this ace site, and I think this has to do a lot with their comfort picks, or at least it looks like they're super comfortable on this pick. Starting off with Tech on that
one.
showstopper.
Oh,
Finds
Tech
PR.
got the 2.
Also finds Mina looking the absolutely wrong way, and it is just down left onto 3 remaining players. And every single player is being met with a Tech's utility. So as the rest of the squad, Moon Raccoons to call this
wins
a night, and they will claim this
10
third map
rounds
for their
in a
own.
row.
Even
They were down 7-3.
13-7 to end it all.
All right, I think I figured it out.
And won 10
They're called Moon
rounds in a row.
because they're like werewolves, but they're raccoons. They're like were-raccoons. And as it got
All right, I can't do this
later
anymore,
into
champ.
the night, and the moon.
All right, appreciate y'all for coming in and hanging out, man. That was a lot of fun. The 2 rounds down. Like I said, tomorrow, I'll be live when I get a chance to pop live. We're doing family Christmas, so obviously that's gonna be priority. Appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out, man. Make sure you're keeping an eye out throughout the day tomorrow for your boy if you can, for some YouTube shorts. Slap some likes on them things when they happen to come across. do the YouTube things. If y'all want to hang out with your boy outside of stream, you can feel free to come in and kick it with your boy over in the Discord. But yeah, man. Appreciate everyone coming through, hanging out. Until we catch y'all back over here for the next one. Don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere, game hard and love hard. All right, y'all? It's your boy Q, signing out.